so big we call them trains. The trains are even bigger, hauling coal, cattle, or grain. The roads go on forever, counting dead roofs by the mile. Leave the dull gray city behind me, driving this country makes me smile. From the red rock in the center to the beaches wide and far. Drive from one side to the other, through the outback in my car. Drive the outback, drive the outback, driving the outback in my car. It's not just the land that makes the outback great, it's the people out here too. Everyone is your mate. From the man on the land to the ladies in the town, to them fellas living dream time, you know, when they're around. From the red rock in the center to the beaches wide and far. Drive from one side to the other, through the outback in my car. Drive the outback, drive the outback, driving the outback in my car. From the red rock in the center to the beaches wide and far. Drive from one side to the other, to the outback in my car. Drive the outback, drive the outback, driving the outback in my car. Drive the outback, drive the outback, driving the outback in my car.
Lights flash, teeth clenched, heartbeat like a war drum. Pressure rising, no regrets. I was built for this moment. Fuel in my veins tonight. Eyes locked, I don't blink. If fear burns in the fire, I don't think I'll move. I try. Feet now, lock it in, count it down, let it rip. I'm alive, overdrive, pushing past the red line. No surrender, no retreat. This is power, this is me. I'm alive, overdrive, breaking traction, breaking time. Engine revs, feel the sound. I don't
There's a point at 7,000 RPM where everything fades. The machine becomes weightless. All that's left is a body moving through space and time. It asks you a question. Who are you? Hands on, feel it climb. Hold tight, this is mine. I'm alive, overdrive, driving through the line. No chains, no control. I was born for this road. I'm alive, overdrive, 7,000 RPM. Finish strong, feel the ground. This is me, hear the sound.
Going the distance. 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 Going the Going the distance. 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 Go in 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 the distance. Go
them everywhere, causing havoc without a care. Hog the right lane, they cannot share. The Ranger driver we cannot bear. Ego, would you even dare? The Lambo driver can't compare. Ranger drivers think they're great and the rest they love to hate. Watch them drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse. Ranger drivers are the worst. What world are we living in when a car's IQ is higher than the moron behind the Raptor wheel? Maybe a Tesla owner as well. Watch them drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse. Ranger drivers are the worst. Drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse. Ranger drivers are the worst. Watch them drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse. Ranger drivers are the worst. Ranger danger, 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 Ranger danger. ignition on, engine fires, camera set, spinning tires. Where are we heading today? Tune in with me and have your say. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving my car, bring you along, having a chat, a laugh and a song, having such fun, but soon we are done. It won't be long when we'll be at it again. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be.
Holden Straya. Said man that's a nice sunrise.
I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving life.
Good morning. How we doing? Hello and g'day. The last morning coming to you from the Aussie Outback. You just tidy up a few things. Now, I believe map's working. Thank you, Junior. Let me know how I'm sounding. And sexy. Yeah, that's not what I meant.
I was about to say you wanted them.
Good morning, Junior.
Yeah, mate.
How's we've got Gertie on board, yeah?
Yeah, she's there.
Excellent, because she was attached to the live replay channel, as you remember, because you spend some time over there sometimes. So
Oh, just a little.
I had to log her out of that one and log her into this one. Really forgot about that. I was like, why isn't this working? Where is she? And then I'm not sure. Do you look at the thumbnails, Junior?
Yeah.
I know. It's pretty funny because as much time and effort as I put into the thumbnails, and I know that people like Bobby and stuff like that do, a lot of people don't even see them. They just click across and start watching.
I was wondering who's the passenger.
That's Gertrude.
Can't blow it up that big.
BT will be pretty chuffed. So, although it's obviously a mighty small picture, that's Gertie. Gertie's on board this morning. So, and BT helped me create her as I can't even say a digital form. I was going to say physical form, but a digital form. So we know what she looks like. So we'll play around with her, and we'll have her in thumbnails and pictures and bits and pieces going forwards, because she does have a presence when she's around, lurking in the background as good as you do. But anyway, yeah, giving the bot a presence. Hughenden, Australia. Yeah, it is a nice sunrise. It does look good. Now that's the Royal Hotel where I stayed just out the back last night. And
What, beer garden?
the beer garden, well, that's kind of the front. I think they smoke out the front. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure. Dodging smokers walking in and out the front door. No, so I go in the front door last night after I put fuel in the car, and go up to the bar, and the guy behind the bar goes, and I go, oh, just getting a room. I booked a room earlier, and he goes, yep, go back out the front door, around to the right side, and the right side, that's the drive-through. So walk through the drive-through and out the back, and there's reception out the back. So I go out the back, and Linda was out the back. She's owned this place for about 20 years or something, and another pub, which she's recently sold, and she's looking at selling this one too. So it was pretty packed in there last night. It was Saturday night. I think there was a function happening in the out the back, and it was on for young and old, for all ages. Everyone's running around, everyone from 18 months to 80 years old. So it was definitely happening. So and then when I went around so I go in, and Linda told me, here's your key, blah blah blah, breakfast is here, what have you. I asked her if there's a decent place for a coffee. Their coffee machine's broken down at the moment. Welcome to the Outback. She said there is a coffee cart heading out towards Mount Isa. So we're going to go try and find it pretty much right now, because it's nearly 7 o'clock. So
Whisper you
I might
in.
look at wiping
Said
the
nice looking pub.
too, because it does look a bit dodgy. It's got a few bug splatters on it. And then when I came back in after I put my stuff in my room and squeezed the mighty Hilux in between another two cars out the back. Trust me, if I was too much bigger, I wouldn't have been able to get out of the car. But luckily, fast forward to this morning, when I came out, both vehicles that were parked either side of me had already left. So it was easy access. So that was cool.
But they knew.
It's like they knew. And then, but I go in to get my feed after I go in to get my room sorted. So I go in to get a feed, and they go around to the TAB where you put your bets on. That's where you order your food. Well, it's not the exact same counter. It's next to it. So I go around.
Hey, the one she's talking about, is that Golden Lab Espresso?
Oh, you're researching. Oh, you know what? The new Max. I don't know. We're going to go find out. Is it heading towards Mount Isa?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it says it's not open until 5:30 Tuesday morning.
Of course not. Oh, look, it's not going to kill me. Come on. Mate, I appreciate a good coffee, and the better the coffee, the better I appreciate it, but it's not like I'm going to die without one. So I'm not that city slicker about it. But anyway, I go to order my food. We'll go check it out. We'll go see if we can at least find it or something. So anyway, I walk around to start ordering my food, and the girl behind the counter, pretty, very pretty. She's in her French accent. What can I get for you? I'm like, is your name Grace? And she's like, oh. And I shook her hand and said, thank you for helping me book a room earlier. And she's like, oh, you made it. Oh, you recognize my voice? And I'm like, sure. You recognize my accent? Yeah, sure. How many other French girls are there in Hughenden? Anyway, She
Whisper you
was
in.
awesome.
Said wow wow.
We like maybe I flirt a little bit, sure, but she was awesome. Not only was she awesome, she come up once I got my so first thing is I said, can I have the sweet chili bread as a starter? And she goes, my favorite is the cheese and bacon bread. And I go, well, you know, like what, well, so do you recommend that? And then she goes, actually, I recommend the cheese and bacon bread with sweet chili. And I was like, all right, let's do that. So good, in fact, I could only eat 2 pieces out of the 4 last night, that I had the other 2 for breakfast. 30 seconds in the microwave this morning was almost as good as last night. It was brilliant. And then I had the 400-gram rump with chips and salad and cooked perfect. And then she comes up a little bit later and she's very cute, very smiley. How was your food? And I'm like, I'm actually really good. Thank you. Your recommendations were spot on. And then we got to talking a little bit, and I was like, you know, my whole experience of France was 1 day in Paris before I went back before I go to Germany. And she's like, oh, you have to go back. And I asked her where she's from, and she's from the northwest
Welcome
coast.
to Driving Live Australia.
Brittany.
WYOBT.
Normandy.
Said
And I
g'day
was like, I
Sarge.
really want to go up that way and pay my respects to
WYOBT.
to
Said g'day JNR.
you know, the soldiers from World War II and stuff like that. So so she actually gave me I gave her my phone and she wrote a bunch of notes. So she's from but I can't say it. Britannia. She wrote down a whole bunch of stuff, and then she said there's
Whisper you
a
in.
French movie made
Said
about
GDBT.
the World War II and around her town and stuff like that. So the movie was only made a few years ago, and it was made when she was back there. And she said it's a really good depiction of like where she, like her hometown and stuff in the north of France there. So she's also given me a couple of places to go to when I go there. And then I said, put your name down the bottom, because we call her
JNR.
Grace. That's her
Said
Aussie
g'day
name.
BT.
Because people can't pronounce her real name, which is Garancy.
WYOBT.
Garancy or something like that.
Said whisper face blue smiling.
I can't pronounce the rest of it. I'm not going to tell you guys anyway. So I'll probably connect with her on social media, because she was awesome. And I said, oh, I won't stalk you on Facebook or anything. She goes, no, add me. So, and then she goes, tell me what you think of the movie. She goes, I don't think it's in an English version. And I said, I'll just watch it with subtitles. And she's like, oh, you're clever. I'm like, sure. I go, all right.
Whisper you in.
Anyway,
said BT face blue smiling.
That was my experience at the Royal Hotel in Hughenden. It was awesome. So many. They got a lot of rooms. All right. We're going to head towards Mount Isa a little bit. Let's go over the train line, because trains are cool. Oh, I can see the wind farm out on the horizon. All right, so we're kind of looking for a cafe, aren't we? I don't think this is the way to Mount Isa, but there's a train line here. Where's my map? Where's my glasses? Right, I'm lost already, aren't I?
Yeah, you went the wrong way.
No, that's okay. This is the way that I should be going.
Yeah, I know.
That's cool. All right, so let's head back this way. And find a sign that says Mount Isa. There we go. It's up there. So let's go there. You can help guide me to this place there, Junior, if you'd like. I did notice BT is in the chat. I did know that little shop back there was open. Little newsagents looking shop. All right, that's the road back to Winton, to the left there. I came in on that road. I did come in this way, and then look at that. That's the servo that was shut last night. So I did go back to the Astron service station last night and fueled up, which was easy. And they took motor pass card too, so I was happy. All right, so there's one of the main streets. post office. All right, so should I be turning left here? Is that right? We'll go
Should have
straight.
gone left.
Should have gone left earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, should I have gone left at the main street where I said, oh, look, there's the main street?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right, I can get myself back there. Let's not panic. It's not like Hughennen's a big place. And look, we're checking out the houses. Is there any houses for rent? Might move out here.
Well, the pub possibly for sale soon, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I'd hate to think how much it costs. Oh, it's an old petrol station. That shed right in front's got a couple of Bowsers sitting next to it. They just look like they're sitting there, let's be honest. Someone's just plonked them there. All right, so turn right here. Or is it next street, the main street? Yes. That looks more main.
What's the Mackay?
Oh, yeah. What's this street? Oh, I mean,
WYOBT. Said, can
yeah,
Sarge not hear
yes.
Gertie?
Yes. I had to wait for a car. The one and only other car on the road at the moment. Yeah, this is the way, isn't it? Yeah, this is the way. This is the way to pass the Astron service station where I filled up. This is the way up to the lookout. I'm a lookout rest area that we stopped the stream at last night. So, there's a guy sitting there having a bit of breakfast in his high vis, ready for some Sunday work. He's up in his
the OT.
Yeah, well, it depends. If it's mining or mining services, could just be, week on, week off, work every second weekend. There's the Astron service station. So the fuel wasn't as cheap there as it was like around $2.50, around $2.25, $2.25. Whereas the Ampol was stated at being about $2.15. And here's the hospital where there was a big gathering last night. All this place was just a car park. Right, so this is the road to Mount Isa.
JNR. Said BT. WYOBT.
Cloncurry, Julia
Said, if you
Creek,
haven't tea yet,
Richmond,
please give us a
all
like.
open. There's where we stopped last night's stream. It is a driver survivor. Am I still going? No. Oh, actually, there's a BP down here. Oh, well, look at that. Maybe they kind of sell coffee. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see if the BP is offering anything. Did not look past the sunrise, and the sun is just appearing over my shoulder. And I've got the heater turned up way too high. Well, this feels weird. Heading to Mount Isa. Heading towards Mount Isa. Let me get my
going off the map. You're heading back into Hughenden.
Stupid map. Actually, that's the warning that comes up. Does say unable to provide live positioning or something. I don't know why. I don't know.
Okay, map just re-updated. Where you are already out of town.
Yep, I am.
And that other coffee place was 5 minutes behind you.
That's fine. We're checking out the BP here. Let's see what they have to offer. Go Magpie. I was also gonna, obviously, there's a Starlink dish right there. I'm not gonna park under an awning, but the sunrise does look pretty awesome.
JNR. Said, yep, BT.
I was just gonna stop weirdly. It's like it's weird. I know some people are like, why is that guy parking? I'm not really in anyone's way. Sunrise does look pretty cool. I'm going to see if they got coffee, and I might just quickly do the windscreen. So, where's my take that?
WYOBT. Said, does he know we can hear her reading our messages though? Whisper you in. Said you lil Ripa BT. WYOBT. Said leg.
Hey, Junior.
Afternoon, you. How are you? Good morning,
JNR.
Maxie.
Said yeah he knows Gertie is on.
Okay.
So did he turn on Gertie to read, but he can't hear them?
I don't know. I have just sort of switched everything on.
Hey, Max.
That looks,
Good morning.
for all world like
Holden
the
Straya.
servo I stopped at when I
Said
was in
appropriate for the
Hughenden.
sunrise.
It would be, Maxie.
Yeah, I swore blind it was on top of the hill. Anyway,
Yeah, it's back
yeah,
out
I
towards Isa.
don't know whether he can hear Gertie or not, BT.
It doesn't seem like he can because he's not responding to it.
Right, well, with all of us here, he can switch it off anyway. Because
Right.
for me, it's a nuisance.
Yeah.
He worked at he forgot it was still over on the replay channel. We had to
Is
log
that
it out
what
from over there to bring it over. Yeah.
Because even though I haven't been on here, I have actually been listening probably about 10 or 15 minutes. So I am, not all the time, but I am aware that he had half of his garlic bread for breakfast by the sounds of things.
We.
Oh, so you knew what was going on here, did you? It's
been
marvelous
listening.
where you can take your phone.
Oh,
I worry about us sometimes.
So do I. Goodness knows. Are we going through the chat?
can they hear us? I don't know. I can't do both on my phone at the same time.
Oh, right. Okay.
Let me get my
Oh,
laptop.
you're phoning it this morning, are you?
Yeah, I'm multitasking. But I can take a break.
What a miserable looking morning. I was sitting there doing what you do at this hour of the morning, and my phone pinged, and it looked at me and said, cancellation of severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh.
Yeah, so, and everything's wet, so apparently we've had a storm during the night.
Oh, wow.
I didn't hear it, which would be a rarity for me, but I didn't hear it. I slept right through it. So,
Oh yeah, I'm glad.
yeah, I would love it if when he gets back in the car, he could swing around and actually give me a view of that property, because I've got a gut feeling that was the one that I stopped at in Hughenden.
WYOBT. Said G Day Holden.
Yes, I can hear.
Has he been able to get fuel this morning? Oh, the
No,
light,
that's not-
yeah, the lights under the thing are on, so it must be open.
No, he said he filled up last night.
Oh, right, okay. because there's four servos at Hughenden, and he went to three of them, and they were all closed. So the fourth one must have been open. Well, guys, just give me 5. I'll be back. I've just got to grab a couple of things.
Okay.
Breakfast included?
Not least of which is my asthma puffer, so I won't be long.
You go do that, Maxie.
Holden Straya. Said G-Day BT.
How's your morning, Jeanette?
Oh. Still there. Still there.
Aw.
Doesn't look as good as his.
Right? Beautiful.
Scuba Dude. Welcome to
Well, I
Driving
just
Live
saw that.
Australia. Scuba Dude.
Good.
Said hello,
yeah,
Sarge and
scuba.
everyone.
Yeah, he got a membership yesterday.
Yes, he did.
JNR. Said G'day Scoob. WYOBT. Said SCUUUUUBAI's pink heart-shaped GTSY hands
Figured he
yellow
was
heart
doing
red.
yard work. Good.
Scuba Dude. Said WYO smiling face with hearts people
Oh, it's too
hugging
hot here.
GTSY.
I
Scuba
think we
Dude.
should ask him to turn Gertie
Said
off,
JNR hell.
especially if he can't hear it, you know?
Scuba Dude. Said hello.
Okay. I am going to wipe that windscreen, but I do have coffee in hand.
WYOBT.
Hey, Sarge.
Said welcome to the gifting side scoop.
Hey! Hello. Oh, it's good to hear your voice. How are you, BT?
I'm good.
That's good.
Hot
Morning,
here.
mate.
It's hot. Oh, Maxie's here. Everyone's here. All right, cool. Give me a sec. I've got to go unlock the back
Yeah.
and
But
get.
before you pull out of that servo, I want you to do me a favour.
Yeah.
Because I need my memory jogged. Would you do a
Scuba Dude.
270? and
Said
just show me that
WYOI have to
service
go to
station?
Australia
Yeah,
to
I'll
get
do
one
that. Give me
lol.
a sec.
No worries. Yes, this is a memory jogger. But I'm sure the place I stopped for
WYOBT.
lunch in Hughenden and
Said
all
right
those
LMAO.
moons ago.
Oh, look, small truck.
Oh yeah, there he goes.
BJ Mackay and his
Aw.
best friend Bear. Map, map.
Actually, I heard those particular ones are really good. They hold the line of the road really
Barry
well. Have
Simpkin.
you ever noticed?
Said G-Day
You
Scuba
ever
Dude
noticed, Junior?
YOBT JNR Joe.
Yeah, especially heading out that way.
Yes, they
Mm,
hold the
normally the-
line really well.
Yeah, triples and quads do.
Hey, what?
It's bad here because I'm still playing with my
WYOBT.
glasses.
Said
That was one
Baywatch
of the reasons I
GTSY.
ran away.
Scuba Dude.
Honestly,
Said
there was
morning
more mud
Barry.
on these glasses
Barry
than there was
Simpkin.
Fritter batter in his
Said G-Day
tyres
Max.
the other day.
JNR.
Yes, I hope
Said
we
G'day
learn that it's
Baywatch.
not to drive in pancake batter.
Oh, I'm going to do the back.
Did you see my comment when I said, did he go 5% too far?
Yes, I saw that. But we will have that conversation off stream.
It was a good lesson.
Yes.
Still
But
hear
there
you.
was something he did that actually surprised me a little bit. So I thought, no, you know better than that.
I don't know why it would surprise you. You know that I'll go. You know that I'll always go one little bit further than what you will.
Yeah.
It was just testing the
But
limits of the high road.
you have to assess the situation as well, knowing where you are.
You know what? That's when I should have had a drone.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
That really would. Now, there's a conversation worth having.
I know, right? I know.
If you've got, since we're all here, if you have Gertie on, would you like to turn her off, please?
Talking.
We
Yeah.
don't know. I have
WYOBT.
Although
Said
she
thank
doesn't
you
seem
all
to
for
be
the
here
likes.
at the moment, or is it just me?
No, she's
Here,
got
let me on the screen.
Right, okay.
All right, so this is how I can let's check this because it took a bit for me to get it going because she was. Oh, what? Why do I have to sign in? Hopefully, I
Whisper
don't.
you in.
Hopefully, I don't.
Said morning Baywatch, Scuba and Max.
It took because I had her. She was attached to the live replay channel, so I had to sign her out and sign her back into this channel. So
Right,
she was on loan to the other channel.
Yeah, my laptop this morning's doing a couple of weird things too.
Well,
Every time I refresh your screen,
all right. So if I click,
it takes me back to your theme screen. Weird.
so if I click that, oh yeah, I know what you're saying.
Day Whisper.
Morning, Baz. How are you, mate?
All right. Did you just hear Gertie just then?
No, I didn't. I don't know about the others. There you go, Junior. That looks like the bully's truck.
I was just about to do that, BT. Thank you.
WYOBT.
so was I.
All right.
Testing.
All right. So I can hear her.
Very Sipkin.
Why can't I hear
Said
her?
cold in Queensland.
Yeah, got her.
Can you? Okay. So if I click on this one. All right. So we need to test her more. More testing.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Baz, but it doesn't seem as cold this morning as it was yesterday.
JNR.
Oh,
I didn't check. There's supposedly Karen here with us.
Said more testing.
I haven't opened
WYOBT.
windows or balcony.
Said
door
hotter than a
yet,
devil's
and I'm
armpit
still
here, hot
not
face.
really going to, because
Scuba
even
dude. Said morning Whisper.
yeah,
there's another way I can turn her off.
because I'm not tempting fate. If it is cold outside, I want it to stay warm in here.
How do I hit mute?
Yeah.
How do I mute her? Forgot. I don't use it. I just set it and forget it.
Scuba dude.
So can you hear that?
Said WYO been raining here.
I can't. What about you guys?
Can you guys not hear her? Oh,
No.
I can't hear her.
no, that's gold. If you guys can't hear her, I can. She comes across. It's like she's coming across on the Discord or something. It's like she's literally with you guys. For me. It's good if I. It's great if I can hear her, but she's not coming across on the stream.
There are situations where you're going to want that. So
Well,
only BT can hear her though.
oh really?
Yeah, I can hear on the screen.
Oh yeah. Well, that's Well, but
Oh, see, I'm listening through Discord. I'm not listening through the TV. Hang on.
Barry Sipkin.
yeah.
Said B24C here today. Sarge. Said test.
Test.
So I can hear her clear as day. Can she be heard on the stream?
Yeah, I can hear her on the stream. She's on the stream.
Do you want her on the stream or not on the stream?
Well, it doesn't matter to me because I've got the stream turned down because it interferes with our
Of course.
with our bizzo. So it doesn't worry me one way or the other. I think that's up to your audience if they think they need Gertie on.
Well, we can vote, and look, we can run it the way it is at the moment. I think I can. Maybe I can hear her because it's coming through the stereo, like you guys are. It just means that if you can't hear her, you might talk over the top of her.
Just don't we do that anyway?
Well, yeah. And you guys, the volume's about the same. The volumes are similar, so it's not like you're going to blow each other out. It'll just might get messy. But look, I can always pull over and check. So well, anyway, you want me to do a 270, but I'm going to do a 360.
Well, yeah, you're going to have to eventually to get out of the driveway.
No, I'm not. But you wanted to see the survey.
Yes.
So there's the survey. How's the frequency on the light up on the roof? When you see it, it looks like it's flashing, but it's not flashing. It's just that's the hertz rate on the LED is almost similar to the hertz rate on the camera.
Okay, Sarge, can we
30
get
30
down
hertz.
the other end of where the Bowsers and everything are?
Yeah. What are you looking for?
Yes,
So you tell me what you're looking for.
I'm looking to see if it's got a restauranty eatery type thing.
It's got a little diner inside. It's the cutest little diner. I should have almost taken a photo.
Yeah, that'll be it. That's the one.
No, but it's so small. It's a little truck. It's a little red and white leather truck, like a proper diner.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to see.
All right, I'm going to go in and get a photo because you can't see it from out here. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, no worries.
WYOBT.
All right. So can you hear her?
I bet we get our daily downpour this afternoon. Hopefully sans hail.
Not through Discord.
There you go. Well, I can hear it. So yeah. All right. So I'm just gonna park this way for a bit. All right. I'm gonna go get a photo of it because it was really cool. Now you guys will probably come off. So and then back on. So.
Roger. Oh, do you really want that, BT? Because I know over there most of your storms give you hail, which is painful.
Right now, the rain sounds nice.
Oh, that's if it only rains, that's fine. Okay.
Dude. Said thank you to the one giving me the 1 month membership.
Yeah. Just when you get a chance, if you want to throw those in the photography page, that would be good.
There you go.
That's a real memory jogger. That one, I had a really good feed at that place.
It's the cutest little looking. Like I took 2 photos, one from as you walk in, because you just don't expect it to be that cute.
It reminded me of a diner that I stopped at. BT will appreciate this. The diner I stopped at on Route 66, I think was near Bakersfield. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, Bakersfield. In California.
Yeah, that's California. It's near, not far from
Yeah.
LA. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not far from LA, but still sort of in the middle of nowhere. But it's
always Beto.
yeah, and it had all the red leather seats, and
Can you
mate, it
tell
was
she's
good. They
extra
sold
word off,
curly
please?
fries.
Yeah.
What's Simon saying?
He's requesting
Can you
Gertie.
tell she
Yeah, I
to
can.
take the word off, please?
Oh,
I think
I don't think Simon really knows and understands Gertrude.
yes. Simon, do you have a device that
That's all good. I'll
that
turn her off.
you use that says what we're saying to your device?
I'll turn her off.
I've met Simon, Sarge, so I think I understand his issue.
Okay. I'll turn
Let
her off.
us know if it's better for you now, Simon.
She's gone, but she's still with us in spirit. Plus, it's better it's better if I have her when I don't have any moderators.
Yeah. Well, she
Mhm.
actually acts as your moderator when
That's
none of
right.
us are here.
Yeah, that's right. She's my spare moderator. Her accent's not as nice as BT's though.
You're very welcome, Simon. It's obviously better for him now, Sarge. Thank you.
That's all right. Good. Simon, we're here to help. Like, I want to make this the best experience that I can. Hey, the army's in town. BT, you might see some. Well, there's some soldiers are over there. Check out their
We
rigs.
got a sneak peek of Gertie in the thumbnail.
Yeah, you see her. All right. There's the army. Oh, I can get this one that's on this side too. So this is how I used to travel. So they're a CISB. That's the CSSB. They're like a logistics group of people, of soldiers, because I can tell from the that soldier down there, fourth vehicle back after the second truck. That's a CSSB insignia on the door, painted on the door. So they got some gear. They've got the 2 trucks and every single light vehicle, whether it's the 6x6 at the front, they've all got trailers.
Right.
Let's go down and say good morning, yeah?
Yeah. Why not? I know what I am going to do in a minute. The girls and boys, I'm going to make for the kitchen and do my routine.
How are you? Hey, I'm ex-engineers. So, yeah, did my 20 and got out. So, how are you boys? Where are you off to? Townsville's that way. Oh, yeah, it's just you're all facing that way. I was like, where are you guys going? Yeah, that's all right. So, at Laverick there? Yeah. Oh, okay. You're not even going home. Yeah. Good to see some things don't change. So, actually, everyone still calls me Sarge because I retired as a sergeant, and then I started a boot camp called Sarge's Boot Camp when I got out because I still wanted to yell at people, but I yell nice things. So instead of it's like, "Come on, dirtbag, hurry up," it's like, "Oh my god, that's an amazing push-up." Yeah, 100%. No, that's cool. So Sisby, yep. Which one? One Sisby. Yeah, cool. That's all right. So again, at least the vehicles have all changed, but I know. I'm like, where's the old 110? Oh, really? G'day. Hey, how are you? I'm ex-engineers as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was at 3CR for a while. So for a couple of years up in Townsville there. So, but most of my gig was in Sydney at 17 construction, 21 construction, and then SME before it moved. Oh, you've been SME. Where is it now? Yeah, but it's in Holsworthy, isn't it? Yeah. So, yeah, stop it. Oh, ours was all right. What's your first name? Brenna? Yeah. Nice to meet you. Everyone still calls me Sarge.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 100%.
Nice.
So, And it's good to see you guys out. I actually haven't really spoken to too many. I'm actually live streaming on YouTube at the moment. So I've got a channel called Driving Live Australia. So if I thought anything was like Secret Squirrel, I wouldn't have shown it. But if I can see it here, it's not Secret Squirrel. So yeah, doing OJT with these guys. What are you a combat engineer? Yeah. Yep. That's cool. Not for long? Still a little bit of time. So did you just join straight up? Did you get your Kapuka and then engineers? So you don't even have your Manly medal yet? That's all right. That's cool. No, it's good to stop and chat to real soldiers, not retired soldiers. So yeah. And what's the go? Don't mention too much because you're live on YouTube, but just more training.
Yeah, I run exercise out of the FDA into a digital product.
Yep. Yeah, gotcha. That's cool. All right. Well, I'm off to Mackay today, and then I'll wash this thing. I've been in Birdsville. I got bogged out the back of Big Red 2 days ago, so it's very wet. They're supposed to have the Big Red Bash down there last week, but it's 2 meters underwater, so I got cancelled this year. So I'm looking forward to getting back next year and checking it out. But we'll go give this thing a wash tomorrow morning and then hand it back to the boss, and then I'll fly back to Brizzy and have a few days. So anyway, lady, gents, have a good trip. Be safe. Watch those kangaroos. Yeah, we'll do. All right. Thanks, guys. Take care. All right. I'll turn my moderators back up. There we go. So there was the two I was chatting to. There was a captain and a major. And then, was the major a warrant officer? Actually, I think it might have been a WO too. I always get confused with their because the badge for a WO 2 is a crown, and the badge or the insignia for a major is also a crown. But a crown in a box, I think, is a WO 2. So he was like, that would have been the next rank that I would have got if I'd have stayed in the military. So there was a captain, a WO 2, and then Brenna, was it? She was she's a sapper. So that's the same rank as a private, but as an engineer. So, and she's doing OJT with the logistics. So maybe she's going to change over.
That's what you would call a trained up private.
Well, she's been a private for, well, no, it's like, okay, it's like this. If you're a private, but you're in signals, so if you're a private and you're in a grunt, as in a infantry, then you're a private. If you're an engineer and you're a private, your rank is actually sapper. Because if I was a sapper when I was first joined the military, just by your rank, people know that you're an engineers.
Gotcha.
So
that makes sense, actually.
If you're in, say, if you go to SAS and you're a soldier, you're a trooper. That's your rank, is a trooper. If you're in signals corps and you're a private, your rank is actually signalman. I don't know if they say signal woman or signal person. And
I would say with the laws that cotton all this country now, they would use the term herds.
Yeah, but here's the thing. A lot of times when people say man, it's short for human, not just man.
Yeah, that's right.
So, like,
yes, absolutely.
So I would have just said no. Signalman is the short version of a signals human.
Like, it's the difference between saying man and man at the end of what it is.
So anyway, it was good to have a little chat with those guys. Wow, look at the camp. Look at the camp. There's like a big work camp out here.
To all intents and purposes, mate, they're doing a lot of work on that road.
I reckon there's a lot. It's like, or could it be? I'm just going to look. No. This is So all these buildings to the right here, they're just that's storage. They're just stored there. They're not, and some of them are even tied down so they don't blow away to concrete blocks. No, that's just.
It was a bit hard to tell on the telly. What were they? Were they actual buildings, or were they more like caravan-y?
No, they're what do you call it? Echoes? You know the
Echoes.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Oh, the mountables.
Demountables.
Yeah.
Depends what state you grew up in, I guess. What you call them?
We call them demountables.
You call them. We call them dongers. They're dongers.
Yeah. That's what I actually call them. But
Yeah.
here in New South, they do call them demountables. You'll strike a few little trucks across here, Whisper. It's the road that he's on is the main trunk route between the southeastern states and the top of the Northern Territory. So you get a lot of that heavy truck traffic on this road.
Yeah. There'll be trucks galore. We are heading towards the wind farm. The coffee.
It's nice to be driving along a road that I actually know that's not in my state.
Yeah, but we've done a little bit of that, mate. So, but remember, well, there's two things. There's a bit of, you know what, this channel does throw a bit of nostalgia around for some people, some viewers, which
it does. Well,
oh yeah, for sure.
The thing is for me,
yeah,
because it's a while since I've done it, I like to see the improvements and things that have been made along the route as well.
Well, the road's not that good, and I'd say
no, I can tell by looking at the road, it's still the same.
And the
crappy mess that it always was. But,
the caravan,
at least it has bitumen top on it.
The caravan that pulled out of the BP servo when I was getting my coffee, had a quick chat with him. That they had, you would have, if you'd have noticed, they had Western Australian plates on. They started their trip from Port Hedland, and they're on their way to go to a wedding in Mackay. So I might actually see him. Might catch up with him.
On a kilometre or two.
He'll be a couple of k's ahead of me now, though. So.
Yeah, that's fine, Simon. You do that, mate. You go and do what you need to do, and we'll see you when you come back.
What's Simon doing?
He's got to just go and do a few things, and he wants to be back when you get into charters.
Oh, okay. I think, did it say Charters Towers is about 240 kilometres away or something? I could set up, you know what?
So, about 3 hours, give or take, to charters, Simon.
Actually, you know what? I would probably concede that we're about to not be in the Outback for much longer, and that a lot of people, a lot I'm saying is a lot of people along this drive probably won't wave now. The waving will probably start to drop off.
But the other thing too with this particular road, in the big scheme of things, is quite heavily populated. There's a lot of towns and settlements along it.
Well, we will find out. 110 kilometre an hour zone. There you go. Charters Tower. Is this, what did I say before? It's 240.
240.
I said 240. Oh, wow. How good is that?
Yeah.
I was just guessing.
You wanted to Charters Towers, just a whisker over 240.
Now,
and yes, it does have 110 zones on it. It even had it back when I drove it.
Now, so my question to you is there any way of knowing if there's any trains along this line?
On Sunday, I would highly doubt it. I don't have the Queensland train tracking app. If anybody is lurking that does have the in real time train tracking app, if you'd like to check the Townsville Mount Isa line for us, that would be very much appreciated.
Does that include goods trains?
Yes.
Okay. Because I mean, you can usually just for a passenger train, you can. What's this one? Is this that Westlander?
On that line, it's the Inlander.
The Inlander, right. So you could usually just look up the internet for the timetable, and if it's running to schedule, you could sort of say, oh, yeah, there should be a train heading your way, or maybe not. But goods trains...
I don't know its exact timetable, but I know it's dark when it gets into Hughenden in the early hours of the morning.
Right, but here's my question. If I wanted to transport some goods on a goods train, is there not like a timetable I could look up to see when my goods are going to go?
Every train you see on a railway line anywhere here in Australia, I'll add the caveat that I'm not totally sure about the mineral lines in the northwest, but along these main trunk routes, every train on them runs to a schedule.
But do we have access to that schedule? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to check that with somebody a little bit more informed than what I am, but I'm not going to wake him up at this time of the morning on a Sunday.
Oh, four tanker. There goes a quad. Because it would there be anything wrong if civilians had access to a website that literally had all of the trains geolocated on the system?
I can't see why there would be an issue, but those in places that we can't access probably would have an issue with it. God only knows why, but they just would.
It would be like if every bus on the Brisbane city bus network had a GPS on it and they were all connected to a map and you could literally see where all the buses are. I mean, I would assume that would be a thing by now.
You can actually do that here in Sydney.
Right. So why would it be any different to trains?
Exactly. My argument precisely. You're
Gotcha.
preaching to the converted.
Got it. Well, I
don't know why they do what they do, but they do it. So
we can be flight tracker 24 for trains.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Where's the security? I mean, you can real-time flight track aircraft all over the world.
Yeah, why are trains need to be more secure? Yeah, gotcha. Because I think it'd be interesting. And it's not because there's plenty of train spotters. There's many train spotters out there as plane spotters. Well, maybe not. Maybe there's not as many train spotters.
Well, hang on. Don't you bet on it. In a channel that like what you run here,
yeah,
you generally find that anybody that likes this sort of channel will be a transport spotter of some description.
Yeah.
So yes, So if there's anybody in the audience that ever wants to follow up on that sort of thing, please do it and let us know what you're finding. So,
all right, crossing the railway line. Over the level crossing.
Yeah, you cross the railway line a couple of times out there. I'm just trying to remember because I'm not working with a map. Is the next town Prairie?
Let's have a look. Let's see if it just pops up. Yes, it is.
Right, okay. God, my memory's good.
I don't think it's God.
I didn't think it was God. Good.
Are you blaming God for having a good memory?
Blaming who?
You said, "Oh God, I've got a good memory."
Oh, there you go. There's a force of habit for you.
I understand. Oh, hey, I fell asleep. With the TV on last night. I was looking for the footy, but I wasn't on the TV, like the channels in the hotel room. So I fall asleep with the TV on, and I fall asleep with the TV on quite often. And as long as it's turned down low, I don't mind it.
Yeah, I've got mine set up on an automatic shut off after 4 hours.
Yeah, I've got mine to shut. I think mine turns itself off at 1 a.m. At home, but I'm in the hotel room. What do you think I woke up to this morning? Oh, praise the Lord.
Oh, no.
And let me recite half the Bible for you from the south of America.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Down in the Bible Belt.
Yep.
That's what they call it, isn't it, BT? Down in the deep south, the Bible Belt. You are right. That's what I thought.
That's what I woke up to this morning.
I have no problem with people. I have no problem at all with people of faith, but I hate having it rammed down my throat.
I think that and Amway.
Oh, it was another one. Oh,
people have the ability to believe in what they want to believe in. That's okay. I didn't turn it off. I'm interested to like watch it, listen to what they're talking about, looking at the crowd, the audience, and they're all like nodding their heads when it's like, you know, says a line out of the Bible, and then hallelujah, and everyone's like hallelujah. And
one of their hands shoved up in the air at some 45-degree angle. Yeah, I know.
It's, you know what? It's definitely
my problem has never been, as I don't know about you, but my problem has never been in what people believe. They can believe and worship whoever they like. It's when they start trying to ram it down your throat.
Yeah, you'd mentioned that. Like, don't say it again, otherwise we'll get the impression you're trying to ram that down our throats.
Yeah, exactly. But that's that just gets under my fingernails.
So I'm looking at the wind farm off to the right. I didn't realise it was going to be that far off the road, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can only see like 10 windmills.
Time is it? Oh, I'll be back in a few minutes, boys and girls. I need to go and do a couple of important things, not least of which is start the tea maker.
That's a nice picture right there. Windmill. Some nice Outback photos out this way.
It's really good country photography out there.
All right, go get your cuppa, brother.
Yeah. Oh, cover your ears, Sarge. ABT. It's going to be peanut butter toast again this morning.
I can listen to it. I just don't want to. I just don't want you to. I just don't want you to ram that down my throat.
No, but I don't like having the jam with it. I just have it as it is.
Yeah. Me too.
Smooth or crunchy?
For me, smooth.
Smooth.
Does anyone like crunchy?
Crunchy, the little bits get jammed between your teeth. I don't like it.
No, not my teeth, mate. Not my teeth.
Anyway, I'm going to go and do this because I've got to take some meds as well, so I'll be back soon.
Copy.
10-4.
10-4. As we come up slowly behind a truck. Oh, UHF. I haven't turned that on yet this morning. There's so many things to do. I need a where's Gertrude? We've had to turn. Yeah, I need a checklist. I need my co-pilot to go through the checklist with me. But we've turned her off. Actually, you know what? I could actually make a checklist that's under one of those exclamation mark statements on the under stream elements, just so I don't forget. I could have it come up 5 minutes after I start the stream.
You beat me to it, BT. Good morning, Pickle.
Hello, Pickle. G'day, mate. Good morning. Happy Sunday. I really can't read. The sun's straight through the windscreen. As you can probably tell, it's just off the camera. Oh, I need to go to the other view, yeah? I'll go wider. It's getting a bit bouncy. There we go. Oh, now the sun is in the viewfinder. It is a bit bouncy. So I'll let's see how much less bouncy it is when I zoom out. Yeah, that's better. I understand why I was asked last week to go to the wider view. Oh, it's another solar farm. Right. Let's pick a nice spot because this truck's doing 90-ish in 110 zone. So let's look over the hill and see what's coming. I don't think there's anything coming. Yep. Yeah, I'm just going to come past you now, mate. Thanks, mate. Have a good day. Here we go. Back on wider roads with shoulders and white dotted lines down the middle and white shoulder lines along the side. It's been a while. I did jump on Ride Along Gang this morning and say g'day to Bobby the Misfits. See he's making his way across Texas. What else? Now, the one thing I would like to do, let's do a check on how close we are with subscribers. And it's really hard because the mainstay of peeps here are already subscribed. But for anybody that might jump on the stream today, we need to try and, that's my number one focus today, is trying to get as close to 1,500 as we can. We lost a subscriber overnight. Oh, we're back to 1,472. Oh, it's like a kick in the caboodle. But 28 subscribers to hit 1,500. So the first thing I would say is if you've hit the like button, well, if you haven't hit the like button, please do. BT's here, so she'd like me to say smack it. Gently smack the like button. And if you do that, have a look at the little wheel that does a little burnout. It's pretty cool. So if you haven't, and I think if you haven't seen it, if you unlike it and then like it again, I think it will do it. It might not. I think I've tried it in the past and it has and it hasn't, and I don't know. But if you haven't hit the like button yet, go over. So hit the little cross up on the top right of the chat. Go out to where the thumbs up is. And then when you give us the thumbs up, check out the little wheel doing a burnout. It's pretty cool. Thank you, YouTube, because that wasn't my idea, but I like it. And subscribe. And then let's talk about sharing the channel around to the rest of your peeps. Like we were just talking about before, when it comes to things like religion and multi-level marketing like Amway, people don't like this stuff thrown down their throats. That's fine. I totally get that. But there are polite ways, there are respectful ways of sharing things, and it just comes up in people's feeds, and they can either go, oh, this looks interesting, and click on it, or they can go next. Like when I open my social media, I might have 10 things that I need to look at to, because I don't like the little red bubbles. I mean, I like that they're there to show me that I've got messages or emails or whatever, but I don't like them staying there. So call it a little bit of OCD, but I like to get rid of them as soon as I know they're there. So I'll go through all my emails. Yeah, go through all my emails and I'll check to make sure that if there's anything that's pertinent to me, I keep. And if 10K's to Prairie, there you go. And if I don't need them, I delete them.
Prairie is also a crossing loop.
Well, there we go. So, and now I know what a crossing loop is now. It's a technical term for saying it's a railway term, because if it's not the right way, it's the railway or something. Anyway.
Yeah, that's it.
It's where the one track goes to two tracks, so two trains can pass each other whether they go in the same direction or the opposite direction. There you go. Anyway.
Yes.
So,
but the other one is, if you can do railway accounting, you can do any accounting.
what's the really cool accounting called? Creative?
Yeah, well, creative accounting. Yeah,
Creative accounting? Yeah, that's
creative accounting.
Isn't that when you own a laundromat?
Basically.
Yeah, gotcha. So we really want to, let's focus on trying to share the channel out to the wider YouTube community today. We've got another 8 hours of let's just try and, I don't know, what are good ways of sharing the channel? How do we share the channel? Like, what are good ways of sharing the channel? Like, you can click on the,
Now, are you talking about getting your audience involved or just
yeah,
us?
of course. No. Well, I mean, we lead by example, right? Us moderators of the channel lead by example.
Don't forget, I'm in and out, so I don't always hear everything you say.
Yeah. No, that's okay. I'm gonna focus on, well, obviously on the drive. I'm gonna focus on the road today, but on the stream, let's focus on. We're trying to get 1,500 subscribers. We got 28 subscribers to go. How can we best try? We can't make people hit the subscribe button. People, that's free will. You can't, it's like
a little bit of advertising like what I'm doing here at the moment always help.
Right. So, but we need to broaden it. So that's what I want to concentrate on today. So, like for instance, when you, so it's the little arrow button. When you go back off the live chat, there's a little arrow button that sort of points up and to the right. If you click on that, it's share. That's how you share it. So then I know that, like, if I'm doing it on my iPhone, and I'm assuming if it's Android, and it'll be a little bit different on if it's a TV. I don't even know if you can do it if it's on a TV, but if you're on a computer, a laptop, or what have you, you should be able to just share it straight to, like.
I'm actually just having a look while you're talking about it.
Yep. So, which other people can do as well, is actually look while we're talking about it. So there's so what comes up for me is share on Messenger, share as a message. So if I wanted to, which I did, so okay, I'll tell you quickly a quick what do you call it? Distraction. The boys that pulled me out of the bog accepted my friend request on Instagram last night. So I sent Charlie, who owns a Ford Ranger, because he was they didn't have his vehicle there. Charlie was driving around as a passenger in Harry's, Colorado. So, and it was funny because I looked around and I was talking about, I've had to make music for the channel so I don't get copyright issues. And I looked at the Hilux and I looked at the Colorado and I said, good thing you don't have a Ford Ranger. And Charlie goes, I've got a Ford Ranger. And I'm going, well, you'll probably like this song that I created called Ranger Danger. And they all laughed and I said, I'll send it to you. So I sent it to him last night and he came back and he said they all had a good laugh at it. So that was me hitting the share button. And what I did was copy link. And then I pasted that link into Messenger to Charlie. That's how I shared that. So that's
what we basically do.
Yeah. So how was my day? That was a nice little story for a segue.
And just a little caveat. Morning, Dylan. Hope you're doing well this morning, mate. Different technology has different things. So I know you can do that on the app. I'm just having a look around the PC version of it at the moment on my laptop.
Bobby,
and I haven't been able to find it yet.
Is that a train?
It would surprise me.
Well, it's a side. You said it was a crossing loop.
You get a lot of mining trains run out there.
Well, I see a big headlight on where the railway line is as we hit the 60 zone for Prairie.
He may be in the loop at Prairie.
Or it could just be the sun reflecting really bright off of something, which I think that's what it is. I'm gonna go find it. Prairie Hotel.
Yeah, I thought I just spotted it there for a second too, but yeah, I can't quite tell. Yeah, I'm doing well, Dill. Hope you are, mate. Hope you've recovered from yesterday.
Oh, poor Pickle. And Mum Pickle, what a disaster yesterday was.
Good morning, plumbing production. Is it plumbing? Oh, plumbing products.
Plumbing products.
Yeah, I gave something up for plumbing products. Good morning to you.
Well, there was something bright shining the sun, was reflecting the sun because there is no train here. It was very bright, looked like a train headlight, but it wasn't. It was maybe a solar panel or something. Charters Towers, 207.
Right. Okay. Oh, were they two old passenger cars that I spotted over there on your right?
No, not passenger cars. Were they? That was something else.
Right. Okay.
But I'm going to say this before we move on: is that I think I to move one of the railway buildings across to the left-hand side of the main road because it looked like a station building, but it wasn't anywhere near the train line.
Yeah, because what they've probably done a lot of what they have been doing out. I was going to call it external, but I meant Outback or away from Metro Queensland.
Yep.
Is just rebuilding a couple of bare platforms, like a couple of carriage lengths long.
Yep.
And taking the original station buildings and either repurposing them or because I think you'll find a lot of them are actually heritage listed, so they put them in like community parks and things like that.
Yeah, I just noticed the first building, one of the first buildings on the left coming in, looked like a train station building that would be next to a platform, but it was on the wrong side of the road, nowhere near the train line. So it looks like they've repurposed that.
There's a lot of that. There's a good example of how they've rebuilt it if you get, because you come very close to the railway platform at Pentland. So if you have a look at Pentland on your way through, that's what a lot of the new ones out there look like.
What's Pentland?
One of the platforms along the railway line.
Yeah, but where's Pentland? Is it in New South Wales?
No, it's between Townsville and it's out near Ross River Loop somewhere.
Oh, there you go.
It's on the line you're on. That's why I mentioned Pentland.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, it's not a. It's if you say the word Brisbane, people probably know that, but Pentland, most people probably don't know where that is.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to be dragged on my nose from Pentland to Brisbane. Morning, Mum Pickle.
Oh, you know what? You're probably never going to Pickle and Mum Pickle. Just think, you're probably never, ever, ever going to another Dolphins game where they lose by so much ever again in your life. So you're over that hurdle.
Seen history being made.
That's right. You're over that hurdle. I can almost guarantee that every game from now on will be better than yesterday's game. So you've only got up. You can just, you're looking up.
Okay, just going to make me toast. Be right back.
Little Emu Creek. So a bit of chatter on the UHF. At least it's palatable this morning. It's a bit staticky though. Right, so what are other ways that we can help share the channel? Because it is really time to start boosting the channel. The goal is we wanted to reach 1,000 subscribers by Anzac Day this year because that was our anniversary. It does take a fair bit of work to get a channel up to 1,000 subscribers, especially when you don't have a pretty face. I will admit, people that have pretty faces tend to build their channels up quicker. So that's why mine's gone a bit slower. But also, I don't know, not everybody cares about driver education and reminiscing on driving Australian roads, but some of us do. Some of us like it. And I know that there's a lot more out there that would like it if they knew we existed. So that's what it's all about. I will definitely look into maybe a little bit of paid advertising on the social medias, just dumping it out there. I know I can talk to my housemate Red. He's done a little bit of that for his stuff with his DJing and his music. So I can have a chat with him about that, and we'll see how we go. What else? But word of mouth and sharing is still the best way. It's still the best way in the real world too for small business. Small businesses really do rely on word of mouth advertising and people just sharing their experiences. It's as simple as, hey, I found this really cool YouTube channel the other day, and I really enjoy watching it. And I know you like similar stuff, so it's called Driving Live Australia. Check it out; you might like it. That's not ramming something down somebody's throat. That's just making a little recommendation, and still that still works so much in life. As much as the world is connected as it is with social media and the internet, from a digital point of view, and as much as we can travel so much quicker and easier than any time in the past with better vehicles and faster aircraft and faster trains, and I should just say transport, right? So, with Project Sunrise, for instance, people are going to be able to fly from Sydney to London non-stop, 20 hours in a plane to literally go to the other side of the world, and be able to do their business or go on a holiday, but just connect with different people. So, and we are a traveling YouTube channel. So, and the more successful the channel goes, the more people we get out to. Well, let me go back to it. 1,000 subscribers by first 12 months, and we hit that. We were definitely more than 1,000 subscribers on Anzac Day this year. So our next goal is, as our second anniversary, is to be at 10,000 subscribers. That's what we want to aim for. And they say the first 1,000 is the hardest 1,000 to get, and I can agree that this next 500 has been easier than the first 500. Absolutely. So, and the other thing is too, I get home tomorrow and then I'm unemployed. So it's a double-edged sword. It actually means that I have time to go out and do live streams more often and actually pick some really cool places to go, check out different things like how bad the coffee is in the Outback, or go and check stuff out that we've seen on, like maybe read in a book, like I bring up Les Norton quite often lately, or you see something on TV, it's like, let's go there and check it out for real. So I'm very keen to get out more and do that, but obviously fuel, and if I'm staying overnight, accommodation, and if I'm flying interstate to go get a hire car and then drive around a different state, a different city, a different country. Let's get the channel there, because I want to go to Wyoming and visit BT. Driving Live America.
I want you to get a postcard car.
You want to go for a drive in my postcard car?
Heck yeah.
Well, see, this would be my plan, is the first time I come visit you, it'll be hire car or whatever, right? That's fine. No props. But the second time that I come visit you over in the States, I want to be driving my postcard car to the top of Pikes Peak with you.
Yes.
In the 1969 Mark I Mustang.
Ooh.
Well, that's what I want to get, but, plans change. I hope this one doesn't. So, and if I'm going to find a nice Mark I Mustang for a good price anywhere, it's going to be America. America. Well, we got Australia. So it's Australia and America. So that's the goal. Like if I could plan it perfect, I would fly to New York or over the eastern side of America. I would be able to find and buy a beautiful black 429 Super Cobra Jet Mark I Mustang 69, and then drive it from Niagara Falls to Cape Canaveral. I don't know. Is that about how far south you can get in Florida? I don't know.
Yeah, it's about as far south as you can get, I think.
Yeah. So do you know from Niagara Falls and New York and a bunch of those eastern states, and then start tracking my way across America, live streaming it, obviously. Route 66. I'll duck up into Canada a couple of times, obviously to go to Alaska as well. So it might take a few trips to get the car from the East Coast to the West Coast. To stick it in a storage facility while I come back to Australia, or whatever. It depends on visas and, like the whole thing is.
That's what my storm chase friends do.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So I know I see Daniel Shaw. One minute I'm having a chat with him in Redcliffe while he's flying his drone around looking at thunderstorms off Moreton Bay, and the next week he's chasing bloody tornadoes through Oklahoma. Like,
yep.
It's like this guy gets around, and he's got a good following too, and he's got 2 channels. So I don't know. He's doing good. He's doing some good stuff. So I can learn some stuff off him. So I do watch his channel from time to time and pick up a little bit of here and there. So if I'm going to look at how to get live footage from a drone, which would have been amazing 2 days ago, let's be honest, right? If I'd have stopped and put a drone up, like if I'd have put a drone up where Adrian was from that first little bit when we just left the tarmac before you go up Little Red, if I'd have just said, hey, Adrian, I'm going to put a drone up live stream, let's do it, like Daniel Shaw does, I would have quickly realised that I would not be driving over the backside pretty quick. So I think
over the start of the QAA line, no, you wouldn't have done it.
Right. You know what? I've been saying for the last 12 months that I don't think that we need a drone for driving live Australia, but I actually start to think
we actually do.
I think we do. So there's 2 things. Now, I know that there's rules about not flying a drone over a certain height. I think it's 120 metres or something.
Yeah, but I mean, you can look into all of that. That's just, at the end of the day, that's just paperwork and rules and regs.
Right.
Sort themselves out.
Right, but here's something else, and I'm not sure if Mickey B's listening at the moment, but Master Surveying has a few drones.
Out in the Outback, they're also a safety measure.
As in, having a drone is a safety.
Yes.
It's a safe.
Whether you can proceed or whether you can't.
Oh yeah. Especially if you see some smoke and you need. Is there a bushfire somewhere or?
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, yes, housekeeping.
Yeah, I'm going to do housekeeping as well, but there's just a couple of things here. First of all, g'day all Manty, and Poppy Plum's with us. And dear, apparently Mum Pickle's an ideas person. Right.
What's Mum? Well, what if she's an ideas person? What's her idea?
I'm just reading through the chat to see if I can find it. What was the idea? Host an event and get your car people involved. Was that into getting the channel out there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad idea.
Yeah, that's
a lot of people hold meet and greets. A lot of them hold meet and greets. So yeah, Poppy Plum's here. BT Whispers with us.
Right. So okay, keep going, and I'll come up. I'll segue. Okay. I'll segue what Mum Pickle said before.
Yep. If you haven't tickled the like button yet, you know what to do.
Smack it.
Okay, it's all yours.
Smack it, lick it. See if you can use your tongue to hit the like button. For some, I've never tried it, but I don't reckon it'll work.
Actually, that expression works really well in the US, not so much out here.
What, to tongue the like button?
Yeah, there's other parts that I have issues with letting into the chat.
Right. Have I mentioned Master Surveying
I
yet?
could just bear that in mind.
Have I mentioned Master Surveying yet? Thank you. The stream is coming to you live. Because of Master Surveying. Oh, wow. I went to put my arm over on the passenger seat. Forgot that I'd reclined it yesterday to get my bloody bag out of the back. I couldn't open the back. Well, I couldn't open the back doors because, well, I was wedged in. But it was parallel parking in front of the hotel rooms last night. So the only door that I could actually open was the passenger side front door. So I had to get all my luggage out of that door. So I had to recline. So I don't actually have the headrest on the passenger seat. I can't remember why. Oh, just because it was easier to access anything out of the back seat. The other thing is too, I don't like opening. This is the reason why. I've currently got the cable for the Starlink going down and through the back door. So I don't want to keep opening and shutting the back door because I've got the cable lined up to sort of go through the door rubber in a nice angle. So I don't want to keep opening and shutting it because I definitely don't want to, cut that cable. So I try not to open the rear left passenger door there. So I took the headrest off the passenger front seat so that I could just reach over and grab stuff out of the back. But then last night, I also had to recline the seat so I could drag my clothes bag out of the back. So anyway, sometimes I reach over and pretend that Gertrude's sitting next to me and put my arm up on the back of this chair. And it wasn't there. It's reclined.
Oh, dear.
It's currently reclined. No, all good. Is there any more housekeeping?
If he is lurking, I don't know if he's lurking or not, but good morning, Mickey B, if you are lurking around the place.
Well, the two things are, yes, the stream's brought to us by Master Surveying. It's our last day of the sponsored stream for the time being. There'll be more stuff later this year, I have no doubt. But yeah, that's why we got Master Surveying up in the top right there, because we're driving the Masters Hilux with the Masters paid for fuel. But I did need to deliver this car back to Mackay. So I'm being paid today. I didn't get paid to get bogged at Big Red, but I'm being paid today.
That makes it hurt, doesn't it? Good morning, Butsy.
G'day, Butsy. I don't know that anyone in Masters still knows I got bogged.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Well, like you said, Mickey B bumps in for a couple of minutes, says g'day on the chat, complains that I'm not driving anywhere, and then says, I'm out of here.
Shoots through again, yeah.
I'm out of here. See you later. And I don't know that it looked like a swimming pool out the front window. Come on. Anyway, all's well that ends well.
Anyway, he was probably sitting in his chair having a chuckle.
No, he'll have a go at me. He'll be like, "What are you doing, mate?"
Oh yeah, be braced for that.
I don't know how many times I've been out plenty in the last 6 years, and I don't know how many times he said, "Oh, make sure we don't get bogged." I definitely need to start gathering together some four-wheel driving equipment that I could take with me. But saying that, I had to travel light.
The other conversation we needed to have.
Well,
but you've also got to watch if you're flying. You've got to watch your baggage weight.
100%.
It's Michael Dylan. It's Michael if he's in the Michael B. If he's in the chat.
Dylan knows who Mickey B is. Dylan.
No, he just wanted to know what his chat name was.
Oh, Michael Blaine. I think there's a number at the end of it too, isn't there?
Yeah.
Let's get past this. Is it a Pajero? Oh, it is too. Let's get past the Pajero. With the Starlink in the front windscreen. There's these suction cap mounts that people attach to their Starlinks, and they suction cap them to the front, to the inside of their windscreen. I've been noticing, not just jammed in them, not just jammed up, like not just sitting on the windscreen, but actually angled up. So yeah, Michael Blaine. Dylan's run park run with Mickey B. So they know each other. Actually, it was funny.
He just wanted to know. He wasn't sure what his chat name was in the chat. That's all.
Oh, it's one of the easiest
So
ones.
now he knows.
It's one of the easiest one. That's actually his name. Is for real, proper. There's a car parked on the shoulder here. Oh, another Starlink. So many Starlinks now. What is this car doing parked on the side of the road just now? I wonder if they're going for a bushwalk. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Right.
Say no more.
Let's segue back to Mum Pickle.
Coming up on Torrance Creek. Wait till I have them.
Probably. Mum Pickle raised doing like a car meet. That's probably not going to happen today whilst we try and bump the we're going to talk about shares that we can do primarily today and online to try and get us up to 1,500 today. But Mum Pickle and Dill Pickle were involved in a bit of a car rally that I did a couple of years ago, run out of Hot Shot Coffee, back when Hot Shot Coffee was still around. And it was called the Gran Turismo Challenge. I still have the trophy at home, and I still do need to put the names of the people who won that first challenge. I would like to. It's like a perpetual trophy, but I haven't run a second event, and I would really like to run a second event. The car rally, the Gran Turismo Challenge, was kind of like a typical car rally where you organise it, and then you get a group of car people, and BT. It'd be cool to do this in America too, right? I don't know if you've ever been involved with one of these, but so there's a bunch of questions, and so what happens is you organise. The person gets up at the start and goes, all right, these are the rules. We're going to do A, B, C, D, and E. You're basically going to drive around the city where you're at or whatever, but you don't know where you're going to go until you get the question sheet. So the question sheet is also kind of like the instruction sheet on where to go, where to drive. So you don't know where you're going. And so then what you do is cars will leave, and you can put numbers, like if somebody comes up and pays their entrance fee, and then so it was like $20 a car. So, and you can have as many people in your car. You can be by yourself if you want, but that'd be hard. You can do it on a motorcycle if you really wanted to, but that would also be strategically challenging. But you get a question sheet, and the first question might be turn left out of the starting driveway and go to whatever place, and then there'll be a question, and the question might be what is the phone number on the shop to your left, or something like that. And then so when you drive there, and then you can see, oh, there's the shop, there's the phone number, and you write it down. So you got to answer the questions, and there might be 50 questions. And then in between the questions, there'll be directions on how to get where you need to go. So, and so basically you drive around all day or all night or whatever, having fun, having a joke with your friends, and answering the questions. Now, some of the questions will be challenging too. And, you know, I'll throw some furfies in there. Torrance Creek. Here we are. So the whole idea is some of the questions will be challenging, because in the end, it's not just the people that are the first people back or whatever, because you'll release the cars like a minute apart. So you might have 50. The first one that I ever did like that, there was about 200 cars. We started at midnight and we went till 6 o'clock in the morning, and it was for Halloween, so we're all dressed up. I remember I did it with my friends Steve, Fat Boy Steve, Lukey, myself, and Steve's girlfriend at the time, Angela, I think her name was, and we came second. So, and we did, it was for an all Ford club, and we did it in a Holden Commodore Turbo. So, talk about chucking a cat amongst the pigeons. Anyway, that was a really fun time. That was back in the 90s. We did that one, and still got the trophy at home. Well, actually, it's packed in a box in a storage facility at the moment. But
I've seen a few things that do that sort of thing. I think there's even a TV show based on that sort of theme.
well, you know the what's that? The Amazing Race sometimes has people.
That's one of them. Yeah,
well,
that's one of them.
They're not primarily doing it in cars, but they do tend to catch taxis and drive hire cars sometimes. So, but that's not based around.
It's clues for places and things like that.
Yeah. But that's the Amazing Race. That's just so a little bit of that. There's a little bit of overlap there, but this is primarily a car driving rally. Actually, if I remember, the first one that I ever did was with some guy back when I was still like maybe around 10 years old, and I was the passenger that had to read out the questions. And we did it in a Californian Moke, which was the coolest, because how cool is the Moke, the mini Moke? So
good morning, Jacob.
Oh, g'day, Jacob. G'day, how are ya? So anyway, we had a fun time. Dill Pickle and Mum Pickle were a part of that. If I remember correctly, there was for people who know Brisbane and know Redcliffe in particular, and know that Woody Point has a jetty, there's still a lock. So if you go out on the Woody Point jetty, there's all these locks, call them love locks, where people might engrave the locks and they go and put them there, especially if it's a couple. So, or maybe a family or something. So you go out and on the cable, because there's stainless steel cables for the handrail that go around the jetty, and you go and you can put a lock on there. There is still one of my locks is still out there, so, on the jetty. So should go and find it one day. Actually, I might take Pickle. I'll take Pickle with me, and he can come and try and find the lock. That'd be a good adventure. Might live stream it.
Okay, so I've just had a look at your map link.
Yep.
The next locality you come up on is Pentland.
Well, there you go.
So if you have a look, the railway platform's pretty much right beside the main road. So
yeah, no,
if you have a look at that, that is the new design of QR's
right.
Outback line platforms.
Well, there was a station at that Torrance. Was it Torrance Creek? Is that what that was?
Torrance Creek, yeah.
There was a station there, but I didn't stop.
Yeah, no.
To look at it, but we'll have a look at Pentland. We'll do that because you've raised it, so we'll have.
Pentland's very, very basic. It's but you'll understand what I mean. And in a lot of places out there, they've built the new sort of Pentland style of platform, but incorporated in holding, hanging on to all the old station buildings in situ.
We'll have a look. We'll talk about it when we get there. I'll finish up talking about the Gran Turismo Challenge. I think I'd like to do it again. I won't be able to. I might be able to host it out of a cafe, of course. Won't be hot shot. But
KBG.
Roger. But I would like to do another car rally like that. And I mean, I'd like to organise it, but I would also like, you know what? Okay, you know what we could do? Some cars could run this app. Oh, I could get feeds in. So if I have other cars running the app that I use for the camera, I could, if people's internet is good and they don't need Starlink or anything like that, they can just run live. They can just run it back to my laptop. I could possibly continue to change cameras and just see what everyone's doing. Oh my goodness. That could work. I could probably have just say there was 20 cars and everybody ran their phone. Well, at least, if you've got 2 or 3 people in each car, at least if one person has their camera mounted or even if they've got it like on a selfie stick from the back seat or something, I could patch into, I could have like camera one, like car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, and they would all be live linked back to my laptop. And I could pick and choose which cars that we could listen into their carry on, and that could be cool. Oh, we've just added a new dimension to the Gran Turismo challenge.
There you go. That's one you need to actually sit down with, maybe with a couple of people off the channel and plan out. Dill Pickles just left to go to Esk.
Oh yeah, they're going out west to the Brisbane Valley. So enjoy the drive. There'll be they'll probably have to dodge a little bit of roadkill. I think they're going out in the Hyundai. What's the name of your Hyundai? Is it Valentino? Did I get that right? What? Mum Pickle named the car Valentino. I think it's Valentino. Did I remember that okay?
If you can, Dill Pickle saying yes.
He's not leaving the street.
True.
Yep,
And
sure
he's
is.
saying that he's not leaving the street. I'll be back in a minute, just going to get a refill.
I'm having a little slurp. What's my favourite travel drink? First person to answer gets the virtual meat tray. Oh, that's what I was going to look up yesterday, and I forgot to do it. Oh, wow. Whoops. Go back. Oh. I don't think we're too many. I don't think we're too many members off getting the next emoji. We're only a couple of weeks off going to the next badge too, the open license. I read what you said, Pickle, about you'll still be you're not leaving the chat. That's what you said. Valentino, the venue. Yeah, if I just said Hyundai, right? People would be like, how do you get Valentino from Hyundai? Because it's a Hyundai venue. Correct. So, yes, thanks for elaborating. Is that New Barino? That is absolutely true. From the city to the Outback and to the city again. Yep. Well, it's part 7 of going back to the Outback, but you know what? We have to go home eventually, don't we? I didn't want to change the title up because I wanted it to be like, well, it's ended up being a 7-part kind of mini series. So that's kind of cool. So I've labeled them all very similarly. And but today is part 7, the last day. Oh, Charters Towers region. We're coming into Charters Towers. We might have to do a little bit of research. And the first town is Pentland, 33 kilometres away. Okay, cool.
If you could call it a town, yeah.
Right, it's got a station.
Yeah, well, these days it's just a platform, but yes, it has got a swapping locality.
Roger.
And 99% of the time the train actually does stop there. So
Pentland, 34, Homestead. Okay, so
it's the next one along after Pentland.
Yeah, it is. So I'm just going to add another little element to today's stream. It's been amazing. We've had over the last 7 days, we have such good support by those that have gifted memberships and done super chats. I'm going to say if anybody wants to financially support the channel today, I'm going to suggest gifted memberships because we're sitting at 189 total members, which is pretty good. But I think we get another emoji at 200. So if we can get 11 more members, then I think we get another slot for emojis. I think. I know I did a spreadsheet up and put it somewhere about how many memberships you need to get different emoji slots.
Yeah,
So
worth a look at. I've just been asked to pass a message on to you by Joel Pickle.
yeah, for sure.
It just says it's from Mum. It's from Mum Pickle. A fixed car event could be called a like and share event, minimal cost, easy to organise. Yes, Mum Pickle, that is very, very true.
Right.
Well, it truly could be.
Well, can I just say that last time I did the Gran Turismo challenge, the trophy that, like, I can't remember how many cars we had. I think it was only like 8 or 10 or 12 or something. It was still fun. You know what? I did it on the 1st of January, on the night of the 1st of January, which I thought, you know what? By 6 o'clock at night, everyone would be over their hangovers from the night before and they'll be sort of up and around and about. But what I didn't account for was for the young people, at one of the local taverns, there was a concert. And I know a fair few of the people that might have done the live stream that night were off at a concert at a pub. So, you know, whatever. You learn. Anyway, I guess what I'm saying is I've got a trophy for the winners and I can organise other prizes as well. I can definitely go and get some. I think I went to like Super Cheap or I got some gift cards. I can't remember exactly. Oh, I got like a toolkit or something from somewhere else. Anyway.
How about coffees from that local coffee hangout of yours?
What's my oh yeah, I mean, well, they're not open because the
They're
best
open all the time, but that maybe a gift card to a place like that would be appropriate.
Oh yeah. Free coffees, yeah, for sure. Look, that's free coffees. That's sort of just, you know, that's a good fun one. And I did have free coffees for a Hot Shot Coffee at the time. Like free coffee cards that I could just give out and say randomly, which was always fun. Because if somebody did something that was funny or fun or whatever, you could just go, oh, here you go, you've got yourself free coffee. There you go, bang. So that's always a good thing too. But you have to be careful to do a driving rally like that. You need to try and make it when it's not busy on the road. So no big events, no Broncos or Dolphins playing at Suncorp Stadium or concerts or, you know.
Or no big red bash, depending on where you go.
Yeah, stuff like that. But so Saturday nights, I mean, even that gets busy, let's be honest. I mean, it's not going to be not busy, but that's why I remember the first one that I did as an adult for Halloween back in the late 90s. That was Halloween night, and it was from 12 a.m. through to 6 a.m. There's almost nobody on the road at that time, so to have a car rally at that time was actually good. And, man, there were so many cars that night. It was nuts. So, and I know that there's a lot of car people out there that would rather drive their cars than be sitting at a bar or in a nightclub. So, yeah.
Yep.
I guess what I'm.
Nubarino in the chat.
Yeah, Nubarino. I did acknowledge Nubarino when they said from the Outback, you know, from the city to the Outback, back to the city. We're not quite going back to. Well, we're not going back to Brisbane. So, and Mackay's just a big country coastal town.
According to Nubarino, if Pentland has a railway platform, it must be bigger than Chermside.
Bigger than Chermside's railway platform? Absolutely.
No, you just said Pentland must be a big city. If it must be bigger than Chermside if it has a train station.
Yeah, I don't know that it has a bus station though.
But the bus can stop there.
What he's saying, Chermside doesn't have a train
the
station.
Council to Darwin bus actually does stop at Pentland on request.
Yeah, what he's saying is that Chermside doesn't have a train station.
Yeah, a lot of I am familiar with some of the logistics of the Brisbane Metro, but not all of them.
All right, it's like saying, so Chatswood has a Westfield, yes?
Absolutely.
Does it have a train station?
Yeah, the biggest one on the North Shore.
Ah, crap, all right, that didn't work. I can't use Parramatta Westfield because does that have a train station? Yep. Yep.
Parramatta Railway Station is literally now in Westfield. You walk out of through the barrier and through the big entrance, which is Westfield Parramatta.
Copy. Right. I guess what I'm trying to find is a Westfield that doesn't have a train station.
Roselands.
Roselands? Where's that?
Between Kingsgrove and Canterbury.
Okay. I mean,
Roselands doesn't have a train station, has a lot of buses.
Right. Well, that's what Chermside's like. So Chermside has a big bus terminal for sure, but it doesn't have a train station. So at least Pentland has a train station.
You piqued my interest there because I'm just trying to think there are not a lot of Westfields around Sydney that don't have railway access.
That's right. And if I think about, North Lakes. There you go. North Lakes in Brisbane doesn't have a train station. So Pentland must be bigger than North Lakes as well.
There you go.
So, yeah. Indooroopilly used to be Westfield.
Our Mr. North Lakes man hasn't hit the chat yet. He said he was going to drop in this morning. He might be having a sleep yet.
Okay. Is that where Stuart lives now? Is that what you're saying?
Doesn't Terry live up there?
Who?
Terry.
No.
I thought he lived up there.
No, Terry lives at Redcliffe.
Oh, Redcliffe. I get North Lakes and Redcliffe mixed up. That's what I mean. I'm not overly familiar with all of the logistics.
No, that's okay. No, Terry sometimes works at North Lakes.
That's where I do. I do North Lakes.
Yes.
From.
So his shop, his chain of shops has, they're everywhere, obviously. But there's, definitely one at Westfield, North Lakes. So I think every Westfield would have his chain.
Yep. Morning, Rob. Robbie Chapman.
Robbie Chapman. G'day, Rob.
Yeah.
Hey,
New Burrito is actually literally staying in Chatswood at the moment.
Oh, get out. Why did I pick Chatswood? Because I've been to that Westfield a couple of times. I used to live at St. Leonard's. So.
Yeah, well, I lived at Willoughby, so it was my local.
Yeah.
I lived at Willoughby for 40 years, so it was my local Westfield.
And I don't think I've mentioned this yet, and BT would be upset if I didn't, but I used to date a girl just in Neutral Bay. So we used to get over to Chatswood.
New Marino, Chatswood Westfield is a rabbit warren.
Do I have to start attaching names to these girls? Otherwise, BT won't believe me. The girl that I dated in Neutral Bay, her name was Tash. So there you go. I met her on Anzac Day in 2003 when I was introduced to her by my friends Paul and Francis, who now they're ex-army, both of them. They live up. Well, they're my friends when I was driving around in the Blue Falcon on Australia Day. Oh, there's a train next to me. Oh, there's a train.
Is it going the same way as you or the opposite direction?
It is going the same way. I'm going to go to Pentland Station.
Yeah,
well, no, that's
into Pentland because they're probably going to do a cross there.
Maybe, but that's too far away. That's still 20 k's away. I'm going to try and find somewhere up closer. And
good luck there, mate. The railway dips away from the road for a few k's just up ahead of you. Not very long, but it does.
I've never seen the engines painted grey before. The locomotives were painted grey and yellow. I don't know what company that is.
grey and yellow, that'd be Horizon.
No,
Um,
Horizon's not great.
either Horizon or Cube, Qube.
Oh, Cube, maybe.
But yeah, just beat him into Pentland. Pentland's not that far ahead of you.
It's like
That
20.
stop, revive, survive thing. Yeah,
It's
it won't
like-
take him long to get 20 Ks.
I don't know. Maybe he'll stop at a signal. Who knows?
Him and I think Pentland is actually the next physical crossing loop. I doubt it, but I will have a look. You're just coming up on Warrigal on your left-hand side now.
Right. Actually, no. You know what? Just up here, doesn't the track cross the road?
I'm just looking for a crossing.
There's a
point.
crossing.
Yes, there is ahead of
Oh,
you.
it's a bridge. I bet you it's a bridge. It is a bridge.
That's at Bungaree.
Right, but guess what? If there's an open gate, guess who's qualified to go? Oh, actually, it's probably not Horizon, is it?
I'm just having a look at the photo of Bungaree. You don't want to go in there. It's in a massive cutting.
I'm looking at where the bridge is. Is it a big cutting? Okay, could be. But there is.
Yeah, it's a deep cutting.
Yeah. Is this Horizon? Is this an Horizon network?
As far as I know, it's Horizon. I think PN go out there as well.
Yeah, but PN don't own any track work, as far as I'm aware.
No, doesn't the track work? The track all belong to ARTC,
What's that?
Australian Rail Track Corporation.
Why would an Australian company own it? Why wouldn't a Queensland company own it?
Because they do.
All right, Pentland's only 10 Ks. No, well, Queensland Railway either own the track or Horizon own the track and rent the ground off of QR. So when we talk about Horizon Network, Horizon own the ballast and the sleepers and the rails. They own that, but they rent the land off of like it's leased.
I'm just having a read. Hang on.
It's leased off QR.
Yeah, you're right. QR do actually own and manage it as a statutory authority. They manage it. So the logistics companies that operate the line are Horizon and Cube.
Oh crap! I just went over the bridge. Yeah. Yep. Horizon
they're
and Cube.
Horizon and Cube.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
And the one long distance passenger service on the line is
QR.
the Inlander.
which is QR. Now, I just went
so
over
there
the
you
bridge. I just crossed over.
QR actually own and operate Smart State. They actually own and line.
Right. Well, I crossed that bridge just as I was coming up to that
I saw that.
truck. It was squeezy. Now the track is just to my right now. So
Yes, you should only be not far from 10.
yeah, 8 Ks away. It just could take forever for that train to get there. Is what I'm saying.
Well, maybe not.
Depends.
How quick was he going?
80.
Well, in that case, it's not going to take him all that long to get there, but it looks like there's a bit of an uphill run there.
Yeah, but he's full. Assuming he's full. Why would he
He'd be
be?
hauling ore from ISA.
It is.
Or whatever you say, mine out there.
So it does look like ore carriages because they're covered. It's definitely not coal.
No, he'll be full. Whatever it is, he'll be full heading that direction.
Anyway, Pentland is, well, there you go, 5 Ks. So we'll prop there for a bit. I'll stretch my legs. We'll position the vehicle, not looking towards the sun because it's right up there.
Yes, I'm watching it. I'm getting the sun from two directions here at the moment.
I'm making sure that I've got cool air coming up on the inside of the windscreen so that none of my equipment overheats. So, end of school holidays today. Last day of school holidays, I believe, here.
Yes, and Henry keeps reminding me.
Is New South Wales in the middle of their school holidays, or was it that?
Yes, they've got another week.
Copy. 2 kilometres. Well, hello. Wow. Woohoo! Is that BT?
No, okay, so we've actually got a couple that just popped in there.
What do you mean?
BT just dropped 5.
Yeah.
Right, I just had to quickly flick back to my screen.
All right, I'll let you
go. Yep. So thank you, BT. Again, your generosity exceeds you. Text 87, Renee W. Luciny.
Woohoo!
Robbie Chapman.
Robbie's still with us, yeah? Robbie, there you go. Nice.
Robbie Chapman. I'm trying to see if there's any more. I can't see another one. So we've got next Renee Luciny
And JNR.
Junior.
Yeah,
Oh, for
Junior.
goodness sake, Junior. Got one.
How are you
And of course, Rob Chapman. So congrats to all the new members. Plenty of love to BT in the chat. And remember, they always come with the option to renew after the fact. This is a line used by another famous streamer. So there you go.
Awesome.
Well done, Junior. And well done to you, Rob. Rob, are you still there? Let us know. So you can thank BT personally on the stream right now.
The only reason I was the one to Junior because he's already in blue, and I had to look at the squint and looked up and it said received a gifted membership, and I went, oh, okay.
Junior might end up being the Maddie of Driving Live Australia.
The Matty of Driving Live Australia is already the Matty of Driving Live Australia.
Well, you know what? True.
There's Pentland. Now you'll understand what I mean about the new design of these QR regional platforms, Sarge.
I do.
Oh, it has got its original station building there. Now, that's what I meant. You see how they've sort of kept the station building there?
Yep. Do you want to buy a post office? It's closed. It's Sunday, of course. There's the Pentland Hotel Motel. But I'm going to go just up here to the crossing because I think this might be.
Mark Steinhauser subscribed to the channel.
Ooh, another subscriber.
And that's a big thank you to. Hang on, Max. My automatic scroll is not automaticing today. To Mark Steinhauser. So thanks for joining in, Mark. Welcome along.
Right, let's position
Now, is
ourselves.
that an F-pipe protected crossing or not? It's not. It's only a stop sign.
It's a there's a this. I don't know if that's the police station, but there's a police car parked there.
That's awkward.
Well, let's prop here for a bit, not looking into the sun, looking directly at the station, and if our calculations are right, there should be a train coming soon.
That train should be very close.
Hopefully, and I'll get to see what its brand is. I'm a little crooked. I don't like how I'm sitting.
So that was my railway induced stop when I was driving to Darwin.
Is that a bit straighter? That's a little bit straighter. There we go. I like that.
Bearing in mind, I've got the chat on the right side of my screen, Sarge. Just bear that in mind when you're positioning.
You got the chat on. Yeah, I'm trying to put it right in the middle. But the trainer will come in left to right.
The way you are now,
Yeah.
as of 20 seconds ago, is perfect.
That's good. I do, because when I'm at home and I watch other live streams, I have the chat coming up on the right-hand side of the TV screen, like I know a lot of other people have. And I remember somebody else mentioning it. I can almost remember who it was. I think
Probably me.
No. I think it was GR Mel. Yaris Mel.
Yaris Mel.
I think he mentioned.
I've heard of Mel recently.
Yeah, I think he drop in quickly last week, I think. So
I haven't seen Mel for ages.
I have. I'm keen to go for a little spin in his new Yaris too, but I'm still keen to get one myself. I think it was him that mentioned that when you put certain widgets on the right-hand side of the screen, you can't see them when you're watching it on the TV with the chat scrolling.
He is absolutely correct. I've had to kill the chat on the TV screen a couple of times.
Right. So that's why I've strategically put things like, so I've got the Driving Live Australia on my overlay on the right-hand side, because that doesn't matter if you can't see that, right? And also, no disrespect to Mickey B and Masters Surveying, but I also put it up on the top right-hand corner too, because it doesn't matter if you're scrolling chat over the top of that. But anything that's interactive, like for instance, the subscriber counter is on the left, because that is more interesting to see. Somebody also said, so I'll finish.
Can I just have a couple of entries from the audience into the chat, please? I just want to test something with the TV. Yep, thank you. Keep going. Any gibberish you like there. I just want to fill the TV up with chat for a second.
Oh yeah, everyone just jump on. What was I going to say? Oh, somebody suggested a like counter, which I have had, and I will put up again. I just it's the widgets can be a bit challenging sometimes because they take data from one spot and put it in another spot. So I'm trying to take data from YouTube and put it over into Stream Elements for it to then get put back up onto YouTube. So that's kind of a little bit about the likes, but I'm pretty keen to put it back up there. You know what? I still think that Only Planes has one of the best overlays, and it's never getting worse. It's only ever getting better. I do like their overlays. I need to try to work out. So one thing Only Planes Network does really well is they can bring up they can fan funding things at will. So they've got buttons on their they use an iPad as a stream deck, and it's just full of digital buttons, and they can change camera views. They can go to their BTS cameras, and they can bring up their fan funding on their Nuberino. As it's bigger than Chermside's train station, bigger than North Lakes train station.
Okay, so interestingly, I've just done that little test on the chat.
Saw that. Test.
Yeah, well, while it does take up right to the top of the screen, it's transparent, so you can still see the Master Surveying logo through it.
Okay, so that is correct. But so let's take Only Planes, right? Some of their, like, is that the train coming? I can see a light down there. Their overlays, when they've got, so they have their likes and their subscribes, I think, like on a little rotating widget in the top right-hand corner or something like that. It's really hard to see that when the chat's going up through it.
Yeah. No, this This on the it would probably be more of an issue like on the phone or something like that. But on the TV screen, it's transparent, so
But on the phone,
it doesn't take it away. I don't know about the phone because I'm using the phone for other things at the moment.
no. But on the phone, the live chat doesn't go on the screen.
No. It's in a separate panel.
That's right. So it's only on TVs or laptops. Oh no, it's not even in laptops. Sorry, it's only on
in a separate
TVs.
panel in the laptop as well.
Yep, it's only in TVs.
I don't know about Apple technology. Somebody might be able to enlighten me there.
Here comes the train.
Told you it wouldn't be long.
Nah, it's long enough.
Well, he might be long, but I told you he wouldn't take much time to get there. He may well be a long train, though.
I don't know. I didn't know there was a train next to me on the track until I was able to hear the locomotive. So I don't actually know how many carriages.
Let's see what he is.
I'll hang around till the end, but he is travelling very slow. Like he's probably doing.
If you've had a look out your windscreen, you'll note there's a crossing loop there.
Yeah, there is.
So there is a possibility if he's coming in slowly that he may be either going into the loop or holding the main to allow another train to cross him or pass him.
Well, I'm looking at the switch next to me, and it's on the main line that goes past the platform.
Copy that. All right, so let's see where this train goes.
Right, but could it be a spring switch?
No, it's operated from central control.
Really? Because I don't see a motor.
Yeah, no, it's operated from central control.
But how does it move if there's no motor attached to it?
I don't know. I'm not a technological expert in that part of the world, but I know somebody that was a train controller in QR, and he says they operate pendulum. So.
Okay. Where did that train just go?
Behind a tree, probably.
No.
Don't forget that line's not level. He may be down in a dip.
That's not that. Oh, actually, yeah, you know what? Okay, yeah, there's a bit of version. So I could see him when he was it diverts and it's coming back. Yeah, okay, I got it. I see how it works.
Oh, so it sort of hooks around the bend.
Oh, yep. It's a slight bend. There's a slight bend, but yeah, I could see him before he started going through the bend. And
I've just seen him for the first time.
Yeah, well, he'll disappear and then he'll come back. He hasn't come back yet. But he's traveling. He's probably, I don't know, maybe 10, 20 Ks. Here he comes. I can see him now. He's going to appear from the fence.
According to Dill Pickle, it's a Star Trek train and teleported.
Train emoji. Yeah, should.
Here it comes now. I want to have, since you mentioned that livery, I think this livery is Horizon, Sarge, or Cube. Well, it's got to be one of the two. But their liveries are very, very similar. Now, I think grey and yellow is Cube. I think Horizon is ochre and yellow.
Right. There's a road train just off to my left, a side tipper. So he's
You're right. That train is coming in really slowly.
So I think these are D series. Is that how you say it? D class.
Okay. He looks to be on the loop.
He is on the loop. So this might be, I reckon this switch right next to me is a spring switch. He's hit the horn at the whistle boards. He is on the loop.
It could be. I'm not going to say it is or it isn't because I simply don't know. All I know is that my mate said Pentland is under their control.
Well, he's not stopping. So PRL.
You can obviously go to the close.
I can't hear you. And it is a spring switch.
BT, yes. Well, not first day the way they do it over there. Yes. They do it differently. Yeah.
And that's how you know it's a spring switch. So the way that the spring switch, I don't know, can you guys hear me? Oh, we might see that train again at Charters Towers or something.
Sarge, since you're still there by that set of points, can you see any motor or
No.
remote mechanism attached to it?
No, there's not. It's a spring switch. So if you're going westbound, you'll go on the platform line, unless you throw the lever. But that train that's what I tried to capture. That's why I got out of the car. So what happens is when the train comes through, the train itself pushes the switch back to come onto the main line. So it's a spring switch.
What that leads me to believe is that any train wanting to use the loop Pentland has to have a train order to allow it to do it.
A train order. See, now you're talking. You need to bring that into layman's terms.
Yeah, that's something that comes out of control. So that they assess the line ahead of it because they know where every train is.
Well, they don't.
So they issue a train order which allows a train to access a section of line and use any infrastructure in that section of line as they are required to use it. So they can actually cross a train at Pentland, but the train control centre cannot actually remotely throw the points. The crew have to do it.
Right. So I'm going to add on to that because I've worked enough with Horizon over the last few years. That's not the case when it's dark territory. So when it's dark territory, control don't know where the trains are and they operate on site. So
interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, and further to what we were just discussing there, those locomotives are owned by Progress Rail. They are a subsidiary of Q.
Okay, great. Well, thank you, because I've got to zoom out. There we go. Yeah, so I've not seen that colour or PR. I'm assuming it's limited.
We have Progress Rail here in New South Wales as well.
Right.
We don't have a lot of them, but we do have some.
Does PRL stand for Progress Rail Limited?
I would presume so. I mean, that's just the coding of their locomotive, but that would make sense, yes.
Roger. Anyway.
Especially if they only operate one class of locomotive.
Did you see, was it 205? PRL 205 or 204 or something like that?
Yeah, 205.
Right. Yeah. Can you see what that locomotive used to be? And I'm presuming we got some fires. We got some burn off on the right here. Little fire. It's definitely burn off. They've been burning off the grass on the. I'm assuming, unless it was someone threw a cigarette out the window and it's just started a fire. But I'd say it's burn off. Yes. Can you cross-reference that to see what locomotive? I'm presuming it used to be a QR locomotive, maybe a D class.
Progress Rail Locomotive PRL 205 is an EMD GT22CU 4/3 narrow gauge locomotive operating in Queensland.
Yep.
It is leased by Cube Holdings to haul copper and zinc concentrates on the Mount Isa line for Glencore.
Yep.
The history of
Yes.
PRL 205 is tied to multiple networks.
Yep.
Its life cycle spans 3.
Yep.
The locomotive was originally built as a 2250 class locomotive for QR by Clyde Engineering in Red Bank.
Yep. Good.
The 2250 class was eventually withdrawn in Australia and sold to operate in South Africa. In August 2021, the locomotive was repatriated to Australia by Glencore and Cube.
Right.
It was sent to Progress Rail's Australian facilities, where it was completely rebuilt into a GT22CU/3 configuration, reclassified as PRL 205, and fitted with an EMD 645 E3C engine.
Electric diesel. EMD, electric motor diesel, something like that.
Yeah, it's basically a diesel electric.
Yes. And here it is on the right.
Or diesel hydro.
Can you see it on the right through the trees? We're coming back up to the,
yes, I can. Yeah,
the
I can
locomotive
see
there.
it.
There we go. I like the colour. I like their colour. I like grey and yellow. I do like the colour combination.
Yeah, that is the Cube livery. It's the same here in New South Wales.
Roger, I like it. So we've got 201, 205.
Is the PRL in Cube or in? I didn't notice it in Cube. Is it in Progress Rail or Cube livery?
I don't know the difference because I've never seen either of them before, so I don't know. A PRL.
Yeah, no, it was the PRL logo. Yeah,
I don't see a PRL logo. I've never seen. I can't see a logo. All I can see is PRL. So there's 202, 201, and 205.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So that's cool. Interesting. Thank you. And yeah, I always like trying to train or two into a stream. I think Pickle's right. Need a train emoji. Well, no. Pickle, there's already train emojis. So if an emoji already exists, you just use the train emoji.
But there's plenty of train locomotive emojis actually already there.
That's right. That's correct. So anyway, that's cool. Always good fun racing a train.
Hang on, my laptop's decided to shut down. I'll have to go back. I'll have to go into the settings and see why it does this.
Yeah, you do.
So sorry, chat. I have to reboot the laptop.
Don't be sorry. No need to be sorry. You yourself.
I
You've done nothing wrong.
Actually thought about this last night and I didn't attend to it. So I'm being a Richard Cranium brain.
Funny. Have I told the chat that I was in the army with a guy whose name was Dick and his last name was Brayne? And I'm not joking. I've never lied on this channel. I've never needed to. My life is that so interesting. But yeah, Sapper Dick Brain. And I'm not saying that as a joke. I served with him. I remember...
Because it's the spelling of the name Brain. It's not Brain.
No. And we used to joke that he had a sister named Mem, but he didn't.
Yeah, I like that. That's clever.
Yeah, that's clever. Yeah, that's clever. But so I remember when I first met, and his name wasn't Richard. on his birth certificate, I asked him. I was a young fella.
He really was physically Dick on his birth.
Well, that's what he told me, right? But so you've got to understand, it was 1993. I was a third-year apprentice plumber in the army, and I got deployed up to RAF Base Sherga. Well, the development of RAF Base Sherga up in Weipa to build it. We were building it, and I was doing all of the not all, but I was helping build the plumbing infrastructure up there, including all of the water, the main sewer lines out to the there's a poo farm up there with transpiration beds and everything. Like it's a full self-contained military base up there, but it's only used infrequently. But there's caretakers and stuff up there, so I haven't been to RAF Base Sherga since 1990. Oh, I think I might have visited there a few years later or something, but I haven't been up there. I've been to Weipa because Mickey B and I flew up to Weipa to do parkrun.
That would be interesting.
Well, we went up there at the start of last year, so it was before I started driving Live Australia. Otherwise, I went for a bit of a drive around up there. I would have live streamed that for sure, but it was before I started the channel. But not long before I started the channel. We went up there at the start of last year, I believe. So
the channel would have been in its planning stages.
Yes, it was.
Okay, I've managed to find out why my laptop kept shutting down every 5 minutes. It was a setting. I have rectified that setting, so hopefully that was the last time I'll have that issue today.
Was it shutting down or just going to sleep?
Well, it was going to sleep, but I still haven't worked up how to wake a sleeping laptop yet. So
you should just.
It was set for 5 minutes.
Do you? Yeah, that's standard setting a laptop. Usually, if it's unpowered, so if you have the power cable disconnected.
No, mine said plugged in.
Yeah, I figured, right, but I know that maybe it's a power saving mode.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
and it would definitely make sense to have it set at that if you didn't have a power supply connected to the machine.
But you can pick and choose. So you can choose whether. For instance, if I've got power supply to my laptop, I don't have it shut down. It won't go to sleep. I've changed it so it's indefinite. It won't go to sleep. If the power's connected,
just under this one.
Right. If the power's not connected, it'll go to sleep after 5 minutes. So.
Yes. Good to see you back, Simon.
G'day, Simon. We are heading into the sun until
the sun goes up a little bit.
It's not going to go up much further, but we will be turning south when we get to the Bruce. Well, we'll be turning south when we get to not far past Charters Towers. So
okay, Simon, I probably need a little more information on that question, mate. Burra Range Lookout was to the right before Sarge got to Pentland, I think. While you've been gone, he's been into the railway yard at Pentland Station, and we watched an ore train go through, and now he's out of Pentland heading towards
Charters Towers, man. Or Homestead.
Yeah, and it was Homestead is the next siding that he goes past.
Yep. So, and we just...
Actually, Simon, I don't know whether you're working on a laptop or a phone. If you're working on a laptop and you've got a mouse that has a scroller on it, if you hit the link to Sarge's map in the chat and roll the button on your mouse, you can zoom right in and all those little sightings that you wouldn't normally be able to see actually come up, and you can see them all.
Oh, how clever is it that Driving Live Australia attaches a map of where I am? Well done, DLA. You go all right.
He does all right. This Sarge bloke, he does all right.
And speaking of DLA, Defence Logistics Aviation got stuck into a few planes last night. DL Aviation. I'm trying to get a fleet of A340 600 freighters together. I've got one. And I look at what Cow's doing, and he's got like billion.
Yeah, Cow's also been playing the game for about 3 years.
Wow.
I didn't even know it existed till he told me about it.
Yeah, I
think he was down here at the time. He may have been here.
I
set it all up.
So I've tried to do some research on finding out some, not cheat codes, but just some because I want to play free. To try to be
speed the game up.
Well, not speed the game up, but just to be more strategic. It is to try to open up more airports and everything like that, without spending any money.
Yes.
So
yes, I totally understand that.
Now some of the videos.
Speaking of Cow, good morning, Moo person.
I swear you can't hear me talking, Max. I swear you can't hear me talking sometimes.
Sometimes I can't. You do cut out from time to time.
Right. So.
But that's an internet thing. That's nothing to do with you.
All right. I was so I've researched over the last few weeks on how to be a bit more strategic and accurate with it, and I've noticed that a lot of the YouTubes from say a year or two ago aren't really that much help anymore because the game must have had some sort of big upgrade and a big change. So like
it's had a few.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking big as in the screens and the buttons and the layouts is not the same anymore. So some of those videos from a couple of years ago for World of Airports don't even apply anymore because they don't work because that's not the setup of the game anymore. So
yeah. Just remind me, Cow, since you're in the chat, did we set up my WOA while you were down here, or did I do it remotely and you just guided me through it? I'll just wait for him to come back in the chat and see what he says.
Copy. I think Pickle looks like he's dropping photos in. Did you drop that in the car photos? Yeah, he did. Good work. Well done, Pickle. I think he's doing it from the I think he's doing it from the iPad. So what I'm going to presume is that Pickle's sitting in the passenger seat, Mum's driving out to Esk, and the Pickle is on the iPad, which is now known as Mum Pickle. Is that correct?
Yeah, copy
Pickle?
that. That would make sense. According to Cow, we actually did both. He helped me with it both here in person and remotely.
Are your ears burning, Cow? Were you just lurking like a legend? Because it's funny. Yeah,
we have a few good lurkers on this channel.
Yeah, we do, don't we? Waiting for a giggle. No giggle? He must have stepped away from the microphone.
Probably dad duties. It's Sunday morning.
It's all good. We know that. So, Cow, how many? Well, I mean, it depends on what airport too, right? What airport are you playing out of at the moment, Cow? Probably that last one that they just. What was the new one? Is it not Prague? What's the new one that they added recently? What's that airport?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that one.
I'll tell you.
Anyway, well, you know what? I'm as about as much of a plane spotter. How do I say this? I'm about I'm into the game, but I'm not trying to open up every single airport, and I'm not trying to get every single aircraft and every single livery and all of that. I just want to open
So you
up.
play it for entertainment rather than
I'm grinding away because I want to open Sydney, and I just want to play Sydney. I want to open up Sydney. Oh, like I'm halfway there. I'm halfway through Heathrow, and I'm over halfway through Heathrow to open up Sydney. And then once I've opened up Sydney, I'm not in a rush. I just want to use the skills that I've learned to start playing Sydney just kind of fresh and accurate, and build my airline, fly planes around Australia and then, New Zealand and around the place, and just build it up till I'm international, and then I'm
away you go.
but I don't want to waste much. I don't want to waste.
Sydney out of London. Sydney opens out of London.
Well, that's Heathrow.
But the latest one that they've just put in is Zurich.
Zurich, that's the one. So I bet you, is that where Cow's playing? So hang on. If you're buying an airport, I recommend Heathrow. Well, I haven't had to buy it. I earned it. Because you can buy...
Yeah, and you will earn Sydney as well.
Yeah, I will earn Sydney. Well, it's easy because what I did when I was researching on YouTube, there's one particular guy who said St. Martin's is only four gold coins, right? So that was easy. 4 gold coins was easy. I played the first one. What's that? What's the first one?
Is that Homestead?
Yes, just driving through Homestead. What's the first airport?
The very first one is Innsbruck.
Innsbruck, yeah. So I played Innsbruck until I opened up. I played Innsbruck until I learnt how to get 4 gold coins, and then I opened up St. Martin's. But that was at about the same time as that I opened up the second airport as well, which is at Prague. Or no, yes.
Second one is Bari.
Bari. Sorry, Italy. That's right. So I played it, and at about the same time that I earned 4 gold coins to open up St. Martin's, I also managed to open up Bari. So I've played Bari, and I keep playing it because, either you guys will send me planes there or special liveries will go there. So I play it, I open it up every night, and I just play minimal aircraft. I just play special liveries, and any of you guys, if you send planes there, I play them. And then I just go through and then just concentrate on London, if you want to call it London. I still call it Heathrow because London could be Gatwick.
According to Stewie,
yeah,
Innsbruck actually has cows and they moo at you.
I've seen the cows, yeah. If you go to that long camera shot up on the hill, there's cows.
The hills are alive.
Sound of mooing. Jinx. Snap.
Dill, Prague's the third one. The second one's Bari.
Yeah, so I haven't opened up Prague yet, and I'm not concentrating on that because I'm concentrating on Heathrow so I can open up Sydney, but I'm only halfway. So I'm sitting in the fort. I'm on like level 40 something, and to open up Sydney is level 81. So I'm a long ways off. And I think Heathrow is 80 gold coins to do the
to actually open it.
Well, that's premium. Well, no. What I'm talking about premium to use the premium pass is 80 gold coins, but Sydney's a bloody 100. So
yeah, a lot of the premium passes are pricey.
Right. So
LHR is London Heathrow.
London Heathrow, which I've actually landed at for real in real life. Actually, Pickle, have you not landed at Heathrow Airport yourself on your way to Ireland? Hey, Pickle, tell us where you've been.
He flew with. Who'd he fly with?
Yeah, so Pickle's been to Ireland, right? Who did you fly with and where did you land and take off? Just chuck it in the chat, mate. We're interested to know if you've landed at Heathrow as well. Because it's kind of cool.
Yeah, Joe Pickle went into Gatwick.
Oh, what, with who? From where? Like from...
We haven't got that info yet, but he'll put it in there.
From Singapore or Dubai, or where did you stop over?
He flew with EK. Did you EK out of Brisbane, Dill?
And if you did, was that on a 380? No? Oh, I've not even been on a 380.
Oh, neither have I. But that was more by choice than by necessity.
What's Cow's message down there? Is that doable? Dubai.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
I've not.
Dubai is the stopover because Emirates based in Dubai.
Right. So I have flown over the top of Dubai and I've seen it from 38,000 feet, but I haven't stopped there. So I flew into Heathrow from the Middle East. So
which airline?
British Airways.
BA. Right, okay.
And I've said it before. So, and you know, because I said it, I think it was only last week. We're talking about that 777 that crashed at Heathrow, where nobody was killed. It lost power just before it touched down at Heathrow.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah. So I landed on the same, basically that same plane. Might have been the exact same plane. But basically, I landed at Heathrow on that very same runway 24 hours before that crash happened. So,
like on the same flight number?
I believe, well, I think that flight number came, I don't think it came from China or something like that. So I don't know that it was the exact same flight number, but
Right,
it was
the same aircraft type.
It was definitely the same aircraft type. And if you watch that aircraft investigations on that plane crash,
see you, cow.
I believe, yeah, see you, cow. Take care, mate. I'll catch you later.
Don't work too hard. I'll talk to you later.
I believe what happened was that, and for some reason, the fuel froze. There was there might have been some water in the fuel.
Fuel line issues.
Yeah, so there was
fuel line issues.
So I believe it was water in the fuel, and so when they went up to altitude, some of that water froze. And then when they were coming back down, the frozen water started to melt and broke off of the side of the tank or the side of the lines and blocked the fuel lines and starved the engines of fuel. So
that's correct. It was fuel starvation that caused the incident. If anybody is actually interested in that, there is an air crash investigations episode dedicated to that flight number aircraft.
So, you know what? How personally knowing, like looking back in hindsight, how it would have been awesome to be involved. Like me personally, it would have been awesome to be involved in a plane crash where nobody dies. And because everybody was seat belted up and they were, about to touch down.
More of an incident than a crash.
Well, it was a crash. It was absolutely a crash.
Well, yes, it was a crash, but it was what they called it. They call it controlled flight into terrain, a CFIT.
Well, they glide. It was a glide. They turned it.
It was controlled. It was controlled. The whole way down, it was controlled.
But it was a very hard landing.
It's not that the aircraft crashed in the typical term of a crash. It was controlled flight.
Well, I don't know. It was a crash.
Yeah.
Because it landed so hard.
There's crashes and there's crashes and there's crashes.
All right. Here's what I'm going to suggest. If that aircraft was written off, never to fly again, that's a crash. Now, let's do some research. If you got Google at your fingertips there, was that aircraft able to be fixed repaired and sent back in the air, or was it a write-off?
That takes some researching.
I don't
because
think
would
so.
have to find out what the aircraft registration was and everything.
Mate, I reckon I could do it here before I got to Charters Towers.
Possibly, but hang on a minute.
See, I threatened
I'm
Max.
trying to do 45 things at once,
Oh.
and it doesn't always work.
Oh.
Hang on.
Heaven forbid. I try to only get you doing 30 things at once, not 45. So my bad. But it is interesting, and it doesn't matter. You can take all day researching it. It doesn't have to be now. But I reckon
I'm trying to word it so that I only have to look it up once. So hang on, you said it was a BA aircraft.
Yeah, BA 777 crash at Heathrow, and it would have been 2008. It would have been January 2008. I'm actually keen to know the exact date because I flew into Heathrow the day before. So I remember I was walking towards Buckingham Palace when the crash happened. So
Okay, Boeing 777-200 ER registration, Golf Yankee Mike involved in the British Airways Flight 38 crash landing at London. So they called it a crash landing.
That's what I would call it.
A crash landing at London Heathrow on January 17, 2008 was never returned to service.
That's a crash.
while 152 passengers survived the incident, which was caused by ice in the fuel system restricting thrust. The aircraft sustained substantial structural damage and was officially written off.
That is a crash.
Yeah, they called it a crash landing, but yeah, well,
that's a crash.
Did it have the gear out?
Yes, yeah, definitely. Gear was out, absolutely. Which obviously took a fair bit of the impact, but it landed on the grass. This is just from my memory. It landed on the grass on the infield before the runway, and I'd be keen to know what runway it is because now that I'm playing London Heathrow on World of Airports, I'm keen to know which direction I came in from.
Well, I can tell you off the top of my head it was runway 27. Whether it was left or right, I don't know.
I can tell it was 27.
Right. And I would say a lot of the damage was the fact that it impacted with a lot of the guidance infrastructure at the approach end of the runway.
And it's just the start.
And membership milestone shout out to Whisper. Whisper you in.
Hey, Whisper you in, well done.
It's on 1 month.
Now, it's not 1 month because there's a green P plate there, so it has to be more than 1 month. But it's because...
It's actually I'm showing a red P plate.
Oh, is that red?
Yes.
Oh, is that red? Well, then it is 1 month. I can't tell because it's on a green background, and I need to swap my glasses if I want to have a closer look, but I'm driving, right? Thank you, Max. I still can't tell.
I don't have to answer. You answered your own question.
I am so colorblind. Yeah, that's why I said it. But question: did anyone hear Gertrude reading out that comment? Gertrude read that comment out. I believe.
I never heard it. But
No.
then again, I'm not listening to the
You're not
TV.
listening to the TV. I believe Gertrude read that comment out, which was woohoo, and it's just the start. There you go. There you go. Well done. Congratulations. Rock on. You little ripper.
Now, interesting that you bring that up, Sarge.
Yep.
In that context, Gertrude did put it in the chat under the stream elements heading.
Yeah. How good's that? I like that.
And yes.
I like that. That's good. I don't know. I accidentally set it up that way. I mean, nobody else set it up that way, and I didn't do it on purpose.
Thank you, Simon. Simon says he didn't hear it on the TV.
Yeah. She was quite faint. She wasn't very loud. I do have her set a little bit lower in the volume. on the OBS. So
And good morning, Cameron. Cameron Taylor's in the chat.
g'day, Cameron. How you doing? Hello.
Sorry, Cameron, you slipped in the side door, mate. I didn't see you there.
Hello. How are you? All right. What am I doing? All right. So can we get back to, you know what? I don't think we thanked BT enough for her 5 gifted memberships. BT, thank you. I know we called out the recipients, and there was a couple of regulars in there, but I just want to say thanks to BT again properly for her 5 gifted memberships from what was it, like 45 minutes ago?
You're welcome, Sarge.
Well, I don't. You know what? That they're the people that deserve the most thanks. Is those that financially support the channel, and you're one of them. So thank you so much. And now I think Max wants some recognition now, but I can't. We got to wait 45 minutes before we thank you.
That was actually just a little test for something, because if you remember rightly, BT put one in yesterday.
Oh, and it didn't come up.
Distribute the it did distribute the thing right on the spot. Now hang on, I'm just doing a head count here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, all 5 did get distributed. Oh, guess who got one? Mopsy.
Mopsy. You know what? He'll probably jump in just quickly. He'll probably jump in now because he'll get a notification, so he might jump on.
Yep. Well, he got one. Grumpy J got one. Shauna Rock got one. Ricochet 747 got one. And Jay Storms Whiskey Yankee Delta got one. So congrats to all the new members.
But the biggest thanks goes to you, Max. Thank you, mate. And you know what? That's a good test. Max. That's a great test. Now, I believe, no pressure, but I believe we're only one member away from hitting the 200 member mark. So I don't know. I can't remember what the height of our membership was, and how many slots that opened up for gifted memberships. For emojis. So we'll find out. We'll probably find out before the end of the stream if there's at least one more. Now, those members won't actually populate under the with the analytics until later today. So it just takes a little bit of time, usually after the stream finishes. But we were sitting on 189 members, and so now we'd be sitting on 199. I don't know. There might be a way that I can look through the YouTube studio and have a look at like a graph of like peak memberships at any one time, maybe. So I don't know. There's probably a graph there somewhere. Oh yeah, look, there's the graph. Oh.
And another one I just noticed out of the chat, Simon asked if you're stopping for brunch at Charters Towers.
Oh, I think something like that. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, okay. I'm just looking at a graph on memberships. Interesting. I think so. All I've eaten today is the 2 leftover pieces of cheese and bacon bread smothered in chili sauce. That Grace.
From what I heard, I was working at the time. From what beautiful. I heard, that was quite a serve of bread.
Well, I'm going to say that it was 2 slices of garlic bread cut diagonally in half. So I had 4 pieces, right? Which would be a nice sort of entree for Skippy. Hello, Skippy. What are you doing out? It's a bit late for you, mate. He's just on the left past the 80 sign. You guys will see him in a minute. He's just propped there. He's looking. Hello, buddy. G'day, mate. Oh, he's looking the other way. Oh, I stuck up behind him. It was looking towards town, and I stuck up behind him. I startled him or her, whatever. You'll see it just now.
It wasn't a very big one, though.
Oh, medium. Now that is a Caltex service station. That is actually that reminds me of the Nundroo Roadhouse on the Nullarbor Plain. But it
Yes,
looks.
I know where Nundroo is.
Yeah, well, I stayed there one night once back in 1997. But
That would have been an experience.
but I do, and I do believe I remember stopping there briefly. I think I sort of stopped and took a photo of it when I drove my new Volvo back across the Nullarbor in 2018, 2017, 2018, maybe 2017, maybe 2016. I'll have to look on Facebook and have a look. Oh, that's where those photos come from, which of me at either end of the of Australia's straightest road. Anyway.
That locality that you just went through would have been Campaspe.
Oh yeah, probably. I didn't notice it was a half a horse town. I'm looking at the most members that we've had at one time. Can I? Oh yes. Oh. At the height, 239, a little bit more, 242, 247, I think 247. So I think we've got enough emoji slots for two. I don't know that we might not have quite made 250. I think the next emoji slot is actually at 250 members. And obviously with gifted memberships, the membership fluctuates, goes up and down because as gifted memberships comes to the end of the month, some people will continue their memberships, some don't. So there's but you know what? The other thing is too, just looking at the graph, I can tell when I've streamed a lot and when I haven't streamed a lot, because the more streaming you do, the more action. So
of course. So you're giving it a good hit this week.
We are. And look, you know what? Now that I'm unemployed as of tomorrow, we're there. Look, is there any objections from the moderators about streaming at least 3 times a week, if not maybe some overnight streams out to a destination and back and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's okay to do. It doesn't necessarily. Now that you've got 4 of us, one of us should generally be here all the time.
More than 4.
There's me,
Yeah.
Henry, Junior,
Yeah.
there's BT,
Yeah.
and you're your own moderator.
Oh my goodness.
Your own moderator.
I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to snip this and send it to Tezza. So that because
I got Tesla.
I know you did. And he might jump on soon because he doesn't work. He's not working today.
And the funny thing was, he was actually here on the thing yesterday, and I physically counted 5 spots on the
Discord chat.
On the Discord.
I know.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, look, BT, you're asleep, mate. It was like probably 3 o'clock in the morning for you when Tezza jumped on. But you were definitely a noticeable absentee, because it would have been nice to see if you were the only moderator not with us because you were sleeping.
Yeah. Actually, the other thing too, Tezza hasn't jumped in yet. I'm going to take a bit of a punt and say he may have been called in.
You want to put a bet on it?
Don't know.
Who buys dinner next time I come down at the Wenty Leagues Club?
Whoever.
No, the winner. The winner gets dinner bought for them.
Okay, Dill. No worries.
Come on, put your money where your mouth is.
Dylan just made it to ask.
Stop changing the subject. We'll get back to Dylan in a second. So I'm betting that Tezza has not been called in. You're betting that he has been called in.
He's still asleep. I was only putting it up there as an option.
So you don't want to, you're not keen to bet on it, bet dinner?
No, not on that one, because I know Terry.
Well, the other thing is too, first time we had dinner together at the Wenty Leagues Club, you paid for my dinner. And then the second time I paid for your dinner. So it's your shout next time.
So we're even.
We are even. Yeah, so your shout next time.
That stands anyway.
That's right. So you would have gotten away with it
I
if
know,
you.
I know, but I still don't think it's a good. I only bet on bets.
A motorcycle. I haven't seen a motorcycle in forever.
There you go.
Oh, two. There's two bikers.
There you go. Oh, okay, Junior. Yeah, all right, mate.
And it was a
keep you
girl.
in the loop.
Sorry. I like it.
We'll
I like
keep you in the loop, Junior. We need to, for that next 20 Leagues Club experience, we need to keep Junior in the loop as well, Sarge.
Oh, Junior, definitely. You will know. You will know.
Because he's only a couple of minutes up the road to.
That's absolutely. I believe we put it out to you last time I came down. Did I catch up on the fuel challenge? Did I?
I think it was a dad duties issue, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, you want no, but he knew. He knew he was invited, but he wasn't able to attend. So
yes,
we're definitely
No,
not.
I had issues on that day.
Yeah, you did. But what I'm saying is, we're not going to not invite you. We're not. I'm not going to sneak down. I'm not going to sneak down and have a sneaky dinner with Maxie and you not know about it. Dee? What?
Actually, since you're here, Junior, if I can just butt in for a sec, as per the usual. Since you're here, I want to duck away for about a quarter hour and do a couple of things that I need to do. You right, stay here for, say, 10 or 15?
Yes, the child has food, so I should be right.
No, I
Copy that. And I think we've still got BT hiding there anyway. So
Yeah, I'm here.
copy that. All right, I won't be too long, guys.
Let's ask a question of BT because I just like your accent, and you haven't said much, and you didn't say anything at all yesterday. You didn't jump on the voice chat yesterday, which is cool. That's fine. You were there. You yesterday. Butsy. But quickly before we get to Butsy, BT, you're amazing in the live chat yesterday. So thank you so much. Super moderator, you.
Of course.
Yeah, I know you say of course, but I'm still going to thank you.
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
Hey, Junior, you were okay too yesterday, just saying. So were you lurking or hanging around when I was talking about Grace, the waitress last night?
I don't remember that.
Well, I've got her details, and she gave me some stuff to look up when I go to France, where she's from in the north, near Normandy, Brittany, up in that area of France. So, no, she was beautiful. She was happy, cheery, because I spoke to her on the phone, and she booked me my hotel room. And then when I got in there and I ordered dinner, and it was her, I kind of thought it was her when she had a French accent. And she's like, "Oh, you recognize my accent?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Anyway, she was awesome. So I got some stuff from her. I've got a French movie about World War II around her hometown to watch, probably in subtitles. So she was awesome. So again, the fourth French girl doing her visa work that I've met up here, that was just wonderful to to I wouldn't say get to know, but just bump into and, in the Outback. So, yeah, that was a nice experience. Now, let's get back to Butsy. Butsy said, grab a sausage roll and head to Towers Hill Lookout. Oh, okay. Right, Butsy. Thanks for the $2.99, buddy. That's half a sausage roll right there. I appreciate it. I'm going to get fat on sausage rolls if I keep buying sausage rolls every time you guys bloody do a super chat saying I need to buy a sausage roll. Between you and who else was it last time? Brandon or something? I don't know. I can't remember now. So, yes. But not a bad suggestion. So, Towers Hill Lookout. I can't remember if I've actually been up there. So, let's see about a bakery at Charters Towers.
Start.
BT.
Yesterday was crazy. I had kind of a really crazy day. That's why I wasn't in Discord. There was just a lot going on.
Sure. You know, you don't, you know, one, it's a weekend. Two, you're a mother. Three, you don't have to. You know that.
Right.
Yeah,
But I
100%.
missed talking with you. It wasn't that.
Well, we missed your accent. No, well, you just look, I won't go on about it too much, but look, I'm going to get it when I come to the States. All of your friends, you know, if you and I are hanging out, doing some streaming, going places, it's going to happen, right? How many Aussie friends do you hang out with in America?
None so far.
Well, let's make that happen. And then when it does happen, you're going to giggle every time someone's like, oh, are you from England? Are you from New Zealand? So
I hope they don't think.
well, you know, hey, look, look,
Yeah.
I'll say it, right? Americans are very inwards focused because America is so big with a massive population and a lot of different cultures, like from the north to the south and from the east to the west, and including Alaska and Hawaii, right? There's a lot of different subcultures within American life. So
Oh, sure.
yeah, and you guys have got Hollywood, and you know, you guys make, you know, more movies. I'm not going to say more movies because, you know, there's probably a lot of movies come out of India and China, but you know, mainstream movies, more mainstream movies come out of Hollywood than any other place, right? So it's like you guys have got a lot to entertain yourselves. The funniest videos that we see are when, let's say, reporters or people go out and ask Americans about life and they don't know the answers, and it's just so funny. And it's even funnier when people from overseas, like we've had people from Australia go over to America and ask maybe college students or just people out on the street ask questions like one of them was from the Chaser. So people in Australia know who the Chaser is. They're a comedian group, right? And I remember they went over and they had like a map of the world, and what they did was they were talking about, you know, because for the last 20 or 30 years, Iraq has been big news, especially in America, right? Especially with oil and the, you know, having George Bush Jr. and George Bush Sr. be presidents and all of that, right? So the Chaser go over, and what they did was they actually put the name of Iraq, but they put it on Australia, and they started asking people on the street, "Oh, hey, can you point out Iraq on the map for me?" And they'll look around the map, and then they'll see Iraq written on Australia, and you go, "Yeah, there it is." You know, and there's people like saying, they should just bomb the hell out of them, like they're really crap down there. I can't believe, you know, blah blah blah, and it's so funny because it wasn't Iraq, it was Australia, right?
Oh no.
Yeah. So, you know, there's going to be some fun stuff happening. Like, you know, when I talk about the crocodile races that we have, and we have koala bears ride the back of the crocodiles on our crocodile races in the Outback. Right? Look, American, not just Americans, but definitely Americans can be quite gullible sometimes.
Oh, absolutely.
So we're going to have some fun for sure. So, and look, not in a like in a fun way, like not disrespecting anybody, but just, you know, we can prove a point without being disrespectful. So,
oh, for sure.
Yeah, 100%. So anyway, we're gonna have some fun, but yeah, just walking around with me, and I'm saying g'day, mate, how you going? And like people will just, you know. So I guess what I'm coming back to is having your accent on this live stream, which is mostly Australian people watching, is just so cool. So thank you for having an awesome presence, and you still outrank Gertrude, just so you know.
Right, but I don't have. What does she have?
She's got orange eyes. I've not said. I don't think I've told anybody why she's got orange eyes, and I don't necessarily want to tell anybody just at the moment.
I don't think you could tell in the thumbnail. I think we're gonna have to do another.
No, I think in the thumbnail, when I zoomed right in when I was doing it, Chat GPT didn't make her eyes orange, and I was running out of free edits. So I didn't think it was important because not that many people are going to zoom in on her. So people probably can't tell that she's actually got like a bionic neck and bionic arms because she's proper AI. She's a bionic woman. Jamie Summers. Oh, do you know who Jamie Summers is?
No.
Oh, that's good. You're showing your non-age. So Jamie Summers is the character name who is the $6 million woman. She was the bionic woman back, I don't know, 1980s. So Steve Austin was the $6 million man.
Right.
We're talking about TV shows from the 80s. And I think it was Jamie Summers is the character name of the woman that played the $6 million woman. So bionic woman. But you couldn't see her bionics because, you know, they look like humans, like the Terminator did before he started losing his outer layer. Anyway, we'll incorporate Gertrude a lot more, even if she's not talking. She's still with us in spirit. Well, she's actually still speaking out super chats, so that's very cool.
I was so confused this morning because I could hear her, but you weren't responding, so I was thinking you couldn't hear her.
I wasn't responding to questions or chats.
Well, like when I came into chat,
Yeah.
she announced it and read my chat, and then there was silence from you. So I was thinking, I don't think he can hear her.
Depends. Was I at the petrol station, like cleaning the window?
No. It was in the very, very beginning.
Oh.
And then, then we realized you couldn't hear her. Remember when you finally did stop?
Right. You know what?
I was so confused.
It was early this morning. It wasn't even that early. Let's be honest. It was like.
It was too long ago when he hadn't had his coffee.
That is true. That is true.
Right.
Look, I'm going to say that coffee was a bit average. Oh, sorry, BT. Oh.
No, it's okay. So I was asking Junior, I'm like, can he hear her? And he said no. And I was like, okay, that makes sense.
I could hear her on, I think, if I turned up my iPhone 10, which is what I'm monitoring the chat on, I would have been able to hear her, but that's turned down. Otherwise, it will echo. So, and then I pressed the magic, but I think something happened, and she was coming across via Discord, like she was super loud, the same as you guys are. So, she was coming through the stereo. So, I think she was coming through the stereo because I had Team Viewer open on my iPhone 15, and that's how she was coming across. So, or something like that. Anyway, look, me and technology, hey, you know. Anyway, was it like family being a mum yesterday? Is that why you're a bit crazy busy?
No.
Okay. Well, you don't have to go into details. It's fine.
It was just one of those days where like everything was going wrong. And then, yeah.
Right. But that was Friday. But that was Friday for you, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
So, no, it's all right. Well, you've come out the other side.
Right. Today's much better.
There you go. So, like I said, we don't have to get into details, but as long as you've come out the other side a stronger person.
For sure. So I have a question. Yesterday, I saw a truck that had 3 trailers.
Yep.
Today, I saw a truck that had 4.
Yeah, you did.
Right?
Yeah.
Junior, you pointed that out.
Yeah, I did.
How many can they have?
Oh, you did. Okay, you did. I've seen the biggest one I've seen in real life is 5, but sometimes when you go to Outback truck stops, sometimes I've seen a picture of a truck that had like 12 trailers on it. and it was a picture. Excuse me. There's a particular picture somewhere in an Outback truck stop, and I don't know if it's like a semi sort of Aussie famous picture or not, but the truck has been parked in a big circle. It's got lots of trailers on it, and I believe the photo was taken from a photographer from a helicopter, because it's back when drones weren't even a thing. So, and it's an Outback photo of a truck with a whole bunch of trailers. So, and it was a lot. So now, whether that truck, oh, here's the Curly cattle transport. Oh, is this where Curly lives? No, Curly lives at bloody Emerald, mate. Oh, it's a Curly truck depot. And when did I say Emerald? I meant Cloncurry. Emerald Carrying Co. is at Emerald, obviously. Where am I? I'm near Charters Towers, right? So Curly Cattle Trucking Company has a depot here near Charters Towers, which is 8 kilometres away. Oh, Towers Hill is 5 kilometres away. So I have to buy a sausage roll and go up there, apparently. I believe so. There's trucks that I see in Blackwater. They cart some sort of mining extract. I don't exactly know what it is. And I see them all the time at Blackwater because they go across the level crossing that I have done a survey audit on. And they're always 4. But and not just so the one that you might have seen this morning was 3 A trailers and a B trailer. So which means that the B trailers are just slightly smaller capacity in their load, because at the back of the trailer where the rear wheels are is a turntable that's built into the trailer, so that you can connect another trailer behind it directly to it. So that's how B double works. So a B double has a B trailer at the front and then an A trailer behind it. But if you want to use just all A trailers, you have to use what's called a dolly, which is a separate little trailer that's just wheels and a turntable. So I will find you one and I will show you, because there'll be some around somewhere close by at a truck stop somewhere. So I'll show you.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, for sure. So double is has its own turntable on the back, and then an A trailer on the back. And then you can get like a B triple, which will be 2 B trailers and an A trailer. Oh, look, there's a little Suzuki Jimny being towed behind that. Right, so I'm going to show you. So I'm going to duck in here really quickly. All right. So, oh, this could be good. Yeah. Oh, this is excellent. Or is it? Okay, let me show you this truck here. Yes, here we go. This is excellent. This truck driver is great. Okay, so this truck, now you're going to hear me, and I know that you're not going to see it for extra little bits behind, so I'll wait till you catch up. Actually, here we go. All right, so this truck here, which is a Kenworth, has an A trailer on the front. So that's a full-size A trailer. Then we come around. Sorry, but I have to zoom around like this. Then what you've got here is a dolly. So, and it's a triple axle dolly. So, and it's connected directly to the rear of the front trailer, right? So that's an A trailer that's connected to a dolly. Now, the second trailer is sitting on the dolly on the turntable. Now, the second trailer in itself is a B trailer, because see how it's a bit shorter? Now, it's not connected to a dolly. The trailer itself has the triple axle at the back with a turntable, right? So it's the triple axle is a part of the trailer. It's not a dolly. Does that make sense?
Interesting.
Right?
Yeah.
And then the last trailer on the back is an A trailer, even though there's no load on it. Normally they could be whatever, could be a shipping container goes on that or whatever, 40-foot shipping container or something. It's empty at the moment, but it is an A trailer. It's a full-size trailer. Okay, it doesn't have the right. So if we come around here, we got two A trailers. So we got an A trailer and then a dolly attached to another A trailer, but there's not even a prime mover or a rig attached to the front of that. So, but there is a cattle truck next to that one. Let me show you the cattle truck. And this one I think is a B triple by the looks. Let's have a look. Yes, it is. Right. So this is a B triple. So I will get in a really good spot so you can see it. I'll even get up a little bit closer. All right. So that's going to come into view in a couple of seconds. Right. So, all right. So this is a B triple. So there's two B trailers and an A trailer. So this truck doesn't have any dollies on it. It's just using a B trailer and then another B trailer and then an A trailer on the back. So there's no dollies on this one. So the triple axle at the back is a part of the trailer. Whereas on that first truck, the triple axle at the back of the first trailer was a dolly, which is its own little thing. So yeah, so that's a B triple right in front of us. And I think
it makes me think of how
hey.
long it would take to pass, how much room you would need to pass one of those, right?
Yeah, exactly right. But that's only a triple. You saw what I think you might have saw this morning was it was a quad, but it was an A trailer, then a B trailer, and then another A trailer and another A trailer. So for instance, back to the first truck we just looked at, is an A trailer, then a B trailer, and then an A trailer. So that's like an AAB triple, something like that. Hey, look, I'm not an expert on the names of what they're called, but something like that. All right, let's go look for
Do
this.
they have to have a special permit?
Yes,
to
yes.
drive?
So yeah. So
Okay.
a B double is usually the biggest vehicle that you can drive into. I probably shouldn't have come in this way. This is probably the entrance, not the exit. Whoopty-doopty. Did I zoom in at all? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. So yes, B doubles are usually the biggest truck that you can drive through a city. But I have heard in Sydney that road trains are allowed to transit a couple of the motorways going through Sydney.
Correct.
So that, well, they say again, Junior?
That is correct.
Yeah. I think there's like 2 or 3 different motorways in Sydney that they're allowing road trains to drive through, because normally what happens is if you've got like a triple or a quad, but you're not allowed to go into a city. So in Brisbane, for instance, coming in from the west, they have to stop at a town called Gatton, and they'll unload some of their trailers and leave them in a trailer park. They'll drive the B double into town. They'll take the trailer off and they'll drive back out and pick up the other trailers and they'll bring them in. Or maybe they'll meet another prime mover at the and they'll disconnect, and then the other prime mover will connect up to those trailers and they'll run them all into town. So, but yeah, there's a couple of motorways in Sydney now, not in Brisbane, but in Sydney, where they're allowing. So here's a B double just on the left that we're passing. So a B trailer at the front and an A trailer at the back.
Roads that Junior probably avoids, eh?
Did you say A?
Eh?
Like a Queenslander? You'd become an honorary Queenslander.
I almost said windscreen the other day.
So
I
again,
was dying.
you're dying.
I almost said windscreen instead of windshield.
You can say windshield. We want you to be American. We want you to bring Americanisms to the channel. Don't change. But yeah, if you do accidentally say it, it's funny. I'll laugh.
No, I was on another channel and I almost
Oh wow. Now
what did I do?
where's the sign? I saw a sign that said it's up. Is it up there? How do you get there? Now where's the signs gone? Where's this lookout? Is there a car behind me? No, there's not. They had one sign to a lookout. All right, I'm going to look for the road. Is it Alabama Hill? Is that where it is? I'm going to turn right here.
I can pull up the map.
I'm looking at my map.
Alabama Hill.
Is that not where the lookout is?
No, there is Towers Hill Lookout.
Oh, it's actually called that. All right, let's go to the other map and just ride it. Let's pull over. It's almost pit stop time. The shoulder's not wide enough to pull over here. What's it called? Sorry. What hill is it called?
Towers Hill.
Tower. That's
Towers
it.
Hill
That's it.
Lookout.
That's it. Here we go. All right, I'm good. Oh yeah. Oh, it is Alan. Oh, well, it is where I am going the right direction. I'm going where I thought I needed to go. All right, Towers Hill Lookout, right. Cool. Right, okay, we're good. Turning left here. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Is that Mossman Street? Oh. I don't know Charters Towers very well. I've been here maybe 5 or 6 times, mostly just driven through. I think there's a big sort of, I've definitely never been up to the lookout. So this is new for me, which I appreciate. There's a tank up there. It's got the world written on it. Interesting. I thought it was like World Gym. I'm like, that'd be an interesting gym built in an old water tank. There's a lot of people out walking. Oh, this is like a walking track for people. Right, let's make our way up the hill. And turning through the gate, obviously it looks like they lock it of an evening. Make sure your dogs are on a leash. Anyway, I hope that adds a little bit of knowledge about truck and trailer stuff there.
Thank you, Sarge. That was great. Yeah.
Look, like I said, I'm actually licensed trailer. I'm actually, so how are you licensed to drive something you've never driven? Don't you have to drive it to actually attain your license? Yeah, kind of. World War II bunkers. Oh, interesting. Look, you're right. Normally, but so I've driven Mack trucks with 20-ton trailers on the back in the army, and the combination of the weight and also the fact that it's a double pivot point. So the Mack and 20 means that it pivots on its toe pindle and it pivots on its front little dolly. Means that it's equivalent to a semi-trailer. So when I converted my military driver's license over to a civilian driver's license, qualifies me to drive a semi-trailer. So it's the length of the truck is very similar, or difficult to drive a double articulated truck, especially reverse. Well, moving it forward is easier because the truck's a bit longer and the trailer's a bit shorter. So you can actually get around corners easier than a semi-trailer where you need to take a bit of a wide berth. But reversing a semi-trailer with a single pivot point is a lot easier than reversing a Mack and 20-ton trailer, which has 2 pivot points. So just take my word for it. Entry to the walking track dead ahead. But looks like a little turnaround spot here, but we are looking out onto Charters Towers. I'm going to do a 3-point turn, and we're going to point more towards, might end up being a 5-point turn yet, more towards the main street. There's the main street down there. Might be able to Zoom in. There's the main street of one of the main sort of streets of Charters Towers down there. But how's the horizon? I hate that I'm sitting a little bit crooked and the horizon is not level. Does my OCD in? We're not quite close enough to the ocean yet. We're probably, I don't know, still like another 100 kilometers from the ocean or something like that. Something like that. It's in a straight line, the ocean closest to us is Townsville, which I used to live back in the mid 2000s. I lived in Townsville for 2 years as I was posted there. So that was a good 2 years. Lived there with my now ex-girlfriend, actually ex-fiance. We were engaged, but that's another story for another day. Let's not reverse over anybody, considering the top of the walking track entrance is behind us. All right, let's zoom out.
It says there's an amphitheater up there.
I'll look out for it. There's some telecommunications towers. There's a little shed over here, like a lookout shed. So it'll be in front of us in a second. There's a car reversing out, so there you go. You're up, mate. Just give him a quick flash of the lights for any of you weirdos. Like that it was Junior that giggled first. Charters Towers. Oh, it's a little sign frame that you can get your photo taken in. It's got at Charters Towers and at Unearth Our Secrets. It's like a picture frame. I'll point towards it more. I know I'm parking like diagonally crooked, but yeah, so that yellow frame, it's a picture frame that you can border your photos with, looking out at the town. It's all right. A few peeps around on a Sunday morning. Good to see. All right, let's avoid hitting the 200 series Land Cruiser from Victoria as they come up the hill. Analyze the gearbox and use some. So there's a bit of a walkway there to go up to the lookout. Also a little bit of a service road to the right there that goes down to where those tanks are. Another little car park. Little car park with a Ford Ranger from Tasmania. Obviously they tow a big caravan, but they're not hooked up with it at the moment. They've got the rock tamers and the big mud flaps on the back so that the back wheels, the back tires of the Ford Ranger don't flick rocks up and damage the caravan. Oh, this would be a good little hill sprint for go-karts, a go-kart hill climb. There's another little lookout area here to the left. Looks out to the actually it's where okay, so I'll turn around really quickly. So here is a World War II bunker. Oh, there's an audio and visual presentation. So it's probably like a Bluetooth thing, but yeah, there's a bunker. World War II bunker. There's another one. There's another one down there too. There it is. There we go. It's a joint initiative of the Regional Council and the Queensland Government. There you go. Amphitheatre. Oh, there's more bunkers over there. I'm looking out for this sort of amphitheatre sort of thing. So there's another bunker to my right. They're sort of dotted around the hills. There's some more across on that hill just in front of us over there. Walking track 300 meters. Clark's Gold Mine Site. It's very hilly. I don't know how many towers are in Charters Towers. And I kind of did it in reverse order of buying a sausage roll and then going up onto Tower Hill. But maybe we just reverse it. Seems to be a bit of a caravan park here. Well, vehicle park, but right. Interesting. I've never been up there before. This view. I'd walk it. And route. More stars. Stop waving at people. I'm back in civilization. People are probably going to look at me now thinking, who's that guy waving at? Do I know that guy? Who's that guy? Oh, that's Sarge from that Driving Live Australia YouTube channel. Oh, yeah, that guy. He's cool. Right. Let's, bakery. A bakery that's open on a Sunday. What does that say? Goldfields. Open till 12. What's that noise? You're on your right. Oh, 200. What? Oh, we're nearly there. Well, that was quick. So is there a bakery? Just here. Is there one behind me? Yeah, I might pull over. Oh, there is two. Is it really open? Let's check. It doesn't look open. Actually, it doesn't look like it's been open for a long time, but there is a car there. I mean, it doesn't look open, but that's not to say it isn't. The windows are mirrored, so I'm just looking at myself. McAllister's Goldfield Bakery. There was another bakery. Oh, or maybe, oh, does it say go around the corner? Actually says go around onto Jackson Street. Let's oh, it's an old pub. It's built into an old pub. Oh, are those people going into the bakery? No, oh no, they're parked. They're people, right? Okay. I don't think so.
You're a bakery, Sarge.
I am, but I'm also looking around as well.
Okay, Burnsy's Bakehouse in Mossman Street.
Is it
Perry's Bakehouse Cafe also in Mossman Street.
Yeah, so I see where Perry's is. Just I need to do a U-turn. I'll do a U-turn here. I should be able to negotiate a U-turn here in one go. I don't have the turning circle of the Lexus, but there we go. The Royal Private Hotel. That's a nice old building. Looks like a fixer-upper. There are some real, actually, Charters Towers is one of the oldest. I think it's like one of the oldest sort of inland cities in definitely in Queensland. Found a barber. I think they're shut. Perry's is down here on the left. On the corner. Let's have a look. Barber shop, Burnsy's Bakehouse. Is it open? Let's go around the corner. That looks closed too. Burnsy's Bakehouse looks closed. I don't think might have to be a service station sausage roll, not a bakery sausage roll. It's all right. That's okay. No vehicles.
Everywhere I see. Says it's be open. But what's this? McAllister's Goldfield Bakery.
Yeah, that was the first one I stopped at. It's shut.
Right. Okay. So you've checked that. You've checked Burnsies. What
Yep.
was the other one? Perry's.
Now, Perry's and Birdsies is the same thing. I'm assuming, so it says Perry's on the map, but Burnsies in real life. So I'm assuming it might have been changed management. So many pubs in this town. Look, seriously, there's like two pubs. Oh, that's a Holden. The old Holden dealership. The Red Rooster.
According to this, there's a coffee shop in Gill Street that's open till 1 o'clock.
Is
Called
that the one Patrick's talking about?
Coffee and
Yep.
Cones.
Who's talking?
Read the
Sorry.
chat.
Yeah, that I didn't even have the chat open.
But he's been mentioning that one.
All right, what's he said? Check out Gill Street. Right, Gill Street. Let's look where it's Gill
Yeah,
Street.
is that Butsy? Is that Coffee and Cones?
Say coffee and cones.
That's exactly
Mhm.
what I said. Yes,
Is that why people are giggling?
probably.
All right.
I'm only saying what I'm reading off
Yeah.
the website.
U-turn. I'll go down here and do a U-E. So many pubs in this town. I don't know if half of them are even open anymore. This one looks good. Waverley Hotel. That looks nice. It's open. Is it after 10 o'clock? Yeah, it is. It's open.
Yeah, 10:35.
Oh, I might go down.
I'm just having a look at the Coffee and Cones
There you
menu. It doesn't look too bad, actually.
Is it mean ice cream cones?
I don't
That's
know.
what I
I
was
didn't
thinking.
write it.
Well, if I was in Amsterdam, it probably means something entirely different.
Probably would. But I'm going to. Oh, you know. Oh, they're smart. Add one letter to Cones, and what do you get? And what would you expect to find in a bakery?
Scones, of course.
Yes.
Scones.
Guess what's on the menu?
Scones. Oh, what's that? Oh, the telegraph office. Oh, the post
And they
office.
put
That's
a great
beautiful.
big capital S on it.
We'll see. We'll see. I just wrote Gill Street. I didn't write anything else. The White Horse Tavern. Oh, this is definitely like the CBD. Hey. Charters House Pharmacy.
104 Gill Street.
Police station. Even that's a nice old building. I hope there's a big sign.
Depending on which way you're coming from,
West.
it's
West.
so you should pass Titley's department store, Food Works, and it's just past Food Works on your right if you're coming from the west.
I'm just looking out the window. There's McDonald's there.
What's he saying? He's already gone past it.
Well, there's so much. There's so much to look at. I'll just go.
I'm trying to match up what I'm seeing on his screen
Yeah, that'll be
with
laggy.
what's on the map, and
It's laggy.
I'm down by 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's laggy. Don't worry about that. I'm just looking for a sign that says cones.
And coffee is spelled Koffe.
Of course it is. All right, I'm passing the Excelsior Library, which it is a library, which is an old pub. And I'm heading west again now. If I already passed it, Home Hardware, the great what's that? The Courthouse Hotel is on the left or the right. That's my problem. Dream Bean Cafe, High Tech Solutions,
Just up from McDonald's by the looks of this.
Well, I'm just outside Food Works, which is open. I might.
Yeah.
Starlink might have a poo-poo. I don't know yet. Just because I'm so close to the building. All right. I'm going to type in, what is it called? Coffee and cones.
It's about 4 doors behind you if you're outside. If you're outside Foodworks.
So it was KOFFE. Yeah, okay. 80
Yeah,
meters.
it's about 4 doors behind you.
Well, I don't know to look on the left or the right. Okay, so okay.
On your left.
Okay.
It's opposite the police station.
Oh, it's just before High Tech Solutions, right? Well, I can't.
The problem is this
I can do
map
what you're
doesn't
saying.
have every build. It doesn't have every business name on it.
That's all right. I'll do a UE, and it should be just sort of in front of us on the right. And I am permitted. Ooh,
Yeah,
let's
okay.
look here.
I've zoomed in a bit further. Foodworks is High Tech Solutions, the shop behind you.
All right. So there's heaps of
Sorry, I just knocked my volume there. Can you repeat that?
No, I stopped talking. High Tech.
Oh, okay.
That's so High Tech Solutions. I see
Yeah,
Dream
High
Bean
Tech Solutions,
Cafe.
another 2 or 3 doors.
It's called Dream Bean Cafe. It's over there. It's behind that 79 series dual cab. It's called Dream Bean Cafe, locally owned and proud of it. Established 2024. So maybe whatever it used to be called is gone.
What I'm looking at, I can see Aurum Beauty in your view, and it's another 2 doors.
Mate.
Yeah, it could be Dream Bean. It's in the same spot.
Mate, look. Let's just
I can see it.
Right? No, you'll see it when
Yeah, now I can see it.
That's what it is now. So Butsy's probably talking pre-2024.
And then next to that, some furniture store or other.
Yep. Charters Towers Furniture Store. All right. I don't know. I'm not going in there. I don't need to. I've had a coffee. Actually, it's pretty full. Probably take a while. And also where I was parked, Starlink was probably going to get affected because there was a tall building right next to me.
Starlink would probably be upset.
But that's cool to cruise through the main street of Charters Towers. I might have done it once before, back when I lived in Townsville, and I came out this way with my car club a couple of times. The North Queensland Ford Performance Club. I was a part of that club with my V8 LTD at the time. Oh, I had an XR8 as well. That's right. An EE XR8. That's right. I had both of them. I used to let my girlfriend drag race. We go out to the drag races at Townsville and drag race our cars. I say our cars, they're on both my cars. But I used to let her drag race one of my cars. Because I'm a nice guy. All right. Let's go back to the main map. Recenter it. Oh, check out the ambulance. Oh, that's sick. Yes, come on. I reckon it is Ambulance Museum. BT, check that out. 1900, this building was built. The ambulance, the Queensland Ambulance. What does QATB stand for? Anyway.
That is cool.
It is cool. The old Ford ambulance. I remember a vehicle like that being parked at the local ambulance near where I grew up in Culture. There's one of our Indigenous friends on the right side of the road at the moment having a bit of an ice rage as he walks down the road. No, is there an ice? Do you have an ice? Yeah. The ice problem in America is people, not the drug, right? And I'm not saying it's the ICE agents. I'm down with ICE agents. It's the way that some other people treat them, just doing their job. But no. ICE, the drug, there's a fair issue with that in Australia, especially in small towns. So there's a guy walking down the street on the other side. You'll see him behind that van on the very right of the screen. Now he's turned around. He's walking this way, but he's having an ice conversation with himself as he walks down the street. So he nearly walked out in front of me as I was looking for the cafe. So anyway, let's turn these guys down a bit. All right. A little bit more. Anything else, Butsy, on Charters Towers? Oh, Transport Brigade. Thank you. Yeah, I thought it might have been something to do with transport. Anyway, thank you, Butsy, for finishing off the acronym. Oh, there goes a Hemi 300C. The Chrysler. The American Pimpmobile. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, let's I'm gonna go find a servo. I need a pit stop. We'll start kind of making our way out of town. And we'll let this is a Harley Davidson.
And Paul should be up ahead of you on your right.
Thank you. Oh, what would I do without my moderators? Yeah, I can see the sign from here. Oh, some Tasmanian people. Nice old couple in their little Nissan from Tasmania. They put their car on the Spirit of Tassie and shipped it across. 11-hour trip, just so you know, BT. It's 11 hours from Tasmania to Melbourne. I don't want to go to that service station. I want to go to a different one.
Are you talking about the red one, the red Ampol one?
The one that you said that was on the right down there, yeah. Yeah, I just
Copy that.
not
You were
interested.
heading east.
Oh, found your train station. I know you'd be interested. Just nearly drove straight past it. I wonder if our trains come through
you
yet.
cross the railway line right there. Yes. Oh, there it is. And there's actually somebody parked at the station. There you go. Trying to find any other servos. There's another Ampol further back along Gill Street behind you.
Sorry about that. No.
Or there's a BP out on the Flinders Highway, which would be a right turn after you cross the railway line.
Roger. Here's when was this? This looks like it was built in the 80s. Looks like an 80s style train station. Sort of like fibro.
Yeah, they did upgrade Charters Towers.
Not recently, but
well, not recently, but no, that's for up there. 1980s is an upgrade.
But there's some passenger train carriages across the level crossing that are now it's a museum or something. Let's have a look. So the Bruce Gordon Museum. It's two passenger train carriages. We're going to check it out because it looks sick. It's all caged. It's all behind a fence. I remember traveling on these carriages when I was a kid to Brisbane.
Are they the old red ones?
Yes.
Yeah, the old Brisbane Metropolitan cars.
Yep.
I rode on a set of those from Beenleigh into town one day.
I know. And so just so BT and anybody else who's never been on these carriages, they're a bench seat that goes all the way across the train. There's no center aisle. And so you've got doors all the way along. And I think this one might even have a bit of I'm just trying to
what are affectionately known in Australia as dog box car.
Yeah. So every couple of meters you've got a little skinny door because people were thinner back in the 60s and 70s and 80s. So you got doors every few meters, and they're all there. So there's an aisle that goes from the left-hand side of the carriage to the right-hand side, and you've got bench seating all the way across the carriage. So yeah, no aisles. So when we got aisles, like the new electric trains took over from these carriages, and we had a center aisle that you could walk up and down the carriage, it blew my mind away.
I bet.
So I remember. You know what? There's a good chance that I've literally been on one of those, one or maybe even both of those very carriages from back in the day.
Yeah, I travelled in luxury after I got off that train though, Sarge. I walked across the platforms and around at South Brisbane Station and got on the Brisbane Limited Express in a roomette.
Right. So check this out. So this, you don't really get a view of a train station like this very often from the opposite side that doesn't have a platform. So you've just got the one platform.
Actually, there's only one other station that I know of that you can actually do it and get a view like that, and that's Broken Hill.
Yeah. We'll get to Broken Hill. Now, there is one thing that I've spotted. Have you been to Charters Towers before, Maxie?
I've been through it. I haven't been to it.
Right. So what's that grey painted thing in front of me? Do you know what that is? It's fenced off.
Hang on. Come in.
I'll zoom in for you.
Oh, it's hard to see. Is it the one something in behind the gates?
In behind the gates. Do you know what that is?
I can barely make it out.
It's an underground pedestrian walkway that goes underneath the train lines.
Is there a walkway? Yeah, because of the angle, I can't tell. Because I was looking at the red thing.
Yeah, that's just
you can't tell it's a tunnel.
That's a tunnel for pedestrians in case there's a train coming.
Blocking the line. Yeah.
Well, think about it. If there's a train blocking the line and you're going to try and catch that train and it's across the level crossing, you can't get to it. So they've actually put a little so that you can dash underneath, come up the platform side and catch your train. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Mind you, if you're running that late, don't start, Max.
Well,
not getting soap boxes today.
The next train might be tomorrow, so you know.
Yeah. What day's today? I think the next train's about 2:30.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant whoever's catching a train, the next train, if they miss their train, there might not be another train till tomorrow or the next day.
That's what I mean. I think the next train there's Tuesday. Now, all right. Now, to get to the servo, the next servo is a BP on your right if you turn right onto what I'm presuming is the Flinders Highway.
It is the Flinders Highway heading back towards Emerald and Mount Isa. Not going that way.
Yes. Well, going the other way, how much fuel have you got?
Lots.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not.
Next servo is the Ampol, which appears to be a road stop sort of thing.
And
on the highway at Moorlands Road.
So I've stopped there before with my with the North Queensland Ford Performance Club when I was a part of that back in that was at 05. Was I here in 04, 05? I think. Are we going to go under the train line? Here we go. Check it out. Under the train line. Is this the shopping centre? There's a monument. Oh yeah, the shopping centre's up behind it. Let's just go. Oh, check it out. Check this out. Hoppet Head Plaza. Check out. Is that a Model T Ford? I hope it is, because it's sick. That's so cool. That is so cool. They're not real people in there too, just letting you know. Okay. You'll be able to see in the distance there's a shopping centre and a super cheap auto, Harvey Norman, all that sort of stuff up there. But there's also like a gold mine. There's a mine. This is like an elevator shaft, a mine shaft. I don't think it was ever here, but it's definitely now here. So there's like it's a monument. It's a mine shaft thing. Oh, look at all the gold. Oh, this guy's just happily parked his vehicle right across in front of the monument. Good work, champ. We're going to park in front of him. Check out all the gold. Check out all the gold. So much gold coming out of the mine shaft and being, actually, some of those rocks look like they wouldn't even fit in that little train carriage up there.
Okay, I've just found where that next ampole is, that truck stoppy looking joints at Selheim.
Where's that? Is that at Morelands?
Morelands Road, yeah.
Morelands Road. Sorry, is that still in Charters Towers? Or are we talking halfway between here and
No,
Townsville?
no, it's out, Selheim's out near the Burdekin River Bridge. I can't put an exact distance on it, but it's not all that far. It's between Charters Towers and Minjella.
You're talking like anyone knows what Minjella is. Isn't that a woman on TV that used to do cooking?
No, that's Nigella.
Oh, okay. But you can see my confusion.
Yeah, well, not if you like Nigella's cooking.
Nah, there was a different woman on Australian TV, a blonde woman that used to do cooking. I liked her.
Mate, there was any number of them.
Now I'm talking like in the last 10 years. When I was with the last girlfriend. Because my last real proper girlfriend was we broke up just before COVID. We just come back from Japan and we broke up. So we're talking the end of 2019. And so that was the last time I had a real proper long-term girlfriend. And we used to both watch her because she liked her cooking. She used to do some of her cooking sometimes. My ex thought that she was a really good cook. Actually, she was. She did make nice meals, absolutely. But I'll tell you what, she did also make a nice big mess. And I may have mentioned it before, but that's dating her is when the cook doesn't clean. You know that saying, the cook doesn't clean, and that if you're in a relationship or you're hanging out with friends or whatever, the cook does all the work cooking, and so everybody else does the cleaning.
I know who you might be talking about. Actually, it wouldn't be Justine Schofield.
Justine Schofield, that's her. Let me just say that both me and
I still watch her.
Can I just say that both me and my girlfriend had the hots for Justine Schofield? Just saying, just telling you how it was.
She's still around, She
Probably.
still does a regular skit on Channel 33.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, here we go. Flinders Highway to Townsville, but we're not going to make it. Justine Schofield, yes, she's a very attractive blonde cook on commercial TV or Channel 33 now, whatever. So, yes. So,
the Food Channel.
The Food Channel, right. So the whole thing about the cook doesn't clean. Hey, BT, you still there?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand the cook doesn't clean? Is that a thing in your house too, or like, is that something that Americans? Is that a saying you've heard of before?
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
But it's just me, sorry. So
come on, the young fellas should be cleaning up after you. That's what you have kids for.
Yeah, he does some.
Yes, Jacob, that's it. Everyday gourmet. That's what it's called.
Everyday gourmet, right? Well, so I used to believe in the cook doesn't clean. I think that's a very good way to do it. So if you know in a relationship or whatever, one person cooks, the other person cleans, but not with Ange. Ange used to make so much mess that I don't live by that saying anymore, because I used to cook and clean as I go, and the only thing that needed to be cleaned after we finished our meal was two plates, 2 knives, 2 forks, and that was it.
Yep.
But
because you sound like you did it the same way I do, so that by the time you'd had dinner, there was nothing left to wash up apart from your own crockery and cutlery.
Exactly right. But when she would cook, so it looks like they've got like motocross here at Charters Towers today. There's heaps, looks like a big weekend meet with all the caravans here. So I don't do it anymore because she destroyed me, because she would make so much mess And the food would be good, that's fine. But she would make so much mess, I wouldn't want to clean because it was just terrible. And so then I said, nah, I'm not doing that anymore. I said, if you cook, you clean. And if I cook, I clean. Because I would clean. So I would have to clean up an absolute disaster of a kitchen after she cooked. But when I cooked, she'd just have to clean up 2 plates, 2 knives, and 2 forks. And that was it. Maybe 2 cups, 2 glasses, or something like that. And that's not fair. So I said, no, not doing that anymore. So she wrecked it for any. That's probably why I haven't had another real girlfriend since. Probably not.
I'm going to shut my laptop down again for a minute because
You're right.
I don't know whether your GPS is having issues or whether it's my system, so stand by.
No, you go for it, mate. We'll see in a bit. All right. Look, you know what? I joke because I still would live. Depends. If I meet a girl and we and you know and I'm invited to her place and she doesn't make an absolute disaster area of the kitchen when she cooks, I'd be more than happy to help tidy up the kitchen. No problems. So I haven't been destroyed. Ange didn't destroy me. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I'm really good at washing up, though.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. I'm really good at doing washing up, though. I'm excellent at it. Actually, since moving into Red's place, Red has actually gotten a lot better at cleaning up after himself and his daughter since I've moved in. So I'm rubbing off in the good way. Right. So
I still
yes.
have a question.
To say dill pickle, hey. All right. So Sarge was Mickey B X Mil. No, Mickey B. Well, that's a funny. Can I? Oh no, I won't correct your question. Just I'll say this: if you're so think about it like this. I wasn't ex-military. I will always be ex-military because I will always be ex-military. So I'm not was ex-military. I am ex-military. It's a current status. But Mickey B is not ex-military. No, he was never in the military. And so he is not ex-military. That's not where I met him. I met Michael at Parkrun, Kedron Parkrun, the one that I helped Sam start back in 2000 and whatever BC. When did we start that one? It's been nearly 10 years, I think. 2016 BC. BC stands for before COVID. So it's 120 kilometres to Townsville, but we're not going to make it to Townsville. We're going to turn off before Townsville and head across to the coast in a southeasterly direction. So the turnoff is in 80 kilometres.
Yeah.
It's called Woodstock Garoo Road.
Yes. Yeah, no, I don't know about anybody else on the link, but my link to your location has frozen.
Copy. Now, like I did mention it maybe, but I am starting to get a little bit hungry. I did mention it maybe before you jumped on this morning, Max, that it's only started doing it the last couple of times. There's a little, I'll do it again. I'll tell you what it says. So I'm gonna exit this one. I'm gonna start it again, and I'll redo the link on the thing as well. But I hit start. I go here to share trip progress. I'll tell you exactly what it says when I hit share trip progress. tap on it. And then I hit more options, which is what I've always been doing ever since using Google Maps. And then it comes up and says, can't share your real-time location. See product update to continue sharing. Product update. All right, so let's go.
Right, okay.
Right, so let's go to the App Store and see if it needs an upgrade, like World of Airports needed an upgrade.
Yep, I can see you just took the link down.
Yep. We'll bring it back up. Right, so it's not saying it needs an up Google Maps. I don't know. Might have to Google what the upgrade is.
Yes, Sarge, I'm just looking in pictures.
Yep.
That was the diner.
Oh yeah, sweet. Yeah, good on you. It's a beautiful little nook that I really dig, those 50s style American diners. There's actually one.
And it's obviously had an upgrade, but yes, that was the place.
Right. So there's actually an American diner style takeaway shop near where Tezza lives. And I'd like to take us there one night, one afternoon.
Okay. Yep.
I'll take the stream there. And
All right.
and BT can let us know if it's if it's an accurate replication of an American 50s diner, or if it's terrible.
I'm still trying to think if I've got a photo of the one I was in Bakersfield.
Copy.
Because it's a long time ago, I'd have to have a good look through stuff.
I get you. Right, just passing a truck stop on the left just there. And a dead cat. There's a dead cat on the road. You'll see it in about 5 seconds. Just ignore it. Please look away now.
I could say something, but I'm not going to.
Well, I thought it might have been a possum, but it was a grey, black striped cat. Ah, well. Right. So sharing via link, people with this link can see your trip progress.
All right, let's give it a hit and see what it does.
But I need to give you a link. People with this link. What link? Where's the link? Copy link. Oh, here we go. Link copied to clipboard. Yep, wait. All right, I've got to turn you guys down. Or actually, you know what?
Okay.
I'm just going to not talk and see what happens. I might explode.
You'll manage. I was just having a look at the name of that truck stop I was thinking of out near Selheim. I just found some pictures of it. It's actually part of a Outback park as well, it looks like.
Roger. I did good not to talk then as we went across the Burdekin River Bridge.
Yep.
You know what? I almost stopped just on the right back there. Was actually a big pole, like a big signpost that went vertical that actually had the water levels of floods over the last sort of century.
Okay.
And I'm talking like 3 stories high over ground level of water going through the Burdekin there.
Now it's put you into a new location. I'm just waiting to see if you're actually moving. You don't appear to be moving. But let's give it a few minutes and see what happens.
Well, it's
Morning, Hannah's.
so I don't actually have a route set, but we know that where Waze won't show me on the map if there's no route set, if there's no destination, Google Maps will. So we can finish the destination and it should still show where I am.
All right, let's do that.
Right. So, well, that link should show you where I am, even though there's no route set. So I haven't set a route yet.
Well,
But
it's actually still showing a route into Mackay. So
is it? I don't think I've
yes,
actually.
it is.
Right. Well, I'm going to do that again. I'm going to go start. So let me know how that goes in the next minute or two. So I've set my route again. Let's see if. So instead of sharing my drive, I've shared my location. And it is a 110 zone here, and these trucks are doing bang on 100. So I can go around if I want.
Yeah, it's definitely hasn't got you actually moving, but it has got your destination showing back on the profile side of the screen.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna have a look as well. Let me do this.
So if you are where I think you are, you should be coming. But you said you'd crossed the Burdekin River Bridge.
Oh yeah, about 5 minutes ago.
Right, okay, so you're a lot further on than where we think you are.
I'm gonna just double check. Actually, so location sharing says this device isn't updating your shared location. Now fix, how can I fix that? It's got a fix button. Google Maps would like to send you notifications. All right, let's do that. I'll allow it this time. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. That's not right. It's hard for me to do it because I'm trying to, yeah.
You can't do it and drive.
No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
See a road stop.
That's not it. That's not it. No, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get one phone to read where the other. Okay, so I tried to use my iPhone 10 to click on the link, but it's actually just showing me where I am, which is in the same location as
exactly
the other phone. So it's not because I'm driving, but it's because my two phones are co-located that it's not working. I'm just going to squeeze in between these two trucks.
It actually gave you a passing lane. How generous.
Yeah, well, we're starting to get into, I'm just letting the road train know in front of me that I'm happy to sit behind him for a bit. As in pulling in behind him instead of trying to like rocket up to 130 k's an hour to get past him, because we talked about that last week, didn't we?
Yep.
And exactly what BT said earlier, it does definitely take extra time to pass longer trucks. Definitely. I think they're up to 53 meters long is what road trains, standard road trains are. So standard road train being 3A trailers with 2 dollies, which we did.
48 lights I'm showing people. So if you
that's
want
all
to
right.
tickle the like button, that would be highly appreciated.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Let's hit 50 in the next 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
9,
1.
8,
What's going
7,
on? Sure, stop.
6,
I'm listening to myself,
5,
count myself back. Right. How many have we added any subscribers since we were talking about sharing earlier?
I'm showing 1470.
1470. We've picked up
Yeah.
one. We're on 1473. Yeah, we picked up one this morning. All right. Is there any cars coming? Big long straight. Yeah, there's a car coming. There's 2 cars coming. I'm not in a hurry. There's no need. I'm happy to do 100.
27 viewers at the moment.
Yeah, I know. That's not too bad. And we're sitting on 53 likes, so we had a little bit of a surge just then. So that was nice. Well done. We've hit the 50. Good job.
Good morning, Hannah.
We have our Henry.
Morning, Henry.
G'day, Henry. Of course, he's customary soundboard entrance.
52 likes.
Yeah, but remember, you always show one less. You have to add one.
That's all right. At least we went over 50. So
yeah, we did.
That's what I was looking for.
Right. So
Yeah.
let's see if I'm going to say this right now. I know you like to think that your data is correct, but you are always one behind.
One behind.
Yep.
I know, and I still don't know why that is.
No. And
Yeah.
you know why I think? Maybe because you're a super moderator.
Or maybe it's not incorporating me into the stats.
Maybe not. Or maybe you should like the stream, Max.
Sarge, I liked the stream as soon as you put it up upcoming last night.
Oh, you like that, do you? You like that I put it up last night?
Yes.
Good.
I liked it before I went to bed.
Good work. Thank you. I didn't.
But I'm going to take a punt and say there's a possibility that for whatever program it is that I'm using here on the laptop, that it doesn't incorporate self stats. It does external only.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And have you checked on your phone?
Good thinking, 99. Hang on a minute.
You're right. It'll be interesting to see if it's more accurate on the phone. Juan Diego Santos. How are you, buddy? How are you? Hope you're having an enjoyable Saturday evening. Did I get that right? Yeah, Hughenden was good last night. There was a bit of a crowd outside doing a functioning thing at the hospital. The Royal Hotel Motel was I'm going to say it was a happening place. It was one of the places to be in Hughenden on a Saturday night. Absolutely. It was definitely more than half packed. Wouldn't say it was chockers. I know the line up to order food after I was good. I kind of only had to wait for one gentleman for about 30 seconds. But then as I was waiting for my meal, a few more punters came in and the line for ordering meals grew up to about 6 or 8 people, at maybe 10 people at one stage, lining up to order their meals. So, can I tell you something funny that happened? It's just so small. It's so small, but it's so funny. So it's a bistro style restaurant at the bar, right? Where they give you a number. You know, the little plastic black numbers on the white
little thing on the silver pole.
Yeah, on the silver pole.
Yeah.
Can anyone have a guess what number I got for my meal order last night?
Yeah, yes. I'm showing 53 on the phone.
It's 53 on the phone. Yes, 53 is correct. So your phone is right, your laptop is wrong. Or your TV, whichever way it is. Actually,
Both of the laptops that do it too.
you're very, very close, Junior. No, not that stupid number. Another terrible number I was given last night.
Yeah, it's the 1 2 above it.
It's the 1 2 above it. What's that mean? Are we talking about the number I got for my meal last night?
Yeah, yes.
1 2 above it. No.
6 9.
No, you guys are so close, but it's not that number.
Yeah, the other whole number is 66. Clickety click.
Why is that such a terrible number?
I don't know, and I have never investigated, but everybody says it's a dreadful number.
Junior, do you want to have a crack at why 66 was very ironic yesterday?
Apart from the fact that, am I allowed to say?
Yes.
Apart from the fact that it was the score that the opposition belted your team by.
Not my team, Pickle's team, and that is exactly the reason. That is exactly the reason.
66 in itself is actually what's the word I'm looking for here, Junior?
It's
Satanistic,
it's 2/3 the devil's number.
Point a minute.
It's 2/3 the devil's number.
The devil's number. That's what I'm trying.
Yeah, but
to say.
that's 666. It's actually 666, the number of the beast. Who sings that?
So it's actually 10% of the devil's number.
No, it's 66.6%. Oh, did I just say that? It's 66.6% of the devil's number, which in itself is the devil's number with a decimal spot.
Yeah. I have a good friend whose birthday was the 6th of the 6th, 66, and he was born at 6 a.m.
Oh, that,
Did you say, oh my God?
No.
almost.
Well, no, not you, Max, Junior. I thought he said, oh my God. I was going to be like, no, the exact opposite.
Yeah, they knew him well.
Roger.
The devilry
just a quick
incarnate.
visit down
Yeah,
the
this
other place,
laptop is still showing 52.
Yeah, look, your laptop for some reason, and remember, when I use my laptop, it also shows one less as well.
So I'd say it's something to do with the
Minions.
program not incorporating you into it.
Minions. There's
Well,
minions
I
on the
found
right.
six.
What's that, Junior?
Mine's still showing 6.
You've got to hit the recycle button.
Yeah, you need to refresh
I
that.
know.
It's funny. I've just noticed, and I used to notice this when I was moderating another large stream that actually had a lot of likes going through it, that the program I'm using on here is actually updating my likes. I'm not having to refresh it.
It should, but sometimes it stops.
Yeah, I know it should,
No,
but a lot
sometimes
of
it
them
stops.
don't.
Yeah, sometimes it does stop. I totally hear you. Speaking of pit stops, I shall wait out. Ooh, is that Mount Stewart I can see up there? No, it can't be. We're not that close. Where are we?
I don't know.
I don't know that I'm that. I don't think I'm that close to. Oh, what was I looking at? Minjella Road coming up on the
Insular,
right.
yeah.
Insular. That could be.
Insular, Bella, whatever you want to call it.
You know what? I'm quite gutted that I am so close to Townsville, but we're not going to make it. Look, I probably wouldn't go there this weekend unless I was going to the V8 Supercars, which I did not watch any of last night, so no spoilers here on the V8 Supercars. I'm refraining from. Well, I said that I might watch a bit last night, but I didn't.
The next crossing loop you pass after Minjella is Reed River.
Copy. All right, I'm looking at that mountain up there. Yeah. I'm nowhere near Mount Stewart, so I know that. I'm just
from where you are, you should be able to see Mount Stewart, I think. Hang on, let me have a look and see where you.
Nah, not that
You'd
close.
probably be pushing it.
Nah, not that close. Not yet. But the mountain range
You're
up
not
ahead
that far-
does
you're
look
not
similar.
that far out of town, so really.
Yeah, I know, but no, it's a different mountain.
Because you're going to cut across from Woodstock to Giroux, aren't you?
That's right. Look.
That's the way I went across.
We are also planning a trip to Cairns. There, look, our Townsville, 88 kilometres. I'm nowhere near Mount Stewart. Mount Stewart's like
G'day, Simon.
70 k's away. So, 6% grade going downhill. I wonder if there's there probably won't be a slow vehicle lane going down the hill. Might be coming up the hill. That's okay. I don't mind.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about, Simon. Yeah.
At this rate, yeah, there you go. There's a slow vehicle lane coming up the hill, but not going down the hill. Mr. Road Train, Mr. B double. There's a B triple in front of us. Oh, or is it? Yeah. Or is it a? See what it is when we get there.
I'm just wondering if it's getting close to time for a coffee.
I
haven't
will.
had one this morning.
I will see what's happening. So the truck that's in front of us is actually what's referred to. The nickname is a pocket road train. A proper road train is 3 A trailers. The one in front of us is just 2 A trailers. So it's an A trailer, a dolly, and an A trailer rather than a B double. So it's a little bit longer than a B double, but it's not a three trailer road train. But he's on the brakes. And I'm not. I'm what gear am I in? I'm in 5th. Now I'm in 4th. I'm in sports mode 4th as it starts to get a little steeper. And
I'm going to go and make myself a cuppa. I don't know why. I just feel like a cuppa.
Mate, you've been smashing the beverages over the last 3 days.
Yeah, but don't forget that beverage just happened at like 8 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I'm just a little jelly that I haven't had a proper, decent, real coffee for 2 weeks. Well, Birdsville Bakery. Well, I've had one.
Funnily enough, I have about 1 coffee a fortnight if I'm lucky.
Yeah, but
This morning, for some reason, I just happen to feel like a coffee.
That's all right. When I say beverages, I'm also talking about when you say you're going to go and get a cuppa, which is obviously tea.
Oh, yeah.
Tea.
Yeah, I drink a full pot of tea at breakfast time a lot of mornings.
Copy. Rightio. So we're down the hill. We're on the flats now. I don't think we're that far from whatever that.
I'm actually looking to see if there's anything in my things where I can give your link a job, but there's not.
Oh, excuse me. See that mountain over on the right there does look a little bit like what Mount Stewart looks like, but Mount Stewart has like some towers on it, and it overlooks.
Did you say right?
I did say right. You can't see it in the screen anymore.
I don't know how far up you are at the moment, but wouldn't Mount Stewart be more to your left?
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it looks like similar to Mount Stewart, but it's not. It's in a different spot.
Right.
If I was looking up at that mountain like it was Mount Stewart, I'd literally be in the middle of Townsville right now. And that's not including what mountain did I used to live on? It's not actually a mountain. Castle Hill. I used to live on the side of Castle Hill.
It's quite possible the one you're seeing is Mount Elliot.
Cool. Probably. Maybe. It's it's that one over there. What's that one called? I can see it on the map, but I can't see it.
Yeah, that would be Mount Elliot.
I have no name on my map. That's okay. Thank you. Probably. I would say so.
All right, I'm going to go put the kettle on. Back in a minute.
See ya. All right. What's happening in the chat at the moment? Please ask Sarge now. Ask what?
So Simon is wondering if we could do a channel raid to try to get some more subs.
Okay. So how do you do a channel raid, BT? I need to be the
Basically-
I need to be the recipient of a raid.
Well, we've done it both ways, where a bunch of us go into another channel, you know, say we're from your channel, and then come back.
So we need to find a live stream that's actually operating at the end of this live stream. Now I know of one that will probably be going close. However, you can't raid them because they've got that function turned off. And that is Only Planes Network. So Only Planes will be doing a Sunday afternoon. Normally they almost always do. I'm gonna take this road train. Normally they almost always, without fail, do a Sunday afternoon live stream from Brisbane Airport. But I've talked to them and they have their raid function turned off, so I cannot raid them. So, and they did it for some reason. They didn't tell me the reason why. They just said that some other people were getting upset for some reason that they were getting raided or something. I don't know. It was weird. They didn't extrapolate why.
So he's recommending Julie Flight live.
Right. So I've got good rapport with Julia and Gav, and also Dean, and who else? There's a couple over there. I better not forget, just in case, because this is on the internet forever now. So my friendly Rebco manager, I can't remember his name off the top of my head. He's gonna slaughter me if he actually hears this. I tried to line up some stuff with Julia flights in the past, and it didn't work. They didn't reciprocate. So I don't mind Julia flights, and I support Julia flights, Julia and Gav and the crew. But I don't know that I don't really see them supporting other channels very much. Maybe Dean Stalker, maybe. Well, I can't even really remember seeing much in the way of sort of raids or anything like that. But I've tried in the past, and I just felt it was a bit icy, so I will respectfully back out of trying to do any affiliation stuff with Julia flights. And also I'm going to say that when Julia flights goes overseas, they've done this quite a few times in South Korea and in Germany. They kind of they do like a driving live style live stream. So again, they are quite allowed to do that, of course. But I don't know that they would be all that happy with me doing plane spotting, doing any plane spotting out of anywhere, considering, or especially out of Brisbane. So yeah.
That's fair.
So without getting, I'm not going into politics about it. I got no problem. I totally understand. And you know what? The best form of flattery is imitation. So now I don't know that Julia and Gav ever did sort of driving live streams to and from airports and what have you in other countries prior to me starting Driving Live Australia. And if they did, all well and good. But I'm going to choose to stay in my lane and not do plane spotting, because I appreciate that there's other channels that are out there that do it and do it really, really well. I'm not going to.
Okay, here's an idea.
Yeah,
and we would have to plan this. But Gay and Carol, right? You remember them?
Who? Oh, yeah. Yeah, from Mornington.
Yeah. So So they do what you call caravanning.
Yes. Have they got a channel?
Wouldn't that be fun?
Have they got a channel?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, have I not? Have we? Have I? I need to go have a look, don't I?
Oh, for sure.
We used to have a moderator channel like 6 months ago who was a bit of a caravanning expert, but he's no longer with us anymore. So, yeah, I'm more than happy to help other channels. I'm happy to help promote other channels, rate other channels. What's their channel? What's their channel called?
It's just Gay and Carol. Yeah. Straight up. I can share it with you. You could check
Was it
it out.
Gay and Carol? Just no spaces?
Yeah.
Was it
Right.
A-N-D or is it an ampersand?
Nope, it's A&D altogether.
It wasn't Gary and whatever?
No, that was a joke.
Oh, wow. You know what? They've only got just a few more subscribers than what we do.
I know.
There you go.
It'd be fun to do that.
Adventures and bucket lists. Yeah, hey, you know what? I see what you mean. I'll have to, when was their most recent video? 10 days ago? Something like that, maybe? This is where Shane Warne did something. Yeah. So do you know who Shane Warne? You won't know who Shane Warne. Well, I have to say who Shane Warne was because he's passed. But he was a legendary Australian cricket player. So, you know, Australian baseball.
Right.
I'm kidding.
3 days ago they went live.
Oh, okay. Okay. So they got some pretty recent stuff there. I'm going to have to jump on and check it out when they are live. So, but I'm subscribed now. So yeah, I can see they're sitting on 167, so 1,670 odd subscribers. So they're not that far ahead of us, but I think they've only got about half as many videos. So, but I'll go on and see how their content is, how they sort of do it. So yeah, I'm keen. I'm interested. They were awesome, but I would rate them for sure.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Do they have memberships? I don't know.
Doesn't look like it.
No, that's okay. And I'm happy. See, I'm happy to collab with other channels like that. And if that's where they want to go to, I can say, well, this is what helped me achieve membership status and blah, blah, blah. So I'm happy to do that. Look, not every channel not every channel's happy to do that because for some reason other channels seem to think that all other channels are competition. But yeah, I'm not like that. And again, I've seen a couple of other, I think there was like there's some other driving, not so much driving. There's a couple of driving live streams, but there's other driving channels that they will stick a camera on a car or a truck or whatever. They'll drive and then they'll upload that video, which isn't live. So it's not live streaming. It's different. It's still, you know what though? They do it in 4K, which does look amazing. It literally looks incredible. And I'd really like to step up to 4K and stream in 4K, but I think we need to upgrade the equipment to do that. So we need to go out. We need to go out on a bonding, we need to go out on bonded streaming things, whatever. We need new equipment. And I kind of know what I need, but it's not cheap. So another day. We're doing all right for now. And I know, you know what, I've looked back at streaming across the Outback. When I look back at it, it comes across really good. So whereas driving around the city can get quite grainy and quite buffery, even watching it in post watching it post live. So yes. Anyway, I need to get back to my map before I miss my turn off. 22 kilometers, or about, I'd say about 14 miles. Just having a guess. 14 miles away, approximately. Now, I do have a van behind me, a Toyota Hiace van. So I am conscience that,
Conscious.
well, conscience. Isn't that how it's spelt? Conscience. Oh,
I don't know. I don't really worry about our spell.
we got 2 green lights on the railway line. So maybe that train that we checked out before is not far behind.
2 greens would probably be Reed River Loop.
Probably. I'm looking for a sign. Well, here's some signs. I'll let you. Yes, I think that said RR. And there is a loop next to us. There is 2 tracks over there. So, but I am conscious that maybe the vehicle behind me might want to try and overtake. Well, actually, there's now 2 vans behind me. So just conscience.
I'd rather have you, when you're driving, I'd rather have you conscious than unconscious.
Charters Towers region. We're leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye, says the sign. Farewell. This isn't goodbye. This is see you later.
See you next time.
See you later, alligator. And here's Reed River, the William Henry Webb Bridge. Alligator Creek. We're not going to go through Alligator Creek. We're going to miss it. Alligator Creek is just out of Townsville.
One of my storm chase mates lives at Alligator Creek.
Which is funny because we don't have alligators in Australia.
No, we don't.
No, we don't. Alligator Creek does not have alligators. Just let you know, BT, we don't have alligators. 60 Ks to Townsville and 18 kilometres or about 10 miles to the turnoff at Woodstock.
Which is just south of Alligator Creek.
Yeah, it is, but there's no road that kind of goes that way. We either go up.
You either have to go down to the highway or keep going the way you are.
Yeah. I did think about making an overtake, but yes, this is quite a long truck, and I just couldn't see over the crest. And yeah, I wouldn't have made it. Here's a solid line here for non-overtaking. I wouldn't have made it. Not with the power of the Hilux, or lack thereof. I'm not in the Lexus. Oh, another Starlink coming my way. It's so noticeable.
Absolutely correct, Superior.
Superior streaming. You have conscience, but you are conscience.
You said you're using 2 different words. You have conscience. You have conscience, but you are conscious. You are conscious of having conscience.
Thank you. That's why we like having you in the chat. So what's conscience? Conscience? It's not conscience. No, not conscience.
Is that thing that you have that makes you either a nice or nasty person.
That's not what. No, what? No, conscience is your living like
conscious without the N is your state.
Queensland's my state. Sober.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that. You love putting things to pieces.
I do.
But
double and triple entendres. Oh, there's a train.
Yes, there's
a train. It's going the other way. And wow. So
people cross that other one somewhere down near Charters Towers, probably.
Fine, but I was trying to get out what the carriages were cylinders, and all of the carriages were connected to each other with pipes. Each carriage
Yeah, I'm
was
just
connected to
looking
lines.
at it.
So I don't know if it's liquid or gas.
It's a little bit hard to tell. They look like they're ore carriers, but it's a bit hard to tell.
I am going to press my power button. Ooh. Ooh, says Homer Simpson. Power.
Coffee's good.
Just in
I must
case,
admit, I do make myself a decent cup of coffee.
if you say so.
I can
I'm
say
on my
that
way
to
down
you
there.
a million times a stream.
So, Junior, what was that, mate?
I'm on my way down, Maxie.
No worries, mate.
Oh, right,
Thank
yeah.
you.
All right.
Do you want me to whack a squirt of the caramel syrup in it?
He ran
He
away.
hasn't answered.
He ran away from the microphone. All right, so I've hit the power button, and just in case there, I get to an overtaking. Oh, hang on, what's this? Is this the road? Oh, the Caltex at Reed River. I've stopped here before.
I think that's what you would call the first main, in inverted commas, stop out of Townsville.
Yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm going to pull to I've stopped here when I used to live here. I'm going to pull to the left, let those two vans go, and now come across. I'm also going to, I haven't been here forever.
Neither have I.
Neither have I.
All right, so
I didn't actually stop at Reed River last time I went through.
Right, so I'm looking for a
Would've been
spot
very
to
good.
stop. You know what I like to do, people? Stop where the camera gets a good view of what's going on, but also not under an awning.
And doesn't get caught in treeage.
That's right. Oh, yeah, there's more trees here now. Right, so
She's a nicely spread out servo, isn't she?
who called it a she? I like how you give sexes to things like, I mean, we do with cars and trucks and trains and planes, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. Don't be hypocritical.
How do you know this service station identifies as a she? It might identify as a he.
You don't. You have to take a punt. Like all sorts of bloody things. You have to take a punt. Stop pulling everything apart.
Sarge never know these days, mate.
Oh, hello. Hello, Hannes.
I've always been here.
Hennes has been here for about 20 minutes.
Right.
Yeah.
Just so you know, I can't tell. If you don't say anything,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, it was really interesting when I said, hello, Hennes, and you don't remember acknowledging it.
And you don't remember me beating my horn?
And you mentioned his horn.
Yeah, but you could just pop in and then leave. I haven't heard you for 20 minutes. I don't know that you've still been hanging around. I can't read most of what's being written. My phone's on the map, not on the Discord. If I flick over here.
Oh! While you stop there,
Yeah,
see
mate.
if you can do something with that link.
Oh yeah, okay. But let me.
You may actually have to shut everything down and restart it again. Can you do that without interfering with the stream?
Yeah, no, it should be all right. But I need to go and empty my bladder because I'm busting.
Yeah,
So,
no, you go and do that.
and
Maybe get yourself a couple while you're there.
what I'm going to ask is maybe, because I'm looking at Discord now and there's one person missing. If I come back and there's 6 names there, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, so if that 6th person is lurking,
Or if
don't forget to
or maybe
log
just
in.
text him. Maybe just text him and see if he's going to wake up today.
Oh, where's Bakey Blue?
All right, I'm going to leave you on the vocal chat there for a minute, Henry, while I have a look in here for a minute.
I've got a Pepsi.
I'm having a caramel latte.
I'm having a Pepsi, mate. Budushka.
Girl.
G'day, Avo fan. Well, it appears everything's working.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Hannahs. That'll
Mm.
No, I think we'll avoid that one. That doesn't sound appropriate. um, did you send them straight to Sarge, Avo, or did you put them in the Discord? I just saw that one you popped in general this morning, Junior. That looks like me. No wonder I have to go down to the surgery every so often to see if my parts are in.
I don't get what that means. Oh, I get it now.
Ooh.
There you go.
Hey, Avo fan, yeah, I just saw that one in photography, mate. Do we know what sort of aircraft that is? Henry might be able to.
AM12.
Yeah. It is an AM12, is it? I thought it might have been.
It arrived yesterday.
Copy that. Where did it arrive?
Brisbane Airport from Perth.
Copy that. Interesting livery.
Mm. Shame it's not the Rego URCN XX.
Yeah. Thank you, Avo fan.
Oh, that was this morning. It
Yep.
was raining this morning.
BT's just put them up in the Discord for us.
Wait, no, it must have rained overnight.
They cancelled the severe thunderstorm warning here at about 7:30 this morning. I obviously slept through it.
True.
But when I got up, everything was wet, so it obviously did let rip during the night.
Ooh. Tornado warnings in Canada.
Canada.
Tornado warnings in Canada. Whereabouts?
In like Meadow Lake.
Yeah.
Meadow Lake.
Right, okay. Yeah, they were having issues. They've had issues there for a couple of days, I think, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I'm going to do this map thing, right?
Copy.
Right, so I'll exit. And I will start it again. Share trip progress. And it says, ooh, it didn't come up with that warning this time. Okay, YouTube. Let's get off of Gay and Carol's. Yeah, they look fun. Collab coming. Oh, we might have to visit them when I go to Melbourne in October. See what they're up to. All right, where are we?
I'll go to Melbourne in
All right,
October.
let me just turn everything down. So I just have to turn that down so I can't hear myself. I have to unpin that message. I have to take a bite of my chili tender. Yum. Carl Johnson. G'day, Carl. How are you? All right, pin message. I have to come off that and then turn everyone back up.
All right, let's have a look. It's got you at Reed River, so let's see what happens when you take off.
Yep. Give me a sec.
How are you, Carl?
Right, get rid of that. Okay, Matt, going back to Matt. All right, so I'm going to turn the camera around really quickly and I'll show you. This is what I was going to do this morning. Firstly, 2 chicken chili tenders and 2 halves of a ham cheese tomato sandwich. We know where that's going.
You're making the regular Sarge fest, are you?
Right. I was going to do this, and I got some of these out of the fridge back at the BP at Hughenden, and then I put them back because I then saw that the girl behind the counter actually had a proper coffee machine. But I'll tell you what I grabbed. This is what I grabbed this morning and then put back. The Boss Coffee Mocha and the Ice Mocha. Yep. And the Boss Coffee Ice Latte. We're going to taste test to see if they're okay. We're also going to see how much sugar.
I'm always dubious of something that's in a purple can.
Right. Now, I was also thinking of you, and I actually got this one as well, Maxie. Just to taste test for you. The Ice Caramel Latte.
Yeah. Oh, that's the Suntory ones.
Yeah, this is the Japanese one. You can find these on every second street corner vending machine in Tokyo, Osaka, and where was that other place I went to? Kyoto.
Yeah, I've actually seen them here, but I don't remember where.
Oh, they're all over the place.
What? Okay, I'm going to plead ignorance here. What's Kewpie mayo?
Oh, Kewpie mayo? Who wrote that? Oh, whisper you in, yeah. It's my favorite mayo. I like mayo on lots of things. Kewpie is Japanese mayo. It's beautiful. And it's expensive. But it's beautiful. It's worth it. Go down to Woolies or Coles, whichever one you go to, and get yourself some Kewpie mayo. You'll probably find it. There's 2 places you can usually find it, I know, in Woolies, and it's one in the where all the mayonnaise are, and it'll be a weird. It's a plastic bottle, but it'll be in a plastic bag. So they're usually on the top shelf. Usually,
I have a funny feeling I might have tried it at the farm.
Right.
I'm just going to have a look.
And the other place you might find it is in the international aisle, international food aisle. So now I kind of need to do this when I'm not driving, which is open the sanger up and put the chicken in there. So That's my second one. I've preloaded it.
Guess what?
What?
Kewpie Mayo's on special in Woolies this week.
Yummo. I'll be there. I'll be there. If it's this week, then I'll be there tomorrow.
Well, yeah, up to and including Tuesday are the current specials.
Yummo. Speaking of yummo,
Specials changed on Wednesdays.
Yeah, no, you get new specials Wednesday morning. So that's what I say. It's on special up to and including Tuesday.
Oh, copy.
The specials kick over at midnight, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning.
Copy.
all right, we're on the move. So check out the map.
Okay, I'm going to the map. Okay, waiting.
And we're off. All right. So that was Reed River Caltex. I've stopped there a few times in my life, but not for a long time.
Okay, she's working, Sarge. Whatever you did worked.
Well, just reset it really, didn't I?
Yeah, the old off on method.
But I also kind of tried to muck around with whatever that settings that said when that warning come up.
You
that
did
said,
say muck around.
I did muck
you?
around. Yeah, muck around.
Good. That's all right.
Bugger
You
around.
playing tricks on me. I'll blame the coffee.
Coffee.
Did you get yourself a coffee?
No,
Of course you did. You got tins of that stuff.
I'm going to go ice latte first.
All right.
I'm going to be as I'm going to be as caffeinated and sugared up as Henna's in about 20 minutes.
Oh God,
Henna's
I might
isn't
have to play
sugared
it
up.
afternoon. No, Henna's is not sugared up. It's too early in the day. I'm just going to investigate something here, since this is another thing that I like you having your map on for.
Also,
I'm investigating Sky One Townsville.
Is that TV station?
No, it's Donington Air Park. They obviously do skydiving and stuff out of there. And that's just up the road from Reed River.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Donington in England.
No. This is between where you are and Woodstock.
Roger. All right.
It's just about right on the intersection where you turn right, actually.
Copy. Right, we'll keep an eye out for it. Right, first impressions. Now, I've probably had the Boss coffee a few times, but not for long enough that I can give you first impressions again. How's that sound?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So, I started with the iced coffee. I'll either go to the caramel or the mocha, obviously, because they'll have a bit more flavour to them. So I started with just the plain. Oh, actually, you know what? I've mucked up. I accidentally grabbed the caramel latte.
Thank you, Lindsay. I think you'll be pushing it, mate.
I don't know why this car's going so slow. Wow.
No, just because you can.
Wow. That Lancer was going so slow. Is that you, Hannes?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm coming back into moron territory. You know it.
Well, you're entering a city. What do you expect?
Sorry, Hannes, what was that?
Doofus had territory.
Yeah. Doofus. Yep. All right, I accidentally opened the iced caramel. Now, I don't have iced caramels very often, or even hot caramel lattes. It's definitely got more of a black coffee taste to it. It's sweet enough without being too sweet. I think it's a hint. I'm going to say hints of caramel. It's not an overpowering caramel taste to it. That's for sure.
That's what I do to my latte. Yes. You don't pump heaps of it in. You only need a nudge of the bottle.
Right. Well, I'm going to be
good idea, Henry.
I'm going to be slightly biased. Yeah, I accidentally opened the wrong flavour. Well, I wanted to start with just a normal latte, but that's okay. It's like when you do wine tasting, Hennes, when you eventually get a palate from wine, you start with the not so strongly flavoured wines and you work your way up to the stronger wines. If you go the other way, you destroy your palate.
Where does Chateau
What
de
was
Cast
destroyed
that
years ago?
Sorry,
Junior. I think I jumped over you then.
Yeah, Junior?
Yeah, Junior, I'm sorry I jumped over you.
Where does Chateau de Cast fit into that list?
It depends. You can get strong and weak. Yeah, okay. I see what you said to Lindsay before. Yeah, I'd need a helicopter.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think he'd be pushing it. And poor old Bob got capped out. Hammer and nails, insert time out just because he.
Oh, there it is. We just passed the air park. There's
good idea.
There's the air park. There's the windsock.
So you're at the air park now.
There's the runways. Oh yeah, hello. I can't see any planes, so maybe the plane's up in the air. But here we go. We are turning here.
Bob the Builder just deliberately timed himself out.
How's all the burnouts here? Must be V8 Supercar weekend.
Here he is. You got my message, did you?
Hello.
There it is.
Hello.
We
got
have
my message.
Yes, I did. I got everyone's message.
who didn't text you?
I got Max and you.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't get me.
There you go.
Didn't get Hannah's.
Check out the burnout patch at the intersection. Nuts. Hey,
The burnout
congratulations, moderators. This is the first time all 6 of us have been on the live chat on the Discord during a live stream ever. So, well done, team. Thank you. You guys
History made.
History made. So, for those non-moderator people, there it is. For the non-mods, I'm looking at our at the Discord, the pit crew, because that's we affectionately call the moderators the pit crew. This is the first time we've all been on the chat at the same time, and it's
I think
very cool.
I am getting a
It's different.
It's good. Thanks. So Tezza, thank you for bumping in.
Oh God.
It's good to have you with. It's good to have you. Have you and BT? Have you and BT been on Discord at the same time before?
Hey Tez, you got to be careful of what you're eating for breakfast there, sunshine.
I've had leftovers from last night's dinner.
Right, okay.
Can you extrapolate on what last night's dinner was, my friend?
It's stroganoff.
You know what it was? Dolphin sandwich.
I saw that. That was terrible.
Yeah.
Never have I seen the Dolphins flog like that.
No, and you probably will never see it again.
Leftover beef stroganoff goes really well in Breville's.
It sure does.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I don't think I've ever had a beef strog sanger, like toasty sanger before.
It's better the next day.
Well,
A lot of those views are.
Yeah.
I did have Strog only about 4 nights ago out at Baduri, but never as a jaffle. So
While it's cold, like while the weather is cold in inverted commas, because it doesn't get cold here like it does in BT land, I have to go and get the slow cooker out.
Love a good slow cooker.
Make some really good stews in that thing.
sorry, I'm eating. You guys can keep talking.
No, you're right. You go for your life. We're just ripping along the road here towards Giroux. So he's basically headed for the coast now.
Yep.
Giroux doesn't quite make it, but we're heading for the coast road. I think this is probably National 1, if my memory serves me correctly, when he gets to it.
The Bruce?
Yeah, the Bruce Highway. Yeah, that's National 1.
Yep.
Yep.
Right, okay. So this one that we're coming to for all of our American friends is the highway that circumnavigates the continent. Because I'll tell you what, they've improved that since I last drove across it, Tess.
Where's he going into? Where's he driving?
That's the Giroux Reed River Road.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Last time I drove across that, it was a fight.
Yeah, imagine.
You know what we're probably gonna. There's probably just a slight little bit of treeage right here. Oh wow, that car in front of me just disappeared. Woo! Wow.
There you go.
Crazy. Wow. Just dropped out of sight.
Happens when you run into those floodways.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Right.
It's just about to race through Majors Creek.
I should have overtaken this car in front of me sitting on 90. Yeah.
You're going all right.
Yeah, but he'll be a local.
Yeah.
What was it take a local?
He'll be a local old fella
Exactly.
heading back to his little farm.
No. Couple of days.
So anyway, about 2 kilometres back on the right, I saw a guy standing on the roof. It looked like the roof of a house or something. And then when I had another look, he was standing on the top of like a trailer, and he had something in his hand. And then I looked at what he was doing, and he was operating a big drone, like one of those huge drones. And it was either doing fertilizer or insecticide, a crop. And he was doing it by drone.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Can't say I've seen that done that way before. Yeah, spot on, Avo fan. He says 1 minute you're on the road looking at the bushes, next minute you're in the bushes looking at the road.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I haven't heard that comment since Dick Johnson hit the trees in the Greens Tough XE Falcon at Bathurst.
All right.
Well, if you know, you know.
Yeah.
So, where am I going to go next? Normal latte?
Your choice. Just let us know what it is.
Normal latte. I'll save the mocha for last. All right, so the Boss coffee is going to be the best coffees. If I'm going to go to the Outback in the future, and I need to put on my checklist of stuff to pack some cans of Boss coffee from Woolies before I go as backups.
Yeah, Woolies, Coles,
Wherever.
Asian Pantry, Amazon, U-Mall, you name it, they've all got it.
Again, even though it's a milky latte, it's still got a really black coffee taste to it, but it's still.
I honestly don't know if I could come at milky coffee out of a can.
Well, that's what you ate.
Because I've often found that cans, even with soft drinks, tend to give the liquid that really tinny taste.
Right, but then the other way would be out of glass, which is okay if the glass is covered, but if the glass is see-through and light can affect it too. So
true. How about like when you buy the 600s of chocolate milk? How about in one of those cartons?
Well, you've got the other drinks like oak coffee, breakers. What else is there?
Yeah, the only one I drink's oak.
Right.
But there's dairy farmers, there's breakers, all of them.
Yep. So they're all using UHT milk. The thing is, I probably wouldn't pack them in my suitcase.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you'd need to get the UHT ones, not the fresh ones.
Yeah, 100%. So I'd be getting the store-bought ones. Well, these do say brewed hot, chilled fast. That's their little catch.
I wonder if it's UHT.
It'd have to be.
Good, though.
Well, it's from Japan. Canned in Japan. It has to be. Oh, single lane bridge. Check this out. 7 Mile Creek. Oh, kangaroo. Oh, I just saw him at the last second. Bob the Builder. G'day, Bob the Builder on Discord. Right, I don't know that I need to have 3 coffees in a row, especially after having a coffee this morning. But
no, probably not. Plus the fact that you got another 3 or 4 hours to go. Spread them out. Have you got anywhere in there you can keep them cold?
Well, funny you should say that. I wouldn't say cold, but in the Hilux, there's an upper glove box and a lower proper glove box. The upper.
This sounds like where the Outlander goes. Yeah, go on.
Right. So the upper glove box has a little air conditioning vent that comes in from the passenger's air conditioning vent that can pipe cold air. So I wouldn't call it cold, but I'd call it slightly chilled.
On the driver's side, on the Outlander, we have a vent in the same place, and underneath it is a cup holder.
True.
Well,
tell me that's not clever thinking.
You mean like this one right here, that cup holder?
Yeah, I don't know, I can't see it because I'm looking out the windscreen, but I'm picturing where it is, and if that is true, yes, and they do work very well.
They can work very well. It depends what you're doing. So, for instance, you might get yourself a hot coffee, but you're using the air conditioner.
It depends. Yeah, well, you just have to set your aircon up properly.
Well,
and that can involve shutting the vent if necessary.
So, do you have an open and shut switch on your vents? So the Hilux doesn't. The Hilux doesn't. Actually, you just have to move the slider all the way to the right, and it shuts. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, you can completely close it, which means nothing blows on it.
Yeah, there you go. All right, totally doable.
Which is really good in the middle of summer.
Oh, that's right.
There's a bit of roadkill across there.
Yep, there is a little bit. can I mention the sign? So Sarge's Loo review at the Reed River, was it Ampol or Caltex?
Roadhouse, yeah.
The Ampol or Caltex, I forgot. Caltex, right? Anyway.
Yeah, I've had Caltex Airport, whatever they call it these days.
Well, they're two totally different. We've had that conversation. They're two totally different
yeah, we have.
companies now. All right, I'm just going to wash some speed off.
Doesn't worry me that much because I get everyday rewards points, whatever.
Yeah, okay, so I had to, so that was a half a panic moment because, as you'll see, single lane bridge car coming the other way, closing speed.
Oh, yes.
200 kilometres an hour. And then I couldn't remember who had the give way sign, but that car did. So I was, I did good. Wow. Anyway, some stuff flew off my passenger seat onto the floor, including mocha, which I'm now putting in the glove box and opening that little vent. Yep, there we go. It's open. We haven't had edge for a couple of weeks, have we? We're getting it now.
Touch wood after you get to Giroux, it will pretty much go away again.
Yeah, the Bruce Highway should be. Well, one of the biggest killers on the Bruce Highway is the fact that cars go off the road and hit trees that are close to the road. So you'd like to think that they cut them back a little bit.
Well, one would think so.
So
but then again, the Bruce Highway's probably like this road that far up.
I need to do a Sarge's Loo review. I need to do a Sarge's Loo review. Now that because I got distracted. I got distracted by an almost head-on collision. All right, Sarge's Loo review at the Reed River Roadhouse is. I'm going to give it a 3.5. I'm going to give it a 3 for cleanliness and all that sort of stuff. But I'm going to give it an extra half, and I'll tell you why. We got some treeage. Oh, there's a person walking on the road, on the bridge. What are they doing? Swimming? Jumping? Fishing? Girl. Oh, there's a water hole there with a rope swing. I'm giving them because the signs on both the toilet doors said, "Don't worry, pee happy." Don't worry, pee happy now. Woo, 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 woo. And I walked into the toilet singing Bobby McFerrin. As do. Oh, I just got across this bridge before the truck come the other way. Now, I will say one thing. When you finish these Boss coffee cans, they feel like there's still a little bit left in the bottom because they're very hard aluminium can. Well, are they aluminium? They're very hard and thick, and it feels like there's like stuff left at the bottom, even though they're fully empty because the weight of the bottom is so heavy. But anyway, there's 2 coffees down, 3 for the day. Excuse me. All right, let's put it in there and see it doesn't rattle. Treeage. Maybe I should have gone through Townsville.
No, you haven't got much further to go on this road anyhow.
Thank you, Max. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, that's cool. And also, okay, I was mentioning our drive to Cairns. Oh, I'll tell you what,
Simon. It's behind Townsville. It's on the western side of Townsville City.
What is? Where is Mount Stewart?
Mount Stewart.
It's actually Mount Stewart overlooks Laverick Barracks, the military base that I was posted to in the mid 2000s. Just outside of, just on the outskirts of the Townsville sort of residential area there.
Right.
Yep.
Simon, just so you know, Sarge is cutting across from Reed River to Giroux.
Yep. Sugarcane area.
Guru.
Woohoo.
How do you pronounce it, Harry?
There we go.
Guru.
Guru.
Guru?
Guru.
Yeah, Guru.
Guru.
Guru. Guru. Oh, we're harvesting cane. Ooh, I think there's a bit of a fire just up here too. It could be doing some cane burn off. Not big. Just I can just see a little tinge of smoke in the air, or maybe it's just dust. But yes. Oh no, it's off in the distance. It's a sugarcane plant. Which one is it? Where are we? I can't remember. Guru. Sugarcane. Do you call them a refinery?
Mill.
A mill. That's what it is.
Mill.
The sugar mill. That's what it is. Thank you. See, Junior.
And if you zap your map right in, and I mean right in, because it's the Wilmar and Victor Mill, you can see all the little cane train lines that go in there.
I like sugarcane trains. Where are they? Where's the train tracks?
They're on the Bruce Highway south of your right turn.
Yeah, I'm just looking around here to see if there's any.
No, I don't think you'll see them from there, mate.
That's all good. That's all good. Alrighty.
But you're running up the straight, yeah. Up the end of that straight stretch you're on is your
Bruce.
right turn.
Bruce. Mr. Bruce.
Copy that.
Here we go. Bob. Oh, Bob the Builder's back. Yeah, Bob, we got the notifications. I did actually say on the stream when you jumped on Discord, I said, welcome Bob the Builder to Discord. So totally acknowledged. Totally acknowledged. Wow. Here we are, people. The Bruce Highway. Oh man, I miss Townsville. I miss it a little bit. It was 20 years ago I lived there. 20 years ago. Oh, here comes a BMW motorcycle. Going to come across in front of me.
I remember this intersection.
Here it comes. All right. Bye-bye. BMW motorcycle.
It wasn't this nicely built the last time I went through it, though.
Yeah, no, that's had a bit of money on it.
All right. We're heading south, so the sun won't be in front of us now. Yeah, 38 kilometres. Bowen, 152. We've got 262 in the tank. So let's refuel at Bowen. I like that. That's our next
So
stop.
we're going into QBN. Okay.
There's a bit of vibration in the car that I didn't feel before, but I think maybe now because the road's actually kind of smooth here.
Have you hosed out
Nope.
under your drivetrain at all?
Only Outback car washes, which have done a pretty decent job, but not necessarily inside the wheel hubs. So
You could have some fritter batter in there.
yeah, I'd be confused if I didn't. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it'd probably be fritter batter.
That's all right. I'm doing a car wash tomorrow. We're good. We're all right. It's nothing. It's not terrible. You got to understand because I like driving so much. It only takes this. This is the kind of vibration that maybe an amateur, like maybe a normal commuter.
Believe me, I notice.
Yeah, you do.
I do as well.
But but think about you guys. You guys are moderators on this channel because you guys, even you, Henners, you're
It came to me long before I was ever on this channel.
No, I'm not saying I taught you. What I'm saying is you have a place on this channel because you have an understanding of these things.
Yes.
And even Henners, being a young fella, being a part of this channel is automatically made you an above average driver for a red P plater than most of your peers out there, Henners. So
My pedanticity, as in pedanticness, at my last service was so severe that I said to him, and it was only just the tiniest little bit that I noticed. And I said to him, "What do you do in the service? Can you check the bracket?"
Cane train. Cane train.
Yeah, and now be aware there is actually a level crossing down along there somewhere.
Well, we're going, not anymore, mate. We're going over the top. This is a brand new, pretty new bridge. I've been across it once or twice.
So they've done some work on that highway.
Over the cane.
Oh, I've done a ton of work.
How's the surface on that, Sarge?
How's what?
How's the surface?
The road surface is nice.
The road surface.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it wasn't the last time I drove along it.
Oh, look at the flowers on the tops of the sugarcane. I'm diverting.
Are you going into the mill, are you?
No, we're going to check out the empty sugarcane train.
Oh, okay. Well, you're basically going to the mill because that's where the train yard is.
Well, I hope we're not going to the mill because the sugarcane train is empty.
Oh, wow.
The train be going to the mill.
Out. Right,
That's
let's see how
right.
long it is.
I'm going to come up here a little bit, turn around and prop.
Bridgeage.
Oh, wow. Burnout.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. Oh, okay. There's a little what do you call it? A crossover thingy here, but it's blocked off, so there's only the single track. I won't get too close, so this is what I'll do. I'll do a little U-turn. Oh, yeah. Actually. Hello.
He actually looked like he was getting along all right, too.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. We're going to even have the bridge in the background. There you go.
That works.
Actually, can you see what's in front, or is it a bit? Can you see there's a carriage where they take the carriages off and put them on a truck trailer or on the back of the ute right in front of us?
Geez, he's doing all right.
He's probably doing 40. I reckon he's doing 40.
Back in the day, you could walk alongside cane trains.
Yeah.
There you go. So yeah, just in front of us there, that's a little pit where you back a vehicle into, and you can literally.
Is that the blinking light on the back?
Oh, it would be if it was night time. And when you say blinking light, that's not your way of saying bloody. Is that the bloody light on the back?
No, I mean flashing light.
Yeah, but it's daytime, so it's not flashing.
It's blinking daytime.
Yeah,
so
bleeding daytime.
Right, so the sugar mill is ahead of us, yes. So, but I'm just showing you the bridge, so the new flyover. So yeah, there's not a level crossing here anymore. This bridge is new, but been here for a couple of years.
So they've made some safety improvements to the road. That's good.
All right, so bridgeage. Burnouts. So much rubber. Look at all the rubber. People have been doing burnouts. They're bringing their spare tyres out here and doing burnouts because they're not driving back to Townsville without changing their wheels and tyres. All righty, let's get back on. Back on the Bruce.
Hang on, I'm slacking off. Just bear with me a minute.
Right, no cars coming. So we'll be able to get up to speed and merge.
Yeah, maybe BT.
There we go.
Probably at that end of the spectrum anyway.
There we go. That was our little sugarcane train drag race. Smashed it. So, but also did want to show those that were interested the fact, because like Maxie said he was expecting that to be a level crossing. And I actually remember when that was a level crossing back 20 years ago when I lived here in Townsville. And, but yes, in the last 20 years, I'd say in the last maybe 5 odd years, they put that flyover there. So.
All right, housekeeping was sitting on 57 likes at roughly 6 hours into the stream.
Copy. Well,
25 currently watching.
Nice.
So
that's all right.
thank you for all of those likes. If anybody's just lurking and hasn't given the like button a touch up yet, that would be really good to do about now while you remember. That would be greatly appreciated.
There you go. 330 kilometres to our destination today, to Mackay. So we are passing.
That'll put you in there probably just south of 5 o'clock.
All right. So what are these trees? What are these trees? We're just passing through orchards at the moment. So,
Mangoes.
Oh, of course they're mangoes. Right, so we're just passing a United petrol station, gas station. How's the sugarcane tractor just trundling down the main road? Pie face, hello,
They're
pie
all
face.
over the place up there. Isn't the next big refinery a Proserpine test?
Yeah. So we get to go. We're almost.
There's one on the south side of the Burdekin River too.
Oh, is there at Ayr?
Yeah, between Ayr and Home Hill. Yep.
You know what
Right,
I'd like?
okay.
You know what I would have liked to have done if I had the time would be to drive into to Airlie Beach.
Yeah, get off the highway and go out to the Whitsunday coast.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what? When I drive to Cairns, that'll be a stop. We'll stop. We'll stop.
Trying to think of where I stayed out there. Did I stay at Airlie? I can't remember.
Well, I don't. I'll stop for you.
Terry
Max.
might be the answer to this one. Was it Larry that gave Airlie a huge belting, or one of the other ones?
Debbie.
No, it was
Debbie.
Debbie. That's it.
Debbie.
Yeah.
So Cyclone Debbie. Absolute. So I actually came up and did an open water kayak with Mates for Mates around Whitsunday Island. We stayed overnight at Whitehaven Beach, and we bumped in and out of Airlie Beach. So we didn't even get to Hamilton Island. We cruised past Hamo, but we didn't, and we could see it, but we didn't actually stop at Hamilton Island. We did stay a night at South Mole Island, which is a derelict resort.
One of the old Ansett ones,
Right.
South Mole.
So,
Yep.
and it wasn't that long after Debbie, and it was, yeah. So they were rebuilding Daydream Island at the time.
Didn't South Mole take a direct hit?
Yeah. So I think that's what shut South Mole Island down. Was Debbie, right?
I think the storm surge got them too.
And
Yeah, that was the same at Long Island.
Yeah.
Long Island.
Simon, no, not as far as I'm aware, mate. I think we're staying on the highway, aren't we, Sarge?
yes. Yeah, Bruce
Yeah,
Highway.
no, we're staying on the highway this trip, Simon.
Yeah, Bruce Highway all the way to pretty much, except for, I don't know, unless we want to drive off into Mackay or something like that, just to, well, I mean, there's not a lot to see in Mackay, I'll be honest.
No, there isn't.
So,
It's more of a metropolis than a tourist destination these days.
Yeah.
and there is a, so I don't know that I'll need to refuel when I get back to the office. So I think I'm only needing to refuel one more time. So I'll do that in Bowen, and then the car will be pretty much 3/4 full when I get it to the office. So I'll take us to the office. I don't know, Steve will be working or whatever. BT. So And she's back.
No, no, we're
And
back
she's
again.
back.
That was an accident.
It was an accident. I bumped it with my elbow.
I do that all the time, BT. My worst failing is ripping the headset out of the plug.
Oh, yeah.
I will.
And all of a sudden, Sarge thinks I'm in a 44-gallon drum.
Does sound that way. So, I was going to say I will have to show us the ocean. We've come from the Outback all the way to the coast. I'm going to have to at least have a coastal view. Well, Bowen, we can do it at Bowen. We'll go into Bowen, and I will show you. So, BT, have you seen the movie Australia?
Oh,
I want to say no.
It's got Hugh Jackman in it, so if you think he's a bit of a hottie, you should watch it. Also, is it Nicole Kidman as well? There's a truck coming
I
right.
can see what you're saying, Simon.
There's a truck coming right for me. Check this out. I'm glad that he got back over. Glad that he got over.
Aware,
Yep.
the your link map has you bypassing air. It's got you turning right out near the airfield.
Oh, is that the heavy vehicle bypass? I think it's a bit quicker. I've got it set up for sort of, look, we don't have to go that way.
No, Simon just brought that up because he asked if you're going through air. He said the map's showing you bypassing it.
Oh, do we want to go through air?
Whichever is the quicker way, Simon.
Well, I've got us getting into air.
There's no necessity to go through air unless you actually need to stop for fuel.
What's in air?
Because the thing is, there's no necessity to go via air because you still go right through the middle of home hill.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? This is driving all over Australia. Don't people want to see these places?
If they want to have a look at air, by all means go through air. Plus, if you need a supermarket, there's a Coles in air.
You'd like to think so. I like to think there's a Woolies in there too.
There is.
Probably, but it's Coles coming up on the map.
Yeah. Coles is on the left and Woolies is further down. Turn left, then turn right.
So here's the thing, right?
Copy that.
Not only does it say similar ETA, whether I go through air or don't go through air, it's basically saying that it'll take about the same time.
You know what?
Yep.
That's because it's a straighter route. You're not running around
cane fields.
You're not running around roundabouts and stuff.
I can see the next sugar mill. See, I remembered.
Simon has asked if we can go through air.
Simon, your wish is my command. Or as you wish.
Within reason. Yes.
What movie is the guy rolling down the hill yelling out, "As you wish"?
It sounds like me that walking away from someone that's giving me
the poo-poos.
Those.
Yeah.
No, there's a I think it might be a Disney movie or a slight sort of kids movie. It's not animated or anything, but I think I remember it from a long time ago. There was some bloke, I think kept saying "as you wish" to some woman, and then she ended up, I don't know, did she push him down a hill? And then as he's rolling down the hill, he says "as you wish."
As you wish, yeah. Speaking of as you wish, all right. But while everybody's here, I'm going to dive off and make myself a sanga.
A sanga. All right, so we want to turn left instead of turn right at Five Ways Road. All right, so all we need to do is to stay on this road. So in order for us to go through air, I've just got to miss the turnoff. I can do that. I've missed turnoffs before.
Very easy to do.
Wow, that was close. A motorcycle and a white SUV come past me in about a couple of seconds. Have a look. His indicator's on and he starts coming across the white line before he even passes me. I'm back in moron territory. Oh, is that the North Coast line onto my left? That's not a sugarcane line. That's not a sugarcane line.
Would be.
That's the North Coast line. Oh, I so want to catch the Queen. Oh, my UHF is about to go. There we go. I so want. Is it still is the Queenslander still a thing? The Sunlander.
The Spirit of Queensland.
The Spirit of Queensland.
Spirit of Queensland.
That's the one. Now, do they have the car carriages on the back?
No.
Oh man. It'll have to be a hire car. It'll have to be a hire car trip. It might be a hire car. I'm thinking about
doing the Spirit of Queensland in October.
Tezza? Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but October's getting busy because I'm going to be going to Bathurst, Subinats, and then down to Melbourne. So when in October? When in October were you thinking?
It was going to be like probably the second last week in October. That's when my holidays are.
In the 20s? Like the 20, 21st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th-ish.
Yeah.
I think I would be back from Melbourne by then.
Yeah, it's going to be later in October. So yeah, and I was going to.
Who you going with?
I was going to get the train up and then fly back.
Would you drive back?
I would drive back. Yeah.
You know,
I got plenty of time.
You know what's going on. You know what's going on in my head at the moment, Tezza?
Oh, you do.
Let's talk about that. Let's potentially. That's a little bit easier to organise than getting to Perth, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
Yeah, we don't need a passport because we don't leave the state. Nah, you only need a passport. You only need a passport to go to the Shire. Trust me. Ask anyone.
When you cross the Hawkesbury.
No, not the Hawkesbury. No. The Georges River. Is it the Georges?
No, the Hawkesbury.
No. Trust me. Ask people that live in the Shire. You need a passport to go over. Is it Tom Ugley's Bridge?
That's one of them. Yeah.
Yeah, Captain Cook Bridge. Yep.
That's the other.
There you go. And I still have my passport. Now, I've got to not turn right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not turning right here. So, wait, watch the map change. Watch the route change as we don't go through Clare. Past the aerodrome. Oh, was that a speedway? Was that a speedway?
Yeah, that's the speedway.
Speedway.
Yeah, that's the speedway.
There you go.
Ooh, play the pay.
Here, where's the mango?
Oh, we're gonna go. We're gonna go past the big mango today. Oh, I'm sorry, BT. You know what you've just done, right?
Turned you into a 10-year-old?
Yeah. Or done that himself.
Just trying to compose myself right now. I forgot all about the big mango. BT.
We have to do the mango.
BT, we're going to go past the big mango. We're going to stop at the big mango today. We're going to stop at the big mango today. Mate, thank you. Oh, man.
Junior.
I put it in the chat like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, what? I don't read that.
I just saw it.
Oh, man. Oh, sorry, I'm
trying to find it.
I'm wiping the tears away. I'm wiping the tears of joy.
Outside of Bowen on the highway.
Yeah, mate. Yep. So we'll stop for fuel, and in Bowen, we're going to go check out the ocean because it's nice in Bowen. We can do that, and then we'll go the big mango. Oh, it's so good. Thank you. Just come on, guys. Just You know me now. Oh, check this out. There's an American Ute. You guys don't call them Utes. Oh, I'm gonna. What is it? It's a Chevy. So, what do they call the old? Is that a no Ranchero?
Like a Tahoe.
Silverado.
Is the old one still called a Silverado? Is it this one?
Oh yeah.
Oh no, that's that's
El Camino. It's an El Camino.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Those are old school.
Yeah. Now you know that Australia invented the Ute, right? Australia invented the Ute. The first Ute was a Ford utility. And that's something that Australia gave America. So the El Camino and the Ford Ranchero are descendants of the first Ford Ute that was invented here in Australia. Just letting you know. And now, oh crap! Did I almost reverse into another car? Now let me show you a modern day Ute. This is the Ford Falcon XR6 Ute. There you go. Look at that beautiful thing. So I sold.
Talking the 70 series then.
No, screw that. They're not Utes. They're trucks. That's a Ute. Now that's one of the last Ford Utes ever made, and I had a black one like that I sold a few months ago. Now, thank you to the Carmine for selling that Ute for me. 400 horsepower, 5.4 litre V8. Mine was. So yeah. Anyway, there you go. There's an old American Ute, still left-hand drive, that one too, as delivered from America. So beautiful. There you go. See, we appreciate a nice old American muscle cars here, BT.
Right on.
Right on.
About to go past my uncle's house.
Oh, where is he? Left or right?
On the right.
On the right. By the time you see it,
the orange roof now.
Orange roof. Where?
Orange brick. Yeah.
Orange brick. Have I gone past it? There's an orange house there. Nobody lives in it. There we go. Or is that orange house? There's so many orange places up here. Oh, no, I still haven't got over we're going to the Big Mango today. I totally forgot about it. Come on. Super Truckers here. Yeah. Hello. El Camino talk there in the chat. Yeah. What do we got? The El Camino looked like 1970. Yeah, I was actually gonna say late 60s, but it does have that sort of that change of decade lines about it. 69, 70. All right. So we're coming up towards air. And again, I've got to, I've got to miss the turnoff. So if anyone's looking at the map, it's got me turning right at Jones's Street. Let me just miss that turnoff and go through town, yeah? Because it's Driving Live Australia. We're sort of due in to Mackay at 4:15. And you know what? As long as we get there by around 5, I'm happy. So we got 45 minutes up our sleeve. So a little bit of a slow drive through air, and then we will refuel at Bowen, and then stop at the the Big Mango. Oh, another Falcon. Is it a Ute? Yeah, Falcon Ute on the right. Oh, that looks. Oh, it's even. It was black, silhouette black, just like mine. Anyway, any other questions? Anything else going on in the chat besides Super Trucker joining us? Or maybe you've been there for a little while. Maybe he's been stalking. Ranger Super Duty, tow more, carry more, 8 ton. That's gross, isn't it? That includes the weight of the Ranger itself. So, all right. So recenter. So don't turn right here. which is, I'd say, the air bypass, basically. So you can see a lot of caravanners coming around from the right there. Oh, it's the dead center of town on the right as well. Wow, there is a lot of tombstones in there. It looks like a sea of concrete. Welcome to Ayr. Not to be confused with Lake Ayr, which is in the middle of Australia. There somewhere. Air Max Motel. There you go, Max. There's the Air Max Motel on the left. Just for you. So we will is this sugarcane? Was this North Coastline? Oh, sugar. Oh, but was that? That's sugarcane. Or was it both? It actually had 3 rails. That's weird if it's both. All right. So just kind of ignore the Care Carnival. In my favorite Nardo Grey. Yeah. All right. Alva Lynch's beach. Bit too far off the beaten track.
No, it wasn't the main Northern Line. If your GPS is keeping up with you.
I think it is. Yeah. No, it was just it was Cane. It was Cane lines back there.
Yeah, no, it would have been Cane.
Yeah, it was, but there was 3 tracks. There was 3, and it wasn't like, you know, the between standard gauge and narrow gauge up from New South Wales into Roma Street, where you got two rails kind of close to each other, and then
no, they were probably storage sidings.
No, I meant there was 3 rails, 1 track, 3 rails.
Oh, I'm with you.
Yeah,
okay.
But it wasn't like
it
2
was
next to each
dual
other.
Gauge railway.
Well, yeah, it was dual gauge railway, but yeah.
Interesting.
It did look like cane gauge. Can I call it cane gauge?
Yeah, ultra narrow.
It looked like cane gauge and narrow gauge together, but it did not look like the North Coast line, let's be honest. All right.
Right, okay.
So this is where I used to drive. I remember that roof and everything. So here is the center of Ayr. We're going to go right towards Bowen, like the sign there says. So turning right. So this is the main street of Ayr. I have been.
It's the easiest way to get back around.
Yep. Go. So was it for Simon? Just for you, Simon.
Yep.
You know what? This place does not look like it's changed much in 20 years since I drove through here a few times out of Townsville. So
it's hardly changed in 40 years.
There you go. There you go.
Buildings wise, I don't think it's changed at all, but the highway layout seems to have changed just a little bit. Not a lot.
Yep. Yeah, not a lot. There's the Ayr post office on the right.
Right, I'll be back.
I'll be back. I can't do that like Arnold very well.
And Commonwealth Bank hasn't moved in 40 years.
What's the big python on the way out of town?
The big what?
Python.
No, you did say python.
Snake.
Oh, do you know about it, or did you look it up? Isn't there a couple of other big things up here? Up this way?
What? Possible.
Oh, we should look it up. Isn't there a big
turtle there?
Isn't there a big turtle somewhere?
The highway just to go out of town.
Oh, so is there a big turtle?
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
Can we go?
It's
We need to go.
Past an age-based play space.
Sorry, an age of what? What? Where that? What?
KFC. That was the first KFC I ever ate.
Oh, wow. Nice. There you go.
Yep. Rooster's still in the same spot.
Yep. Super Cheap Autos here.
Wow.
Macca's. Is that a skate park or something?
Let me know as soon as you pass Mackay's.
Oh, okay. Can you count
So
to
used to be
5?
a water park here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Passing Macca's now.
Thank you. It's all right. I did that for a reason.
No, you're good. I figured.
He's found
Yeah.
Even if it was just to blow wind up my nostrils.
No, I'm just checking how much time notice I've got to give you of things.
For the big turtle? Where's
Amongst
the turtle?
others, yes.
Where's the big, and that python? You got to let me know where that is, Junior. Was it Junior or was
Next
it,
roundabout.
or was it Tezza? Sorry. Oh, big python. There's a big python.
Oh yeah,
There it is.
Subreddit.
It's on the, there it
That's
is.
good now.
Oh, you know what? Okay, turning here. There's a car behind me, so I can't not, right? There's going to be a bit of triage through here, team. So, oh, there's the North Coast line along that bridge there on the right. There we go. Yeah, no, we're going to get a good look at the, we're going to get a look at, oh, there's a nice old, looks like a big old Valiant convertible with his bonnet up down there. Okay, triage.
There as well.
Where? In the same place?
Looks like, oh no, hang on, you just popped back a few meters.
All right, I'm going to just prop here. So it's the...
Yeah, so when you came in and went and left, turn to the right.
Oh, really? So we're going to do at least 3 big things today. This is like becoming like on the way back from Springshaw when we did the big fruit salad. Check out the python. It's the Gulboa Munda Totem. Can't pronounce it properly, but
This is the big fauna challenge.
check out. Now that's a big python. Now I'm sure there's bigger snakes somewhere in the world. Obviously not real ones. No, not real. What? Come on. I reckon there's...
The anaconda.
I'm not talking about real snakes. I'm talking about like
you mean
monuments.
Concrete ones.
Well, it could be concrete, but what about, there must be a snake somewhere in the world where you can like crawl inside it, like where there's actually like a door and you can walk inside it somewhere.
Super Trucker just called it the giant note rope.
It is a note rope.
That's right.
It is a note rope. Absolutely. So I'll let this Camry go past. Hello, Camry. But there you go. All right. So it's a big snake and it definitely qualifies. So we're adding this to our list of the big things that the Driving Live Australia has visited. Definitely. But there's a turtle somewhere. So how do I, oh, do you mean turn right back at the roundabout?
No, where you pulled in to there.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
when you turn
gotcha.
around, go straight.
Gotcha. All right, backing up. All right.
Yeah, sort of keep going.
All right, we've been to the big snake. Let's look for a big turtle. Isn't there a big dugong up this way somewhere? All right. So do you guys mean go this way? Straight. Trees. So straight this way. Looking for a turtle.
Yeah.
Where are you, turtle?
Go down past the information centre. Keep going.
How far does this go? Trees.
Always been a massive rest stop.
Oh, it did that. This is weird. The GPS thing keeps moving.
Yeah, but I keep going under trees too. It keeps getting long.
Yeah. When you pass the visitors centre, you needed to keep going straight ahead. The thing is, it doesn't tell me whether that's a road or a walking trail.
So how did you find the turtle? Did you type in like big turtle or something into Jeep? How do you know what it is?
No, it's, if you can zoom in on
Map?
On your map link, you'll see it. It's in purple.
Am I looking like within like a couple of 100 meters of my location or?
Yeah, I'd say so. It's down near the water.
I can't. So I'm near the nature-based play space.
You've gone too far. You're coming down to get a road. Problem is, I can't see roads in this thing.
See, I don't know what you can see. Actually, Can I type? Can I go?
Try typing it in and see how you go.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to do it on the other maps.
Because unfortunately your GPS is too glitchy for me to work with.
Oh, big turtle, 250 meters. Back. You mean I drove past it?
Possibly,
Oh
I
my
don't
God,
know.
that was rougher than I expected. No. Oh man. No, sorry, I hadn't gone far enough. Apparently, I haven't
You
gone
should come
far
to a
enough.
dead end.
Yeah, no, I'll keep going. There's a horse over there. That's cute. No, it should be down here, maybe.
I'm just, as you're turning around, I'm looking to see if I can actually see it.
Might be
I think
not.
it's under the trees.
I'm on the wrong side. Oh, no. It's like I'm near it, but it's on the other side of the water. You know what? There's a shopping trolley that's being fished out of the... It's on the other side of this little creek, I think. Right, okay. I'm going to have to go back up to...
Yeah, it is. It's on the other side of the creek.
Well, we're not going to not go and visit it if it's not that far away. Let me just say that for free. So, is there like a paddock over there? It's on that other track. Oh, yeah, there's a track. Is it that one? I'm going to go past the horsey. Juru. Did I say that correctly? Oh, there's two horses. Oh, look at that. Got to go past slowly. Not startle the horse. Right. If there's too much size, is it a walking track? I'm not walking down to a big turtle. If I can't drive down.
Remember, I said I couldn't work out whether it was a road or a walk trail.
It's a walking trail. You'll see it. There is a driving path to get down there. That's okay. If we can't drive there, I'm not walking there today. We got places to be. I've got a mango smoothie in mind. Now, when does the first, what do we call it? The first punnet of mangoes? Is it a punnet? Hey, it's a tray.
No.
The first tray of mangoes sold. So no, I want BT and anybody else who doesn't know or understand what happens. But the first tray of mangoes that gets sold at the start of mango season here goes for about $20,000. And the money goes, I believe, to charity.
Too, doesn't it?
Yep, money goes to charity. So the first tray, I'll check out the old, what is this? The old convertible old mate. He's moved it up here. Looks like a Chevy DeVille. Can't quite tell what it is, okay? All right, let's get out of the trees. All right, we've seen a big python. Now let's head out to Bowen.
Hello, restaurant.
Wrestling fan.
We're
G'day.
gonna go and make another one.
Is that what are they? Are they eyeballs? Eyeballs.
Yeah.
I thought from here they look like avocados. It's cut open avocados. I think we're going to have to catch the spirit of whatever it is. What's it called? Spirit of Queensland.
Yeah, it is AQ, Spirit Queensland.
Yeah, I think. Why? So you're still there, Tessa? Where are you?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. Hey, so what was the reason to catch it? Like, are you visiting anyone, or what? Why were you going to come up in October? I mean, I know why October, because that's when you got time off, but just to do it, just to catch the train.
Oh, yeah, and I'm also like, it's been, what is it, 3-4 years since I've been up that way, so yeah.
Oh yeah. There's a blue tree,
family.
blue painted tree on the right there. We haven't seen one of them.
Grey out nuts going the other way.
Say again?
Yes, it was.
What?
Heading to Townsville.
What? Who? What?
Where does it go, Jerry?
All the way up to Cairns.
What are we talking about?
Okay.
What are we talking about?
You just passed Greyhound. You just crossed.
Oh, Greyhound. Right. I'm like, I didn't see a train. What train are you talking about? How did I train? Charter boat?
No,
Charter
it's equivalent to a train is a bus.
It's coming back again.
No, buses are not. I'll give you.
I have no idea what happened there.
I'll give you the metro. The Brisbane Metro is almost equivalent to a train.
It's a tram.
Well,
it's a bus.
It's a double articulated banana bus. It's an accordion bus.
You can't take the word bus out of it because it doesn't have steel tyres.
That's right. It does not have steel tyres. Trains don't have steel tyres either, though. You know that, right?
No, they have steel wheels.
So just being like,
the bus can still have steel wheels. It's just got rubber tyres on it.
Oh, welcome back to traffic. Prepared to stop, just in case.
All right, I enjoyed that singer. I'm going to go and make another one. Hang on.
Sarge, you are zoomed in, mate.
Ah. Thank you. Appreciate you, Hannahs. See, I don't see those things. The phone is like 20 centimeters from my face, and I wear glasses at the best of times these days. So thank you.
He's getting old.
Yes, Tessa, and you're not that far behind. You're getting closer by the day. Not in time, but in percentage.
Percentage, yes.
Yeah.
Always remember, you remain that much older than me all the time.
Yeah, but I'm talking percentage, mate. All right, 80K, 80K zone. All righty, so that was air. So there you go, Simon. Thank you for your input in wanting to go through air. If we didn't go through air, I don't know that we would have seen the big python, right? That's right. Don't everybody answer at once.
No, you wouldn't have seen the big python.
Thank you. Who brought it up? Was it Tessa or Junior?
It was Junior.
Right. Well, good call, mate. Good call. Check out the bridge.
Actually, I'm good for something.
Check out the bridge. This is cool. So this is the Burdekin Bridge. This is a steel trestle bridgey thingy over the Burdekin River. Starlink might get a bit glitchy through here, maybe. And it's also a train bridge. It's also the North Coast train bridge. Let's see if the Discord still works as we go over. And there's the old bridge off to the left. Wow, it is you know what? I want to see this at peak flow.
Seen it in flood. It's a something to see, let me tell you.
I reckon it would be, Tessa. Here with steel structure, but they're going okay. It'd be all, you know what also would be to drive through here whilst there's a train coming through here as well. That'd be sick. Oh, actually, Tessa, how about being on a train coming through here? Let's do that.
That'd be awesome.
Well, October. Let's make it happen. Now, do you know what the fares, how much is the fare worth?
Now, it depends where you want to sit. If you want to sit in a sleeping pod, it's like, I think it's like $500. But if you just want to sit in standard economy, I think it's like, 200 and something.
Hey, you know what? That's actually better than I thought you were going to say. I thought you were going to say $1,000.
No, it's like when it's heavily booked, like during like now. If you tried to book like for a trip for a week from now, it'd probably cost you $1,000 because that carriage would be just about booked completely out.
Yep.
Because it's winter and all the southerners coming up.
Have you booked yet?
No, not yet. I'll do it in about a month's time.
I think when you book, we need to revisit the plan and book together. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. Awesome. All right. Thank you, mate. Now
I'll
there's a good plan in place, and you know what? I don't think October's too bad to come up here. Like you said, it's not quite peak season, but I don't think it's gonna be not too hot.
No, not in October.
Not
October's
too hot.
bearable.
Yeah, but remember last year in October out to Birdsville was 46 degrees. So, you know, now, look, it's not Birdsville, but it was, and we've also had quite a heat wave in the northern hemisphere at the moment, currently right now. So is there a chance that that's going to happen down here in 6 months?
Well, they're thinking of a super El Nino, so it could actually happen.
Right.
So, yeah, that makes it really hot in the north. So, yeah.
Right. Just food for thought, something to keep an eye on. But yes, I'm keen, man. I'm keen. I do want to come up, and remember, we've got to run into Neil at just south of Mackay down near Serena. We got a
Serena. Yep.
Yeah, so if we're driving home together and live streaming our drive back from Cairns to Brisbane, oh, hello, look at that boat. Woof. On the left, you guys will see it. It's a, is that a scarab or something? Look good. Definitely probably $1 million boat on a trailer. Yeah, we'll stop in and catch up with Neil and have some beers at the pub there, which I know.
Yep.
I know you're in for. So, how many days? I know you said you were going to fly home, but are you happy to spend 2 or 3 days driving home?
Yeah, doesn't bother me.
Oh, well,
I'll do that.
Yeah, cool. Well, what's your sort of time off? A week? 2 weeks?
I got 3 weeks off.
We'll make it fit. We'll make it fit.
Yeah.
We'll make it fit. All right. We will.
Home Hill now.
Home Hill. Yes, we're passing through Home Hill now. Oh, hello. Nice Lexus on the right. Nice color. I do like that color. Wow, there's a Suzuki Jimny. How many Suzuki Jimnys have we seen being towed around behind RVs this couple of days? Lots. Suzuki Jimnys and Suzuki Vitaras of all colors and shapes. How close to the ocean am I? Not far. We're going to get close near Guthalungra or whatever that town's called.
Actually, I'm just looking.
Yep.
If you want to be close to the ocean, guess what's there? As you come out of Bowen, right on the waterfront, it's the big mango.
Yeah, that's where I'm getting a mango smoothie from, my friend.
Yeah, and it's another big for the day.
Where were you? Where were you 20 minutes ago when I was going all ADHD about it? Were you not here?
It's probably out making a sanger.
Probably was.
Are you
Acting
kidding?
like a 10-year-old.
Oh, when I got called out for acting like a 10-year-old, and I literally had tears of joy. I had to wipe away the tears of joy when I realized we're going to go past the big mango.
I could say something, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, I'm going to say late to the party.
No, I'm not late to the party. I wasn't even here.
Well, it's just funny because, mate, it's planned. All the visiting the big mango. That we planned that 20 minutes ago before we even got to the big python.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, That's why I said when we were looking for the
That's
big
all right,
turtle, when we're
People
looking for
want
the
to
big,
make big deals out of things. That's fine.
you're lucky I got a thick skin, man.
I'm not touching that one.
Anyway, 100 kilometers to Bowen. We got 210 left in the tank, so that gets us with 100 Ks left, which was pretty much spot on what I wanted to do. We're going to refill one more time on this trip, on this 7-part journey to the Outback. So for the 29 people that are on with us at the moment, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do, because it really does help the algorithm push the channel out to people who would really like to watch this thing. And hit the subscribe button as well. And we were talking about sharing, how to share the stream, how to share the channel. So, and we were talking about how you can copy the link and then post it. You can post it to you know what? You could literally copy the link to this stream right now, and then post it in your Facebook or Instagram as like a story or something, and just say, hey, I'm watching Driving Live Australia at the moment, whatever. It's really cool. Like, you could do that. I do believe we're sitting on 1474. So we've put on 2 subscribers today, 2 new subscribers. So thank you to those 2. But yeah, if we were talking about how to support the channel, you can support financially by gifting memberships is my favorite way. There's super chats. You can also do a message through Stream Elements. That's also well, it's a tip, isn't it? You can tip through Stream Elements, and what tends to happen is when we start talking about this stuff, the moderators start putting all the links up in the live chat, which is also amazing because they rock. And
Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Just actually.
well, it doesn't just have to be you, Max. There's a few of us.
Terry, where's the Bowen Railway Station? Is that out at Galza?
No, it's sort of, well, it's hard to explain. You can turn. Hang on, I'll jump on the maps and I'll get back to you in a sec.
Or
Okay.
we can go check it out, right? So we'll go find it.
Yeah, 'cause what I'm trying to do is I'm actually trying to see it on a map so I can work out what the
dealio is,
which way the formation of the line actually goes.
Yeah, look, absolutely, and happy to go have a little look around for it. Like I said, we got 45 minutes, about 40 minutes up our sleeve to stop, refuel, and then get a mango smoothie at the Big Mango. So just to let everyone know who's never seen the Big Mango before, it's how's the new Volkswagen Combi van passing us going north? They're really cool.
It's on Balulu Road, Maxie.
Balulu.
Right, okay.
We'll go find it. We'll have time. We'll go check it out.
Oh yeah, it's just literally once you come across the river at the Don River, you'll cross the Don River.
Yep.
And it's literally your first right turn.
Okay.
As you come around a big sweeping turn.
Okay.
And that's Balulu Road that takes you to the train station.
Right. Because you know what they say? The Don is good.
Yes,
Don.
Yep. The Don is good. Was a TV commercial, I don't know, 20, 30 years ago in Australia for small goods, the Don Small Goods. So there's also the Bowen Spaceport, which we don't have access to up here. Don't. But remember, we live streamed up to the Bowen Spaceport. So us driving down here, this is the first time we've live streamed on Driving Live Australia, this section of the Bruce Highway. But once we get to the turn off to the Bowen Spaceport, then we'll meet up with past live streams. So, and we've live streamed. So we would have connected via the Pacific Highway and the Bruce Highway, live streaming from Wollongong all the way to Guru. So, and then obviously a bunch of places out west, including Bathurst, Birdsville, and up to Mount Isa. So we've done a fair chunk of the east. Done a fair chunk of the east, but we definitely need to get further south than Wollongong and further west than Birdsville, including Broken Hill. There's a car on the side. There's a car. It's a Honda City on its side in the paddock on the left. Anyway, mate.
There's a location you're just coming up to in the next few minutes. Because I had to do a double take on it when I look at it. You're just coming down to Wangaratta.
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 Wangaratta. Well, I can't wait to actually go to Wangaratta. I was there a couple of years ago as a part of the second main Thunderbolt run. So it was at 2023. Stayed at Wangaratta for the night.
Mm-hmm.
So I was driving the big V10 Audi, which is still sitting at the Carmine for sale. So I'll have to go visit, see how it's going when I get back, maybe on Tuesday. So Wangaratta, is it obviously not the real Wangaratta? Is it a little bit south of where I am?
You appear to be just about right on top of it.
Well, I was
You're
just
coming
at
up
Inkerman.
to it now. It's on. If there's a platform there, it's on your right hand side.
Oh, well, I just went past Inkerman.
Yep, that's right.
Well, that's not Wangaratta.
Well, as you come off the bend, that's Wangaratta.
All right. Well, there is a house over there with some palm trees. There's a house and some palm trees over there. I don't see a platform.
Right, okay.
Hey, Sarge.
Hey, BT, you getting late?
Hi. No.
Cool.
I don't want you to have tears of joy again, but maybe I do. Are we going to Gumlu or near there?
Gumlu.
Gumlu, yeah, you're going to pass through Gumlu.
Guess what?
What?
There's a big watermelon.
Trying to contain myself.
Yeah.
Now, see all those houses on your right?
Yeah.
That's Wangaratta.
Copy. Well, there's a level crossing. There's a level crossing there. Yeah. Big watermelon. Yeah. I'm all for it. I'm just staying composed.
Okay, Simon let us know.
Oh,
He
Simon.
put the address of it.
Oh,
Thanks,
Simon.
Got it.
Right. Well, everyone keep an eye out and let me know when I'm getting close. Simon Parkinson, thank you. You've been a good sport today. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. You've definitely helped change the You've been a part of the Choose Your Own Adventure part of the live stream. So, wow. Okay, so a big snake, big watermelon, and a big mango. All right. I'm trying.
Yeah,
I am literally.
Big watermelon just on your left as you're coming into Gumlu.
Well, we're going. We're going. If it's there, it's there. It's there to be had. You know what? I should have really gotten out and taken a photo of me. You know what? I should have at least parked.
This is a big pumpkin.
I should have run over. You know what I should have done? Run over and actually rode the big python. I'm going to let the Lexus go past. That is a nice colour, Lexus. I do like that colour. He just took three of us. Three of us in one go. Good on you.
There's two big things in Gumlu.
Oh, my ego's going to be one of them when I get there.
BT's just done it again.
Cameron's been a recipient.
Dropped a gifted in.
Cameron Taylor.
Yep.
Cameron Taylor gets
Cameron
it.
was lucky recipient.
Now, what I'm going to say, BT, is I believe that might be the 11th membership that that's been put on today. That being the case, I think that might tip us over the 200 mark, which won't go on to the stats until after the live stream and everything settles down. But BT, you are a legend. Thank you so much, and that means a lot. And I tell you what, I'm disappointed in myself now, because if I'd have positioned the camera right, I could have run over and jumped on the back of the Python. And I know what you would have done, BT. Populated Discord with screenshots. So I'm
You know it.
well, let's make it. You know what could work as well. When Tezza and I come back in October, we'll make it happen. So there you go.
Awesome.
Yeah. It's on the bucket list. Now, are we stuck behind a caravan? It looks like it. It's like we're doing 85 k's an hour it's stuck behind a caravan, but that's okay. Not in a hurry. There's no one behind me, so I'm not holding anybody up. You know what I can't wait to drive past is Hinchinbrook. I haven't been up that way for a couple of years. So Tezza, Hinchinbrook, Tully. I mean, we might have. Let's make sure we scoot across to Mission Beach, maybe. Maybe we can. Yeah, we might have to get a cassowary. We might have to try and see if we can find a cassowary.
Yeah, we'll have to go up into the rainforest in Cairns.
Well,
to find that.
Well, because see, here's the thing, right? Someone like BT and our American friends will think that we are taking the mickey when we tell them that we have basically prehistoric dinosaur-looking flightless birds in Australia called cassowaries, which here's Wangaratta Creek. Check it out. Which if you put yourself in the wrong position, will attack you. And they can kill you.
Yep. Yeah, they're a very dangerous bird. Like, they're a lot of overseas people have mistaken them for an emu. So
they're not. It's a cassowary, and
they're not. They're a cassowary.
And they coexist with the drop bears. That even the drop bears are too scared to come down out of the trees when the cassowaries are around. So
drop bears.
Yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah, 100%. So, but you know what I mean. Now we're all going to try and get past. We're all going to try and get past this caravaner. All of us. Look at us. We're all going to try and do it. Now this sign up here might say 500 meters. Yes, it does. So left lane ends in 500 meters. So we're all going to make it past the caravan. There we go. Beautiful. There we go.
The fact these even exist up here now, they never existed when I lived up this way.
The overtaking lanes?
The overtaking lane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. They are worth their weight in bitumen.
Yeah.
So no one behind me now. So, because you know what, do we all sometimes feel a bit of anxiety when somebody's behind you and wants to get past and you're slowing them down because you're driving a slow vehicle or what have you? I do. I feel a bit conscious of it sometimes. Oh, I said it correctly. I said it right when I wasn't thinking about it. Now I'm thinking about it. I don't know if I can say the word conscious. No, I can't. Conscience. You know another word I struggle?
Do you want it on your conscience?
Yeah.
Want it on your conscience?
No, come on. You just did it yourself. Yes.
I say it with a mouthful of sand.
Yes, it doesn't matter. You said it wrong, just like I do. You proved my point. Thank you.
It is a mouthful, and it's only one letter that makes the difference.
Oh, thank you, Max. You came through with the goods.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you
is
did.
it on your conscience, or are you conscious of it?
When I'm unconscious of it, I don't struggle with it.
So when you're unconscious, you don't struggle with anything.
I got another couple of words that I struggle with when I'm thinking about it. And funny enough, one of them is actually the word vocabulary.
Vocabulary.
I have practiced this one. I can do this one. Vocabulary. I got to say it very purposefully full.
Forcefully.
Forcefully. No, strategically.
Okay, are you guys ready for this?
Yeah, go for it.
Yep, go.
Oh my goodness. Not only is there a big watermelon,
Oh, here we go.
there's a big pumpkin. There's two. It's a twofer.
Oh, so there's a fruit and a vegetable.
Yeah, right next to each other-ish.
Okay.
Hey, wait. Is a pumpkin? Is it a vegetable?
It's a gourd.
Question, actually.
Yes.
Fruit. So
Yeah.
it's actually a question.
Because there's no way on earth I'm eating a vegetable scone, but I would definitely eat a pumpkin scone. So,
Yep, it's a twofer. They're pretty close to each other.
oh, we're doing it. We're doing it.
In the parking lot, you'll be able to see both.
Now, is that Simon again?
No, this was me just looking at the map.
Just for the record, pumpkin is officially a fruit.
Yes.
Really?
Yes. How did? Oh, sometimes my intelligence blows myself away. There you go.
And the silence was deafening.
Oh, come on. Hey, if you can't laugh at yourself, I don't know if you should be laughing at too many other people, let's be honest.
Exactly. No, you're right there.
There. Yes. Yes. All right. It's been a good day. It's a good day for part 7 of going back to the Outback.
But you know what? You bring up all these things that I don't even think about.
Yeah.
Well, we are a driver education channel. Who said that the education is always about the driving?
And
Remember Coffee and Cars and Comedians? Comedians and Coffee and Cars? Was that Jerry Seinfeld?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yeah,
I do like that. Oh, here comes a nice orangey yellow Mustang. There you go, yellow Mustang. That was cool. I do appreciate a bright
what do you
yellow.
want him to say, Hennes?
Yeah, Hennes.
What do you want him to say, Hennes? He's asking, you say, she sells seashells by the seashore.
She sells seashells by the seashore. And the quick
That
brown
really
fox
is a
jumped
tongue
over the
twister.
lazy dog. I remember learning those two sentences together in grade 2?
He sells seashells by the seashore. The shells she sells are seashells, I'm sure.
I'm just gonna go watch the Rebecca fight, my man.
Yeah, man.
See you later.
See you, man. Have a good one.
Adios.
Oh, yeah.
Ciao, ciao. Au revoir. Can't tell you how many times I've said au revoir in the last
Harry the Turkey.
in the last couple of days to all of my new French friends. Au revoir. It reminds me of Hans Lander when he says au revoir to the young lass running off in the distance. What movie? Hans Lander. What movie? Go. Don't look it up. Don't Google it. First person gets a virtual meat tray.
It's got the road.
Come on.
No idea.
It's an amazing movie. Let's say it's got Brad Pitt. It's got Brad Pitt. Got Brad Pitt in it. It's a Quentin Tarantino movie. Oh, there's a push biker. Push biker. You know who it's not? It's not Catman. Catman. So, do you know about Catman? Does anyone here know about Catman at the moment? I reckon Junior would. Does anyone know about?
You just passed that place you were trying to pronounce before, Sarge. Guthalungra.
All right, gotcha. Does anybody know about the Japanese dude that is cycling around Australia in a cat suit? Really? Nobody.
Yeah, Simon says he does.
Yeah, Simon, good on you, buddy. See, now Simon's come through with the goods. I believe Catman was actually, was he near the Gold Coast just recently? So he's a Japanese tourist riding around Australia on a push bike. And he's like got a massive following. Now, I can't say, he's not like live streaming or anything. I don't know what he's got, Instagram or something like that. Maybe we should look it up. We should find where he is. If he's actually not that far away from Brisbane, we might have to set a course for the Catman and go and just show our support for his riding around Australia. I've seen him on social media get pulled up by the cops. The cops are like, "What do you like?" Police around Australia that don't know who he is or what he's doing, and his English isn't the best. So, him having conversation with the police, trying to explain that he's riding around Australia on a push bike in a cat suit, is pretty funny.
Hey, Sarge, you're getting pretty close. It's going to be on your left.
I can see the watermelon. Sorry.
Yes, superior strength. That was my point. What does Catman do?
No one behind me.
Hard.
There's nobody behind me. Oh, I see the pumpkin too.
A twofer.
I'm actually doing some really relevant things, like looking up where your servo in Bowen is. And there's a few of them. They're all on the old, I don't know, it's the old Bruce Highway or not.
Awesome.
That's not a big watermelon. That's just a big watermelon slice.
Still counts. I reckon it's probably the biggest.
We'll call it the big snack.
Where do you see the pumpkin?
Eh?
There's the pumpkin.
Where is it?
It's pretty much across the road, like across the next corner.
Okay. All right.
That's what the map says, anyway.
Oh,
DT spotted it. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
is that okay?
That works. That's the biggest pump. That's the big pumpkin. Big pumpkin. That's the big watermelon slice. So we'll call it the big afternoon tea.
Now, is this fruits? Looks like a fruit stall.
Now, where's the pumpkin?
Or it's seafood. It's on the other side of this orange truck.
Hey.
Wild catch seafood, barra and prawns. Just an old International. Looks like an old Dodge International or something. Local tomatoes. Now, I've got to get on the correct side of the sun. I buy Mark 1 Mustang. That's a nice one. Sun's right there. It's a bit glary, isn't it? Can I get rid of some of that glare?
Now, that's a pumpkin, although...
Oh, you know what?
It looks like they've already sold a quarter of it.
Hopefully that's enough interaction with the pumpkin.
On it just right.
I'm a little bit practiced when it comes to trying to position my body in amongst the large objects of Australia.
Okay.
And no, I'm not talking about one or two of my ex-girlfriends this time, okay, BT? So don't worry about it.
Okay, now I've been doing some research while you've been doing all that stuff. And
Trying to contain myself.
Caltex Bowen.
Yep.
Is on the left-hand side as you come into town. Now ahead of it, there is also the BP at Marinda, which is a little bit dearer. Also on the left-hand side as you're coming into town.
Roger.
That's at Marinda. And the Shell at Bowen is on the right-hand side. So you're probably better off with the BP or the Caltex.
Copy. Now, when you say coming into town, so what happens is with Bowen is that the road comes in on the left-hand side. So the airport will be on the right-hand side. I then come to a T-junction where I either turn left to go into town or turn right to keep going towards Mackay. Are you saying before or after that intersection?
Before you get to the airport, they're actually coming in on the highway.
Copy.
Before your decision-making point. That will save you diverting into Bowen if you don't want to divert into Bowen.
Copy. Now, I do know about those service stations because doing an Horizon job before I started the channel a couple of years ago, we came up to Bowen, did a couple of level crossings, and then we shot out to the west via a turnoff just near those service stations. So I do know about them. Yep.
I know what you're talking about.
Just logistically, they're the best ones for you to go to.
Yeah, no, that's cool. So we'll refuel, then we'll go on and there's Bowen has a little bit of like a look. Yeah, there's a lookout up near the ocean, past the.
Yeah, I can see it. It's at the end of Wentworth Street.
Right. So we'll go there, and then we'll come back out, and we will pass.
Actually, there's two of them.
Wow. We'll just.
Hill as well.
Is it? There's one that's got a. Is it? Am I remembering Bowen correctly? There goes an RC Lexus. Am I remembering correctly that there's a function center at one of those lookouts?
Yeah, that's the one on Flagstaff Hill.
Flagstaff Hill. That's where we're going.
Yeah.
Copy. All right. Now the other thing is too, we'll drive past the pub that I have dined in a couple of times, which is where they filmed some of the movie Australia, which I was trying to talk to BT about. There is a movie called Australia, and it's got Nicole Kidman and Hugh Jackman, and apparently it's worth a watch. And I say apparently because I've never watched it.
Yeah, I haven't watched it either.
Can I just say it's probably a bit of a chick flick, so I would watch it if she was worth it.
I see the one you're talking about, Jerry.
Yep. It's out past the harbour.
Margaret Reynolds Drive.
Yep.
Just like when I watched Brokeback Mountain, I definitely watched that with my girlfriend. I was slightly traumatized. I needed comforting from my very feminine female girlfriend. Hey, where was Brokeback Mountain filmed? Was that in Wyoming?
I don't know.
Well, we got someone here. We got an expert here.
Honestly, I think it was supposed to be in Wyoming, but it really wasn't filmed here.
Oh, no way. Ripped off.
Yeah. Now I have to look it up. I don't think it was.
Because we do need to say that Heath Ledger, one of, bless his cotton socks.
Was actually filmed in southern Alberta in Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Yeah.
Oh,
and there was some filming in New Mexico.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Which makes no sense because that's down near Texas, right? That's
but they're at opposite ends of the continent. Yes.
Crazy. There you go. But it was supposed to be set in Wyoming. Is that not true? Is that what you said, BT?
Right, that is true.
There you go. There you go. All right. I knew there was a connection there somewhere, and an Aussie connection with Heath Ledger. So good on him. Good acting. I hope they were acting. No, I don't care. What's the other guy's name? He's a bit of a dude. I like him. Jake Gyllenhaal. Is that right? Did I get that right?
Yep.
Yep. There you go.
You got it.
I only needed to watch the once, mate. Don't worry.
Mopsy.
What? It's taken ages. Mopsy, you look good in green, mate. How are you? Who was it?
Hey, Mopsy.
Me.
Oh, it was Maxie. Maxie got you that one, mate, so you can thank him right here, right now. But good to have you on board again, mate. Always good to have you on board. All right. So, Mopsy, you just missed. We've already stopped at 3 big things that I didn't even know we were going to do, and then we got at least one more. And I think we might have Simon and BT feverishly looking to see if there's any more big things between here and Mackay, besides my ego.
Your caffeine buzz.
Oh, yeah, actually. Oh, you know what? Let's see.
No worries, Mops. I'd be keeping that caffeine till later. That'd be good to have with afternoon tea.
Nah, I probably won't sleep tonight if I wait that long. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, they don't open. That, you know what? They don't sound good when they open like a can of Dr. Pepper.
Ugh.
Okay. So this is the iced mocha. So we've got chocolate in this one. And this is my favorite. I can tell. And where the caramel falls down in hiding that black coffeeness, this one is perfect. This is my favorite. I will be bagging and tagging some of these when I go away again, and I know that I'll struggle with getting good coffee. So this will be in my first aid kit. Break glass in an open can in case of emergency. And then about half an hour later, it'll be don't worry, be happy.
Yeah, that was just a bit further up the highway, Mops.
What was that one?
The snake.
Oh, wow. What? Was that
a hill or air or somewhere?
Was that you, BT, sticking photos up already? You're good. She's good. 50 kilometres to Bowen, 50 Ks to Mango Heaven.
I'm still editing. You were really posing, Sarge.
I was?
I'm still editing, yeah.
Did you know what you say about posing?
You were posing.
Yeah, I
I
can be
have so many to go through.
oh, no,
Does that just make him a poser?
part-time poser. Just like part-time boost to the ego as well. So
Roxy's asking, how's the ride been, Sarge?
good question. Well, we're back near the coast. We've come all the way from the Outback, all the way back to the coast. And look, it's been good. Look, some of the road, where was the road? Coming out of Charters Towers or somewhere. And then I
That was a bit ordinary.
when I turned at Woodstock and came across to Garoo, there was a ute in front of me and then it disappeared down a floodway. I was like, where'd the car go? So it was a bit of a roller coaster. Gutted that we're not getting to Townsville this time, but we're organising a trip. Me and Tezza are planning. This is Tezza's idea, and Tezza has already. I've railroaded his trip. Did I say that correctly? Pun totally intended. I've railroaded Tezza's Spirit of Queensland trip, and I couldn't think of too many people I'd like to do the trip with better than you, Tezza.
Oh, thanks, bro.
Hey,
It'd be awesome to
Taz,
come
are
along.
you going to do it? Actually, you can trial something for me. Are you going to do it in one of those new day-nighter seats?
The pod?
Those pods.
The pods? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to try to.
I
Yeah,
reckon
for sure.
they're a great idea because they wanted to get rid of sleeping cars, and down here they just ditched them outright. But they made the new sleeping cars, the XPTs, back as they were 30 or 40 years ago, as rooms again. I reckon if they'd gone with those pods at the time, they're a great idea.
So who here? I'm just gonna, because this is who's been on the Spirit of Tasmania? Has anyone taken the Spirit
I
of Tasmania?
have been on the Spirit of Tasmania.
Okay. Now, did you get a room or did you sleep in a pod?
No, it was donkeys years ago, and I had a room.
Right. So I have done the Spirit of Tassie down to Tasmania on my motorcycle. So I put my bike on board because it's cheaper than a car, and then I booked a pod. I booked one of the they're basically aircraft seats, and it's there's a big room out the back of the boat. It's like you're in an airplane, except you don't have aisles, like you still have aisles and stuff, but it's like super wide, and your view is out the back of the boat. So that was awesome. Then I go down, I visit Mum Pickle and Dill Pickle. I think Pickle was about 4 years old at the time, so it was a fair while ago. Then we went to the V8 supercars at Simmons Plains. And I know it was November because, one, it was my birthday. Two, it was still snow on top of Mount Wellington in Hobart, and it was cold in November. Three, the V8 supercars, the Vodafone Falcons that were run by Triple Eight Race Engineering, so which were what now is Red Bull. Who knew back then that I'd end up working for them for a couple of years? Had Movember mustaches on their bonnets. I remember that. And also Jamie Winkup and Craig Lowndes came 1-2. And then when I got back on the boat, my friend that I did my helicopter course with, well, I did half the course, he did the whole course, Nordo bursts into the bathroom while I'm having a gentleman's shower, which is shirt off and just, just tidying myself up. And him and I, we hadn't seen each other for a few years. It turned out he was doing the stunt riding at the V8 supercars. What happened was he said, there's this really cool trick. Once the Spirit of Tasmania leaves port, if there are spare rooms available, you get them at half rate because they're going to make a little bit more money off you, but they can't take any more passengers on. So you get them at half rate if there's any available. So we split a room. So there you go. So I've done both the pod situation and also a room situation on the Spirit of Tasmania. And but just so you know, if it's not peak season and they're not booked out, if you do want to get a room and sleep on an actual bed instead of a chair, wait till you leave port, then go see the hotel office and upgrade. Get an upgrade for a discount. Trick of the trade. I don't mind this iced mocha version of the Boss Coffee. Anyway, I will try to contain my hyperactiveness because it'll hit me by the time it gets to the big mango. So I'll behave myself. I've got all these empty bloody Boss Coffee cans now. Actually, you know what's funny? Well, this truck's a bit wide. Let's give them a wide berth. Oversized truck. Oh, yeah. Wonder what that trailer's used for. What's sitting on my passenger seat? 3 empty cans of Boss Coffee and a roll of toilet paper. Not even kidding. Sometimes when you got to go, you got to go. Oh, map is working now, Simon. Good stuff, mate. Sometimes you just have to turn it off and turn it back on. Nobody in front of me and nobody behind me. The North Coast rail line heading south off to the right-hand side, as you can see, just sitting up there on the ballast. Now, I don't think we're too far away from the turn-off into the Bowen Space Centre, Bowen Spaceport. Not too far away.
Yeah, you're getting close to Abbott Point, so yeah.
Yeah, well, that's it. The road to Abbott Point is the road to the spaceport. So we can't. Last time we came up here, last year, we really couldn't go any.
Didn't you try to go in there? I'm trying to remember.
Well, we had a look around near the front gate. We drove a little bit down the road, but they've got like a proper official front gate to Abbott Point. And even though I was working for Horizon, contracting to Horizon at the time, and I was in a master's vehicle and what have you. I think I was in the X-Wing fighter. I didn't have a need to go down and in there, but I tell you what, if we end up doing that project again, like that job again in the next 6 months, hopefully, any level crossings at Abbott Point might need to be surveyed. I'd be more than keen to, because then I'll have permission to go in. So yes. We have a high wind area as we go over the rail overpass.
I could say something about baked dinners with cabbage, but let's let that one go.
Here we go, over the top of the railway line. Right. Just want to say thank you. Who's not with us at the moment? Hannah's? That's okay.
Yeah, I think Henry's in the YouTube chat, though.
That's cool. That's cool.
You're still in the YouTube chat, Hannah's?
Sergeant Tech, Mopsy, you know it. You know it. Actually, Mopsy, I'll say Mopsy in the past has actually sort of guided me with the technology side of things. So, you've definitely sent a few messages in regards to helping. You were kind of giving me some pointers when I was getting the server computer up and running, which is, you know what, has been excellent. It's made a difference to the way we've streamed for sure. Well, not anything. I don't need anything, but just some things. Excuse me. But
My goodness, I just saw those BT.
They're classic.
oh, okay. You're dropping photos.
They're awesome, Sarge. Wait till you see.
They came out really well, actually.
I'm looking
And
at
we
it.
have one more to go.
Oh, okay. Shame I didn't get out and ride the anaconda. I mean, there would have been
They're
jokes.
very
There would have been jokes. I know. Oh yeah, that one's good.
Anaconda. That's how that TV commercial goes, isn't it? Anaconda.
Yeah. So for BT and anyone else who doesn't know, we've got a like a camping outdoorsy type supermarket-y shop in across Australia, a chain of shops across Australia called Anaconda. So that's where that's where that comes from. That's the TV commercial. They go Anaconda.
Yeah, there's Anaconda, there's BTS, there's four-wheel drive super centre. They've got all sorts here now.
Hey, BT, is that an AN12 that you chucked up earlier too?
According to Henry.
It was? Oh, yeah, that's what he said.
Oh, from Aviation Fan. That's an AN12. Yeah, it looks like it is. It's AN12 something or other. SK or something. 612. I can't quite read it. Yeah, I've got one of them. I've got one of them in World of Airports.
So Aviation Fan, he can log in, but he said he can't chat or anything because his account isn't verified or something.
Okay. So you helped him upload some photos?
Yeah, so he can send me pictures and then I can post them. I don't know. It's weird.
All right, no, it's all good. You help it out. So thank you. No, you're doing awesome. Appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That photo of going across the Burdekin Bridge, the steel iron bridge, iron girder bridge thingy, would been a photo of a train coming the other way would have been so cool. Well, we'll try.
Especially the SOQ.
We'll try and make that happen in October when we're driving back from Cairns. For sure.
I love bridges. Paid attention to all the photos that I post in the community. They're always of bridges.
Actually,
big on bridges too.
If I remember correctly, there was a bridge over the railway line when Bobby pulled up in Cheyenne last year, and certain person was wearing Christmas lights around her neck. If I remember correctly, was that not a bridge in the back, an overpass over the railway lines in the background?
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Hey, there you go. I remember.
Sarge, just FYI, Henry stuck into the Discord. He is fixing that verification thing up now.
Because Hannah's as much as I gave him a little bit of a going over with the whole sugar thing earlier. Hannah's is gold. Definitely worth his weight in gold. He doesn't weigh a lot though. The young fella. He doesn't weigh a lot. No, he's only a small bloke. Pickles catching up. Pickles and Hannah's met each other 2 weeks ago. So,
yeah.
No worries, buddy.
So I got a text message from my hotel. Oh wow, I've got a car right at my bum. You want to go around anytime soon? Don't try now because there's an oncoming vehicle. Trying to see what it is. It's a Mazda of some description, probably like a CX5 or 7 or 9 or 90 or a CX something. Anyway, that's okay. I've just got a Masters. For those that have seen the vehicle, there's a Masters surveying sticker across the back window. So not only is there a back window, the Ute, the Hilux back window, there's also then another front back window on the canopy, as well as the rear. So I'm looking through 3 panes of glass, and the last one has a sticker across the back that says Masters Surveying, which is a shameless plug. No, it's not shameless. Shameful, whatever. Is a Masters plug, but it does make it a little. It does mean that I sometimes don't see a vehicle sneaking up behind me like this Mazda's done. So I'll just keep an eye out. There's a good chance they might try and pass when given an opportunity, but not quite yet. Not with these big thick. I call it the motorcycle lane. How the white lines down the centre of the road up here in North Queensland are about 1 metre wide, and I call it the motorcycle lane because not that you get that many motorcyclists up here, but when you do, I often think that that's a good like they will just pass. They'll pass you. They're not going to get stuck behind you if they don't want to be. They'll just pass you. We are at Maria Creek. Maria. All right, I'm going to come past now. No, oncoming car's probably a bit too close. Actually, they've Baz fallen off the back a bit. That's cool. Baz is back. Oh, Buddy Reed's there too. G'day, buddy. G'day, buddy. How you doing? How's the Gold Coast, Baz? What's it? I reckon it's probably a good day down that way. Look at the weather here. It's beautiful, stunning. It's 26 degrees Celsius, of course. If it was 26 degrees Fahrenheit, all of those cows over there on the right would be frozen solid. They'd be refrigerated hamburgers.
And TRG just jumped in as well.
TRG, how are you? Good to have you on board. We are almost at Bowen, and we're going to refuel in Bowen. We're 140 kilometres left in the tank. We've done, is that right? We've done 500, yeah. We've done 526 kilometres today so far, and we've still got 140 k's in the tank. You know what? I've almost stretched the tank out to 700 kilometres, so that's not too bad. We're slowly gaining on the vehicles in front, so that's not too bad. But we're not far out of Bowen, so there's going to be a turn off to the Bowen Spaceport and Abbott Point coming up on the left-hand side soon. Tell you what, I would like to be up here the next time Gilmore Space tries to launch a rocket. The last rocket they tried to launch got about 20 metres in the air, went sideways for about 20 metres, and then came back down and exploded.
Kind of went A over T.
Yes. And there wasn't, I don't know that there's a lot of footage of it out there. There is a hill somewhere that civilians can, I think, trek to. You need hiking boots. So Hennes is now prepared with his new hiking boots. He can you gotta go for a little hike, take your chair and go up on a hill somewhere, and you can see the spaceport with a telescopic lens or a pair of binoculars. So someone has put up on YouTube vision from there as well. But yeah, it was a kaboom situation. So, and when was that? Start of the year. I think it was in like February or something like that. Goodbye, Creek. Now, is this it here? Is this the turn off?
Right, so
I think this is the turn off though.
Thanks for reminding Mops. I'm going to say we're on 78 lights because my machine's showing 77.
That's pretty
So I'm
good.
gonna
Yeah,
take Mackay at 78.
you're absolutely correct.
We're give or take 7 hours in. What's the other thing I usually do here? I can't remember.
Tickle.
Yeah. Give the like button a bit of a nudge, wake it up. Just it really helps the channel if you do that.
It's nice to see, and we're in the 30s at the moment with the amount of people on that are watching, which is awesome. So thanks for joining us.
That was the other thing. 33 viewing.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sarge. You just reminded me what it was.
We got you, mate. Team effort. We've had, for the first time ever on the stream, all 6 moderators in at the same time, which has been awesome. I know it's starting to probably get a little bit late on a Saturday night over in Wyoming for BT there. But it's been awesome having...
Actually, what time is it, BT?
It's only 10:15.
Copy that.
Yeah, only 10:15 because it's Saturday night, so it's not so bad. So,
Right.
but we know what the time difference is like. We know that you can quite often, especially on a school night, need to retire for the evening, but usually catch up the next day, which is awesome. So, and you
can't get the turn off yet.
I haven't. Oh, good. There was a turn off.
Right, okay, so you should be just about right on top of it.
I thought I have passed it. Actually,
I'm just looking here now.
Is Abbott Point?
I reckon you're coming up on it now to the left.
I thought I passed it. I went past a turn off before that looked like it. Yeah, no, I've already passed it. No, I've already passed it because there's an empty coal train going south just here.
Right. Yeah, copy that because your GPS is sort of just hiccuping a little bit. That's all. It's still working fine, but it's just hiccuping a bit.
Technology. No, we're just here. So I think this might be just here. So to the left, just here is a level crossing, and that one goes to private property. I might have actually audited that one, but there was another one a little bit further north, and it was, I think it might have been past Abbott Point, where the coal trains go to unload for the ships. So that's what Abbott Point is. It's a coal terminal for the coal trains, which we've got an empty coal train on the left of us here, heading back out to the mine to get loaded again. And yeah, they take it to the terminal at Abbott Point, unload it, and so over there you've got 3 lines, and 2 of them are Horizon, and the other one is the QR North Coast line. So when it comes to the QR North Coast line, I'm not qualified to be anywhere near it other than walking across it as a pedestrian. But the other 2, I'm qualified to survey their level crossings and operate in the danger zone, which is operate on the track when I've got a protection officer with me. So even though there's no difference between the infrastructure. So I've forgotten what.
Quite a long-looking collie.
Yeah. It's got 3 big diesel locos at the front of it. Probably having an easy time of it because it's empty. I don't even know if they'll run all of the. Would they just put could they put 2 of the engines into neutral or not even have them switched on?
Yeah, it depend on what the total weight was, but yeah, they'd probably put one into dead attached mode.
So would that even be idling, or would it just be not even running but in neutral?
No, it'd probably be idling.
Yeah, okay.
Well, it really depends. Sometimes they actually just run them dead attached, so it's attached behind the other locos, just like a carriage.
You know what? If I can find a spot here, just quickly, pull over, just quickly, we might get a nice little view of it going over this overpass. Just going to see. Now there is, no, there's no cars behind me at all. So let's see if I've got a little bit of space. Oh yeah, look at this. This is perfect. Perfecto. Look at
I can
this.
see the overpass.
Look
now.
at this. This is going to be cool. I know I'm on a bit of an angle. Oh, I hate being on angles.
It's all right.
No, it's not all right. I hate it. Let's see if I can straighten the horizon up a little bit. Oh, a little bit. There we go.
Camber.
All right, the train is about 10 seconds away. I'm trying to see what company this one is. It's a B. It's a B. What is it? Let's see if I can get some noise. Get some train
I'm going
noise.
to say zoom in and I'll catch it.
No, I'll tell you.
Now.
It's what's the B stand for?
Goodness knows. I'll have to have a look as it comes across.
There you go. There you go.
Hey Henry, are they B-class locos? They look like actually QR livery.
No. I think, if I remember correctly, there's some of the first when we first got electric windows up. When we first got when I went to the Brisbane exhibition when I was a kid, and they had two locomotives sitting there on display. One was a electric, and it was one of those first electric, those electric locos sitting down in Serena where Neil works.
Yeah.
That was then. They had one of those electric locomotives, but they also had one of these diesel locomotives. They had one of each. And
right, I'm going to actually go in and see if I can find out who provides them. Now, this one's going to have a point to where?
I'm going to say, where am I? I'm so what line are we on?
North Coast.
Pulled down into the coalfields.
Is it Collins? Is it Moranbah?
Yeah, it could be going down that far too, yeah.
Moranbah, Collinsville, there's a few other. So the North Coast line, so that's where they peel off that way. The North Coast line is just off to the left still. So and there's a QR locomotive sitting over there. That's a 24 class. Oh, yeah, I don't know if it's being used anymore. Let's go have a look at it because we can't. Oh, this is the BP. This is where we're going to fill up, I think. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is a U-turn point. That's funny. Right. So it's a 24 class over there.
All right.
Just go, nope, that one.
Here's a little bit of information that I can find. The three primary providers to haul coalies out of Abbott Point are Bowen Rail Company.
That's it.
Horizon and Pacific National.
Yeah, it's not PN, it was Bowen. That's the one. That's
right.
what the B stands for.
Bowen Rail Company utilises EMD Caterpillar GT46 CU's ACE Gen 3s.
Copy. Right.
There you go. There's a mouthful for you.
Yep. All right. Okay. Now, I'm obviously going to try and fill up. Oh, is this diesel out here? Oh, I like the petrol stations that we don't have to go under the awning. Marinda. Is that how you say it?
Yeah, this is the first one I told you about.
Yeah.
Marinda.
Yeah, we're filling up here,
BP.
team. We're filling up here. There we go. What are we?
I like this one. You can actually pull up on the footpath.
Woo! Guess how much fuel is here?
Probably about $1.99 a litre.
$1.95.9.
Yeah, not a bad guess.
Yeah, not a bad guess. Good job. All right, there we go. All right, everybody. Motorpass card. Now, we have done 3,497. So let's just round it up. We've done 3,500 kilometers in this vehicle and 2,200 kilometers in the in the Mine Spec Hilux that we drove up to Cloncurry. So all up so far, we've done 5,700 kilometers this trip.
Doing well.
Good job, team. Good job. All right, I am not going to turn the car off. I am going to dispose of all of my empty coffee cans.
Yes. Baz Hannah's 195.9er.
Oh, crap, I accidentally popped the bonnet. Whoop-de-doop-de. I do that sometimes. All right, I am not going to take my phone. No, I'm not. All right, so you guys can keep talking, no problem.
Okay. Looks like a nice afternoon out there.
The clouds. Don't, yeah, there's nearly no cloud. Nice up there.
Dash cam. Hello. Yeah, doing that in the work vehicle could be a bit awkward though. I just put my hoodie back on. It's starting to cool down a bit here. And yet it's brilliantly sunny. I wish I was sitting out on the balcony.
Well, I'm sitting outside right now.
Yeah, my cords aren't long enough.
I think it's 20 degrees or something.
Well, it was only supposed to get to 17 here today. I don't know what it actually got to. It felt warmer than that, but who knows? What is it? 2:30. Remind me at 3 o'clock, Tez, I've got to take the bomb.
Oh, yeah.
Currently here, 17.4 feels like 11.9.
Ugh.
And yet it's brilliantly sunny.
Yeah, go feel the wind down there, Maxie.
Yeah, no, I think I'll pass. I did open the kitchen window though, let a bit of fresh air in the place.
Yeah.
Although I got away last night without turning the heater on.
No need for a heater up here at the moment.
No, well, I generally don't need one either if I'm smart and put my SS hoodie on. Because it's really warm.
Mm. Yeah, but in the winter, even here, I'll wear a jumper to bed.
No, I'm not that desperate. I flick the electric blanket on instead. Yeah, Hannah's shorts and a tee.
So I need the odometer. 20,622. All right, back in a jiff.
Actually, Mops, our winter's been unusually mild, don't you reckon? Don't you reckon, Junior?
Well, for me, it's been great. But then
it's been unusually mild. It's usually a lot colder overnight than what it's been this year.
Yeah, I think I've only had ice on the car maybe half a dozen times.
I don't get ice on mine. Locking it up in a garage will do that.
But too many other things in the garage.
And I cheated about 6 months ago. For 26 odd years, this place has had a garage door that pulls up and down. I rang Albert around the corner and said, "Oi, come and put an auto opener on this thing for me."
Oh yeah, there you go. There's Warrnambool for you.
Oh yeah,
that
sounds like Warrnambool. Yeah, Jacob, I'm feeling your pain.
I've been down there at Easter. It gets cold with that.
I've only been to Warrnambool once. I nearly froze to death. Although I've got friends that live in Trentham. It gets cold up there too.
I didn't have time to get cold. I was working.
Yeah, that'll do it every time.
And then after we finished racing, there was a couple of 44 drums with some method plywood in them.
Oh, that'll warm the microclimate up a little bit.
Yeah,
Just
when you see, when you see the sunrise.
yeah, well. It'd be interesting to see how much he puts in it here. I'm just trying to work out where was the last time he filled up. Was that Hughenden?
Yeah.
Right, okay. How many Celsius, Simon? You hit the wrong key, mate.
7.
7. Right, okay. Yeah, that's a bit on the fresh side too. 7 degrees at lunchtime. Wow.
Worked on the south side of Canberra in winter. I've had -3,
thanks.
-4.
No.
Ugh.
I spent a couple of weeks working in the CBD. That was enough for me. I had to put in a couple of weeks in the Jolimont Centre, which is right in the city. And no, too cold for me.
I was in the big bus depot on the south side. There's nothing between basically that and the snow.
Yeah, that sounds about right. The only thing between you and the snow's the Monaro Highway.
Almost.
Swear you guys will go quiet when I get back in the car.
No, we've just been just discussing microclimates.
Meteorology.
Yes, how cold it is everywhere today.
Oh, hang on.
It's really unusual how the temperature here at my place is the ambient temperature is nearly 18 degrees, but it feels like 11.
Oh, yeah. I just noticed something that I was wondering where those photos went, and now I realised. Welcome to Oversized Fruits and Animals bloody page. I didn't realise there was a new page for it in the Discord.
Fruit and animals.
Now, whose idea was that? Henna's? Max's?
I would say that would be a Henry thing.
Well done, Henry. You did good, mate. You always do good, though.
Yeah, why not give them, since they get their own topic on the stream, why not give them their own page?
Now, I need to plug my camera phone back in because it hasn't been plugged in for actually a long time. And it's down to 40%.
We've just been informed by Mopsy
that
it's been there for a long time because we asked him to.
What's been there for a long time?
The fruit and vegetable page or whatever it's called.
You know what? Every now and then I do open my eyes and I see stuff that's obvious to everybody else.
Don't worry. Look, I've got a head like a sieve too. I'll ask you something, you'll tell me. Within 30 seconds, if it lasts that long, I've already forgotten.
There you go. Hannah's like, me.
Yeah, sounds about right, Mops. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So now we're heading in towards Bowen.
I did ask him to. I just didn't know what the title of the page was called, but now I do. I did ask him.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bowen International Res System Code QBN.
There's a double-decker bus over there to the left. It doesn't look like it's seen the road in a
Is it
long.
moving?
No way. And then it
Well,
looks
let
like
me have a look as we go past. It's on your left.
your left too. Yeah, it's an old English double-decker.
Looking.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Oh, that's one of the old Waddington ones.
I just said English.
Yeah, no, they were built by Waddingtons. We used to have them running around here in Sydney as well.
In the 60s.
Yeah, about then. After that, they were built by AEC, Leyland, a few of them.
There it is. Here's my turn up to Collinsville Junior at Delta, like you said.
Here you go, Tez, home territory. Yeah, so the bus museum over at Tempe's got a whole pile of them in roadworthy condition running.
Oh, the old double deckers. That's cool.
Yeah.
Can you buy one?
Did they move the muso from?
I don't know.
Sorry, Junior. What was that?
The bus museum used to be at Mackay. Did they move it over to Tempe?
Yeah, no, it's at Tempe. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, big wide river. Oh wow, it's so green down there.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Bowl.
One of my mates from the Model Railway Club's secretary there.
Oh, I've spent many a time at bus depots in Sydney.
Oh, I know.
Big Red.
You and our SS friend Ash.
SS, just letting everybody know, SS means Sid Squad, yeah, not Nazis.
Yeah,
yes.
No,
okay.
Not Nazism.
Okay. Okay. Good to know.
That's the turn to the train station just there.
Well, left or
Oh,
right?
it's there, is it? Okay, right, okay.
What? Which way? What? Wrong
Back
way.
there like 20 seconds ago.
Oh, near the airport? Which side? Left or right? I don't even know what side of the track I'm on.
It was the right.
Oh. Because I almost, as you notice right now, I heard what you said and I almost took the turn off. But then I realised you're like 15 seconds behind. It's all good. Now
Yeah,
there's the
it's
airport.
like-
Hello, airport.
Do any of the majors land at Bowen, Terry?
No. Nothing.
Copy that.
Everyone just goes to Prospod.
Yeah, well, that's understandable.
Put your hand up if you've flown into and flown out of Proserpine.
Me?
Yeah,
Me?
my hand's up.
My hand's up.
My hand's up.
Yeah, my hand's up.
Oh. Is it not also called Whitsundays Airport?
Yeah, Whitsunday Coast.
Coast Airport, yeah.
Yep. Now, there is also a small light aircraft aerodrome at Airlie Beach.
Yes, there is.
Yes, there is.
Which is also called Whitsunday Airport.
Yeah, that's why they call Proserpine Whitsunday Coast.
Yeah.
So
It's definitely BT, not you.
right.
No, I don't think so, BT. Something tells me you haven't done that.
Left, right, Proserpine.
Did you guys see the question for Sarge in the chat?
Is that
Probably.
I think 30 hertz. I think I'm using 30 hertz. I'd like to use 60, but I then think that it's going to slow all the processes down and it causes a bit of glitching and stuff. So, and also I've read somewhere that 30 hertz is enough. So I run 30 hertz. Does that answer your question? Superior streaming. Well, what do? You stream. Hey, Superior Streaming, what do you stream? Good question. I'm keen to know. And I'm keen to know what you, because we're all a big streaming family. We all like to, you know, you can appreciate, I like to get the best product out there. So imagine if you just said, oh yeah, change to 60 hertz. It'll be so much better. And I make one simple change through OBS and then all of a sudden it's magnificent. Oh, look at that Castle Motor Lodge on the, I haven't stayed there, but I've stayed just here.
There.
No, I've stayed just here at the Pearly Shell Motor Inn.
Pearly Shells.
Yeah, I stayed there last time I was here. I think that was last year.
I've never actually driven into Bowen. I bypassed it on the highway.
Bowen's all right. It's a good place. Like I've spent a lot of time here in my childhood.
It's in the middle of Cyclone Alley, isn't it?
It is pretty much.
Right, we're going to turn. We're going
Which was the one that actually crossed at Bowen? Was that Anthony? The one that was a week before Yahtzee?
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
No one's,
I know it crossed at Bowen. Yeah.
no one's mentioned Harry yet. That crossed at Innisfail in about 2000.
I don't remember Harry. I remember Larry.
Right. So, Larry. That's right, Larry. Larry assist. Larry.
The ones that sent bananas to $25 a kilo.
Yes, that was Larry. So that was just after Peter Cosgrove, General Peter Cosgrove, retired from the army, and then he ended up being the person in charge of Larry, so exercise or Operation Larry Assist, which I was on. So I came back up to Innisfail and helped them with flood relief. Well, you know, storm relief.
Larry was an interesting storm.
Larry, Harry,
high-end category 4. Many argue it may have been a category 5, but it was travelling at about 40 k's an hour or 50 k's an hour.
Yeah.
And it only lasted like 90 minutes. During that 90 minutes, the eye went right over Innisfail.
Yeah.
So they only copped about 15 minutes of cyclone force winds each side, but they were like 200-mile-an-hour cyclone force winds, and it was like a 5-mile wide tornado going through the place.
Right. Now, we do need to. So you say category 4, category 5. Now, for those people maybe in the Northern Hemisphere, is that the exact equivalent to EF4 and EF5?
No, I will go through that for you. EF is related. That's the enhanced 2G scale. That is related to tornadic activity. Straight out category 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is related to rotating cyclonic storms, pressure system gradient storms, which are cyclones, typhoons, hurricanes, etc. Does that make sense?
No, because it still sounds like it means the same thing.
No, all right. Okay. Tornadic is mesoscale and gradient hurricane type. Pressure systems are a wide range things, so cover a large area.
Right. Okay. Oh,
There's that pub.
oh, yeah. Here's the pub. So I'm going to try and get it in the camera.
It actually used to be the Department of Transport.
That's basically what Larry was, Henry.
Right. So I've had a few meals here. This is the pub, the Grand View. This is the pub that they filmed some of that movie Australia. I'm actually going to go over the other side because it'll be a better view from over the other side. And then we'll go up Flagstaff Hill. Don't go yet.
And just adding a little bit to that as well, there are 2 scales
that's
of
the main roads there.
Category intensity.
Main roads is just there. Just had to say that's the main roads just there. Okay.
Copy that.
2 scales.
Yes, one is the Australia Pacific scale. The other is the Saffir-Simpson, which is what they use in the USA. Slight differences, but by the time you get to the high-end ones, category 4 and 5, they're basically the same.
Roger. All right. This will give us a better view of the Grand View Hotel. We'll do it from here. I just waved to the people. Now, by rights, I had right away to turn left, and that other car over on the other side had to wait for me to turn right. But I actually waved them through because I just wanted to point the camera this way quickly.
It's a very nice looking building.
It is.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is. I've had a few ginger beers there. Oh, you had your indicator on, mate. Now you're right. He turned it off just in the nick of time. I thought he was going to turn left, so I was about to pull out, and then he turned his indicator off. Right, we are at the ocean. Woo! Wow, it's low tide. Look at that ship out there. There's a boat. Oh, hello. Here comes a Toyota Supra, new one. Let's follow it quick. Easy.
Yes, Henry, if you want to be technical, they're at the...
Sorry. Yeah. Treeage.
Don't you go technical on me as well.
Treeage. I'm just, look, go Magpie. I'm just looking and appreciating the Toyota Supra. Sounds nice too. We might follow him. He might go at the Flagstaff Hill. Looks like it.
So I'm just having a look around there. That's very low, flat land around there.
Yep, sure is.
Oh, is it this way?
You wouldn't want to get a cyclonic
Was it that
storm
way?
with a decent patch. The storm surge swamp it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it'd have to be a big storm surge. So you'd have to go and have a look just to see how low. Like it's a big drop down to the water once you get to the wall.
Right. Okay.
I'll go to the end of here, but I did miss the turn off.
This is the harbour.
Oh yeah, I was too busy chasing the Supra.
Yeah.
So, but we'll go to the harbour. We'll do a little.
At least I know now whether it's a decent seafood shop.
Yeah, there's one there. Yeah, it's great.
Do a little U-turn here in the U-turn bay. So, but I'll show you where we're going. We are going up. We're going up there. Up there. See up there? See that building? This. Whoop, went a little bit too far.
There's actually a few Flagstaff Hills, Jacob.
Right, that's where we're going, peeps. Up there. So hopefully when we get up there, we might be able to actually look back down here. Right, make sure nobody's...
Okay. Jacob, for your benefit of this one, there are three that I can name right off the top of my head. There's the one here in Bowen. There's yours in Warrnambool, and there's one in Adelaide.
Toowoomba. No.
I don't know about the Toowoomba one. These are just the ones off the top of my head.
It's called something else in Toowoomba. Where's the flagpole at Toowoomba? What's that park called? Oh, let's forget.
Picnic Point.
Yeah, Picnic Point. There you go. See, sounds like Flagstaff Hill.
Got a picnic point in Sydney, haven't we?
Yeah, I used on the Georges River. I was going
to say, didn't it down the Shire somewhere, or is it out Bankstown way?
It's just above the Shire. Breeze, yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Is that George's? Is that Henry Lawson Drive?
George's Hall, Henry Lawson Drive. That's it. Yeah, George's Hall, all around that way.
Yep. I used to live at Holsworthy / Liverpool, so yes, I used to be a local.
Yeah.
I grew up out that side.
What you'd have been in the area that they now call things like Wattle Grove.
Well, I lived in Wattle Grove. I actually used to live across the road from Wattle Grove shops, and Haven't I got some ex-girlfriend stories for you about Wattle Grove?
All right. So we'll schedule one every stream for the next 560 years.
Who said I want to talk about it?
I'm not going to say anything in answer to that.
I did date my next door neighbour when I lived at Wattle Grove.
I was going to say, read between the lines.
That's all good, mate. We're going up Flagstaff Hill. Yeah, is that where we're going?
Yeah, that's a good idea, BT. He reckons that BT.
He?
No, because two of them said the same thing, and the one I was reading was Jacob's.
Right.
Both Jacob and BT think that Bob the Builder can come along and fix it for us.
Fix me?
I don't know. I don't know who they're fixing.
I don't know
They're
if I'm
just fixing
fixable.
them.
I don't know if I'm fixable.
See, you don't know. I do know. I'm totally unfixable.
We're calling for Bob to fix the 14 cap rule because Simon got timed out.
Okay. Did somebody time out? I've had the chat blanked out because I'm following Sarge around on the map. Hang on, I'll go back to the chat.
I feel bad because he was just trying to share something.
Oh, Simon. Yeah, Simon, if you're listening, I know you can still hear us, mate. It's a caps thing. What you could do is be totally grammatically incorrect and just type all in lowercase and you'll get away with it.
Oh, whoa, from the outback to the ocean. Oh, hello. Oh, this is going to be nice.
Now, they got an actual car parking sort of arrangement up here.
Yeah, they do. I've been up here once before. So
there's Lighthouse Mountain over there. Lighthouse Island over there.
Lighthouse Island. A few peeps up here. Let's see what parking spot we can get. Let's we'll duck in here. And I'll just turn a little bit just so you can.
Okay, so that little part of the water there where you are is actually called McCann's Bay.
Let's do this, people. McCann's Bay or McCants Bay? Whoops. Let's see if we can zoom in a bit. There's the lighthouse.
McCann's with a little and big C and two N's.
There's a boat. Hi, boat.
Is that Stone Island, Terry?
Lighthouse.
Yeah.
So is that what it's called?
That lighthouse still works too.
Yeah, I'm just getting my bearings.
Well, that's where we're looking. Southeast or south?
From where you are. Hang on, and I'll try. I'll zap straight in. Given where you're parked, you should be looking, and the angle you're parked at, you should be looking southeast.
I believe I am southeast. So if we look out to the front, most of those mountains on the horizon is the mainland, but then there is a little gap to Gloucester Island.
Yes, and I'm looking to see if that has a passage name. Gloucester Island Passage.
Yeah, it's uninhabited.
Gloucester Reef Passage.
Blackcurrant Manta Ray Reef.
Cape Gloucester
Resort.
Resort.
We lost another one. Who did we lose? BT.
How rude not saying goodbye. No, that's all right. We're going to back us up. So, but in the foreground, so is the lighthouse is actually attached to the mainland?
Nah.
Oh, I see. Well, it's very low tide at the moment, and I see.
Yeah, that's a reef, Terry.
It looks like a beach almost.
Welcome back, BT.
Yes, welcome back.
I had too many open, so I was closing them all, and I was like, oh
Right, so where's the lighthouse? Well, there's beach access down there. All right, then there's a North Head Reef, and then there's Stone Island.
Yeah, that thing that looks like it's attached to the mainland thing would actually be North Head Reef.
It's not reverse into anybody. Let's look out towards Bowen. So go out this other way. And just being mindful of people and other cars, but there you go. Just down there is where we were before at the marina, looking up at us going, we're going to be up there. There you go. And it is very low tide. There's a lot of mud flats, sand flats, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
All right. We're due in about 5:10 at the moment into Mackay. There's the function centre. It's what's it called? Elevated dining. Is that what that says? Okay, elevated dining 360. Have a look at the ocean. From the outback to the ocean.
Now, according to the map, it's called 360 on the hill.
Copy. Yep. There you go. There you go. All right. And then we're going to look up the coast. As we come down the hill, we're going to look up the coast.
Thank you, Simon. A low tide of 0.23 metres occurred at 2:02, so about 52 minutes ago.
There you go, up the coast. It's a bit of a headland out there. There you go. Up the coast. So you can see Point Abbott from here. You know what? You could actually, if a rocket does take off from Gilmore Space, you will definitely
sit up there and
watch. You'll definitely be able to see it from here. This would be excellent. Just coming into Bowen and watching it from Flagstaff Hill would be pretty cool. Depending upon weather, cloud, day, night, blah, blah, blah. Okay, there we go. From the outback to the ocean. We are back, baby. Yeah. All right. So now, I think there is a slightly smaller big mango that we are going to see before we get out to the real big mango. Yes.
So should that be called the medium mango?
Okay, the medium. Let's go past the medium mango because it's on ground level, and I'm pretty sure it comes a 300 series cruiser. I am pretty sure the big mango is on a pole. Is that right? Is the big mango elevated? Or is it sitting on the ground? I can't remember. Oh, now I can't remember.
The big mango.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sits on a sort of like a stand.
On a pole, like up high, like the Big Apple? Oh, it's on the ground. All right. Well, there's actually, you might have seen it before. I'm going to drag race a electric wheelchair. I'm not even kidding. I was trying to toot, like a nice toot, like a toot toot. I didn't want to make it sound like an asshole toot, like a wee. But sometimes you try to do a quick toot.
The terminology would be a road rage toot.
Yeah, I didn't want to give the electric wheelchair dude a road rage toot. I just wanted to give him a hello toot.
That other thing is what gives me grief at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Road rage toot?
No, AH toot.
Copy. All right, there's going to be some triage along here, peeps. My apologies. not really my fault. But we are going to quickly see a medium mango. Let's go see the medium mango. I saw it
All this
before.
talk of mangoes has got me wanting a piece of fruit.
Oh,
You're feeling fruity.
Yeah. Always reckon I'm a bit fruity.
There you go. Right, so where we come down here earlier and turned left to come along here, Supra, if we turned right, would have seen, I could see it. This is where we turned left from before. And up here is a medium mango.
Look at that, we have two. Thanks for bringing that up, BT. We're up to 80 likes.
Get out. Well, we're still sitting at 33 people watching. There you go. There's a medium-sized mango just there.
Actually, we just jumped to before watching.
Now I'm going to do a Yui.
Oh, we don't have a medium fruit page.
Nah, it's okay. It still qualifies.
That's all right. We'll classify that one under small, large.
Right. So I'm going to do a little Port Denison Sailing Club. I'm going to do a Yui. Right. So if you look up there at that motor inn, I've stayed right there before. Boom. Right there. There you go. Next. So
I'll tell you what, Kez, I reckon the Sarge would come across there, though, wouldn't it?
it does. That's why there's nothing over there.
Right. That's why I say, if you get one of those storms that's a decent size and's got a lot of fetch, you can get 3, 4, 5, and 6 metre storm surge.
Mm. Yeah, that's why it's just a park and nothing.
Good thinking.
oh, the tree's covering the mango. There's no real good spot to get a good photo opportunity. Not like we've had with the other large things. Anyway, that's the imposter big mango. Let's go to the real one. Let us go to the real one. All right. Turning back up towards the Australia. What was the hotel called in the movie?
I can't remember. It would have been one that
I was
was
going
in
to say, I'll
Darwin.
let you field that one, Jerry.
It'd be one from Darwin because that's where it was based. The movie was based. So
That's right. Was too.
yeah, I don't know any hotels in Darwin that would.
Oh, I know the one it'd be, and the name doesn't come to me immediately. Hang on a sec, I'll have to look it up.
Boom, boom. Straight ahead. North Australian Hotel thingy. Bar and Grill. There we go. Right, so that's the other map I've got. If anyone can hear the little ding, that's just another map that I'm using. Using two maps at the moment. The Larrikin Hotel. Now, Beats Easter with us.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the name of when it was actually filmed at. I think it was actually the Darwin, the actual Hotel Darwin.
Right.
I'm still here.
Yeah, you are. Do you know that we have mango flavored beer up here?
Yeah.
Are you saying, yeah, you did know, or are you saying, yeah, that sounds interesting?
We have it, so I bet you do.
Oh, okay. Cool. I wasn't sure. I haven't been to America for a while. Yep.
In the links I'm punching up here, Sarge.
Yeah.
Should I, at the moment, since you're heading back to Bris Vegas, should I be putting up the second channel?
Oh, nah. you know what? I was thinking of actually. Oh, yeah, yes, and I'll explain why. I was thinking of actually getting it up and running tonight.
Yeah, that's what I want to know, if you want it up there or not.
The local bowls club
Okay,
is
so
under a
for
roof.
everyone that doesn't know, we have a second channel which is for all the live replays. The link has just popped into the chat. So when we're not live and you want to have another fix of DLA, you just jump into that one.
Yep. It's called Driving Live Oz Live Replays. And as much as a replay isn't necessarily live, it is actually a live stream, being that you can actually participate in the live chat, and I can even jump on the live chat, or I can do voiceovers. I've had coffee there before. That's a good coffee spot, that one. So I might get that one up and running after today's stream, because I don't know when I'm going to be streaming again, but hopefully maybe Wednesday, or soon, Wednesday, Thursday, and then again on the weekend. We will work it out, we will plan it, and we will let you guys know. But in the meantime, if you want to watch some of the coolest streams that we've done here at Driving Live Australia over the last 15 months, we'll especially for the new subscribers and new members, if you go onto that channel, Junior will probably say g'day to you over there, because he likes to stick himself in there every now and then.
Me, never.
And so does Kroger from America. If you see Kroger in there, definitely say g'day. He likes to jump in there on an hourly basis. All right, 80 k's an hour. Yeah. 5 kilometers, 3 miles, 5-minute drive to the big mango. And I am hopefully, fingers crossed, going to buy a mango smoothie or something to do with a mango, because I need to do it. It has to be done. I have to take one for the team and let you guys know. Right, so we are about to rejoin the Bruce Highway just here. This is where we came in from the north and turned left, and now we are turning right and basically going around the other side of the airport. So that's where we are now. So if the airport wasn't in the way, the road would probably just go straight through. Proserpine, 64 kilometres. All right, so we have now...
Ears were burning. G'day, Kroger.
Oh, Kroger. Are your ears burning? We were literally... Oh, you were lurking. Kroger was lurking. No doubt.
We have another lurker.
Yeah, we do. He's a good lurker too. All right. So I've got a little bit of out of town, sort of a suburb here. Does it have a name? What was it? Hello, Hennes.
Welcome back, Hennes.
Hennes.
We know when Hennes is here.
Right.
Yes.
Oh, diesel. Oh, a little bit cheaper there. That's okay.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Terry, but I always used to remember coming into Proserpine because the one thing that stood out was the huge smokestack on the sugar mill.
Yeah, you can pretty much see those stacks pretty much from the north and south approaches into.
That's how I knew, right?
Yeah.
If I wasn't watching the signs, that's how I knew I was coming into Proserpine.
Yep. That's how you knew you were close. You can see the stacks.
Well, we'll see them today. And I've done some surveying in Proserpine. Some of the worst surveying I've ever done was in the cane fields after a storm. was terrible.
Can imagine.
Yeah, the guys know I'll never do it again, so I don't think they'll ask me. But I did get to visit Airlie Beach.
Yeah.
So that was good fun. The Big Mango, 1 kilometre. Thank you, Bap.
Are we sussing it? We are sussing out the big mango, aren't we?
We are. We're getting photos. We're getting. I'm posing. I'm posing with the Big Mango. We can't not. We got a whole page for it. Got a page for it. I can see Flagstaff Hill from here. You know what? You with a pair of binoculars. Yeah, this one's bigger. This one's bigger. Oh, we go up here. So this is the actual turn off to turn into. Oh, there's an that's right. There's an ant on it.
Own signpost. What?
Wow.
Holy cow.
Yeah, she's pretty big.
Wow. I'm looking at the size of. Oh.
Now that's a mango and a half.
It's huge.
A few wee bars.
I love wheat spars.
Look,
Those misses.
there we go. Have we got the top of it in? Yeah, I think we do.
Banana one.
Now, there's some people taking photos. And when I say people, I mean some female tourists. They're definitely tourists.
Ruth, I forgot to go and take my tablet. I'll be right back.
But I'll run out and try and take a bite in a second. Or I could stand at home. I can't do it without it being in my hand and seeing the viewfinder, but I think I'll just go stand in front of it real quick. But I can't mess up the girls' photos. Can you see the girls over on the right there? I can. Kia Carnival. Oh, nice. You know what? They're trying really hard, these girls. Oh, you got to put it in park, not reverse.
Oh,
You got to use the handbrake. Actually, you know what? I'll just go out in front of the car. I'm not even going to go right up to the mango.
I was waiting for that, Hannah.
yeah.
I'm studying a map at the moment.
All right. Did that go all right?
Must be heard.
What?
Speak a bit quiet while you were out there.
Oh, okay. I was chatting. So the family, I did mention the Kia Carnival, didn't I? I got to plug. Well, I hope I did. Anyway, I'll show you because they're so cool. Anyway, it's a hire car. It's a New Zealand family. So they're a Kiwi family from Auckland, and they're Kia Carnival. And I was just saying, and the big fella with no shirt on, he's probably 16. I just said, how do you find the back of the Kia Carnival? Is it, not too squishy or not or what? And he's like, no, they're all good. It's a hire car. So,
Awesome.
can I not buy, is this not open? Can I not buy I want to buy mango something. I've got to check and see if it's, I've bought from the shop here before, but oh no, it's not open. The seats are all stacked up. No, it's closed. No mango smoothie for me. All right, I hope you got something good out of that, BT. I did pose for about 5 seconds, so.
It works.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's yeah. Plus, it's kind of a bit busy at the moment. All righty, let's go to Mackay. That's where we're going, isn't it? Are you laughing, BT? It sounds like you're laughing.
Mm-hmm.
What are you laughing about? What's up?
Oh,
Build 6790.
somebody
Okay.
was doing a car.
Yeah.
What's that? Who is Sarge 67 now?
Mm-hmm. Take a guess.
I don't know. What? I don't understand. I don't get it. 67 what?
Explain.
Sarge 2. Who's Sarge? Is that Sarge 151?
No. I thought it was, but it's not.
Who is Sarge 67?
Raise your hand.
Not me.
How's it not you, Hannahs? That's the sort of thing you do. Is it Sarge? I'm going to just say Sarge 4 because we've had 3 other Sarges on the channel. So Sarge 67's to Sarge 4. I'm not going to entertain the 67.
DP sort of give it away.
Doesn't the what? Doesn't the what give it away? The DP.
The DP
What's DP?
display picture.
Display. I can't see. How can I see that? I'm driving a car.
No, you can't, but I can.
I can. Well, what is it? Who is it then? Who is it? I don't know.
You.
Yeah, mate. It's a picture of you.
Is it a picture of me?
Yeah.
Oh, so it must be me. Oh, it's me. It's me. I'm Sarge 67. There you go. Sorry, I forgot to tell you guys. That's all right. I can just take the glory away from the person who kind of really did it. I'll just say I did it.
Mm.
And the next terrorist attack, I'll just claim that too.
Mm.
I can think of some places where you could do it.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Oh, I didn't want to do it. I just want to let Al Qaeda do it, or ISIS, or Hamas, or whatever. I'll just let them do it, and I'll just claim it.
Our good old mate Al.
Oh,
So Pickle's back. So is Pickle? Are you still out at Esk, or are you driving home now? What are you up to, mate? What's your lock stat? There you go. There's another armyism. What's your lock stat? Hey, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it. And you know what? A big thank you for the last, it's not been 7 days in a row, obviously, but 4 days in a row, been a week at work, and then 3 days in a row, including Birdsville and Big Red. So my biggest thanks goes to my moderators. Whilst I got all of them on Discord at the moment, guys, you seriously, I know that you guys like being a part of the channel. Like, I know that, and I appreciate it. But I just want to say thank you so much, because without you guys, seriously, this channel would not be half the channel that it is. And we're still growing. So thank you, team. You guys rock.
No worries. Oh, that's one thing I haven't checked yet to see if our
No worries.
little gizmo thing scored us any more likes.
Right. Now, was there a football game at 2 o'clock today, being a Sunday? Who cares?
Maybe one.
Yes.
Okay.
Cowboys. Oh no, that was 3:30, wasn't it? 3:30 Cowboys versus
So
the
that's-
Eagles.
So that's about to start.
Yeah, Cameron, you scored a gifted.
Yeah, Cameron, you scored a gifted. Absolutely. We saw that happen. Right, so ETA into Mackay is 5:15. So 5:15. We started at 7. We started just before 7, so there's a 10-hour stream. So there you go. We've definitely filled the last 3 days with some good content, including mud pies. Mud pies at Big Red.
Fritter batter.
Mud pies and camel pies. Come out,
camel
buddy.
Pies good. Was it just me, or did the top crust of that camel pie look a little bit overdone?
Look, it was a little bit overdone, like a little bit. So when I was biting into it, the only part of the pie that actually came away was a little bit of the I wouldn't say they were black, but I would say they were dark brown. And
yeah, they were slightly overdone.
Look, it was, but it didn't take away from the experience. Proserpine, 50 kilometres away. There we go. So
now, do you have any reasons to stop in Proserpine?
No, look, I'm not going to stop in Proserpine, but we will. We'll just point out the turnoff to the Whitsundays and Airlie Beach and Shute Harbour, because if anybody was watching this and was thinking about potentially coming up from the southern states to go for a holiday and have never been up there, or from overseas even, to come across and experience a little bit of Australia, I'd highly recommend the Whitsundays, Airlie Beach. A beautiful spot, and definitely.
Yeah, it's nice. While it can be busy, it's nice and protected and secluded in the waterways too.
Yep, absolutely. So, and a part of the Great Barrier Reef, of course. So, definitely a beautiful part of Australia. So, next, I want to thank all of the subscribers and members of the channel. There's about 200 members currently of the channel, and I just want to say thank you to your support, the gifted memberships, the super chats, the stream elements tips, or basically tipping Gertrude, the Gertie tips. Thank you very much. You guys rock, and you really help build an amazing community, which we want to continue building. So, as a poor, unemployed little Queenslander, I'll get out and do some more live streaming over the next goodness knows how long, until it takes to get this live stream big enough that it's self-supporting and can help get the host a little bit more around Australia and over the pond and up to the Northern Hemisphere. So thank you. And then, you know what, for just the people that just jump in and check it out, all of it helps. It really does. So thank you. It's much appreciated from me and the moderators. It's been a fun 7 days or 7 parts to driving back into the Outback. So obviously I need to thank, last but not least, Masters Surveying and Michael for throwing me up here and out to the Outback to do some work on behalf of Steve from Mackay. I might be able to, if I go have a beer at Steve's place tonight next to his pool, I'm sure I'll put a photo up in the Discord. So, and there's the guy across the road owns a Saab Turbo, which I would really like to get and fix up. If it's still there, I'm going to take a photo with it as well. Because every time I come up to Mackay, this Saab hasn't moved in years and years and years. Just parked on the street across the road from Steve's place. I will endeavour to get a selfie with it. I haven't offered the bloke any money for it yet, but it's as the years go past, it's probably worth a little bit less every year. So anyway, you can't buy a Saab anymore. Well, not new, because they don't make them. So anyway, thank you.
Right. So, let's have a look here. So we're on the Bruce Highway just past Myawira, which, if you blinked, you probably would have missed.
I have blinked a couple of times in the last few minutes, so I probably missed it.
Shout out to Quadlock.
Say again?
Shout out to Quadlock. Have you told everyone how great Quadlock is?
Well, you know what? They need to sponsor the channel, but, Quadlock, if you look down in the bottom right-hand corner, you'll see I've got 2 phones attached to the windscreen. I'm monitoring the live chat on one, and my maps and the Discord on the other. And I tell you what, without them, it would be it'd be a lot harder to manage the stream. I think I'm set up kind of all right at the moment. So thanks. Well, I will thank Quadlock, because they did give me a new cover last year for free. Because the old cover wasn't the best, so they swapped that out for me for free, and I also got a selfie stick from them for free as well. So look, I definitely need to thank Quadlock for a couple of freebies, but they did tell me 10,000 subscribers before they'll take me on as a partner. So I'm hoping to get there by Anzac Day next year, which will be our 2nd anniversary. Excuse me. Sorry. And thank you. And so look, if we can get very close to 1,500 subscribers before the end of today, that would be amazing. And if I have a little look,
you got a pie face coming up on the right-hand side soon. Do we?
Do we?
You do, down at Longford Creek, yes. Somebody had to go mow.
Right. So we currently have 1,475 subscribers. We only have 25 to go to hit 1,500. I will be working feverishly over the next couple of days on how to get that past 1,500, but we'd like to get that done soon and then start working our way to 2,000, because, they say the first 2,000 is the hardest to get.
Copy that.
Hey, looking
Hey
at
guys,
yes.
I'm gonna say goodnight off the Discord, but I'll be on the chat for a little bit.
Hey,
Okay, BT.
So BT,
Thanks,
so letting you know, BT, well, we got just under 2 hours to go. So an hour 48 to get to our destination. It's 162 kilometers or 100 miles to go. So we don't expect you to stay awake for that entirety, but you can just catch up tomorrow. sleepy Sunday morning.
Sounds good.
Yep, no worries, BT.
It's been fun.
Oh,
It's
mate,
been really fun today.
you're a legend. Thank you. We appreciate it. And take it easy and enjoy the rest of your Saturday night and the rest of your weekend.
Safe travels, Sarge.
Thank you. Talk to you soon, BT.
See you,
Bye.
BT.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
I'll be back for a minute. Okay.
Oh, it's sad. It's sad when she leaves us before we finish. But
Oh, yeah, that's the problem with time zones.
no, yeah, I mean, you take the bad with the good, but she's awesome, especially early in the mornings for us. So
Definitely for me.
yeah, absolutely. Well, we do have the seventh moderator, Gertrude.
Yeah,
Gertie.
yeah.
We can crack Gertie
I'm
out.
usually up in time, but I've given away setting alarms, so if anything happens, I do sleep through them. I just sleep through.
How good is life when you don't have to set alarms anymore and you just wake up naturally?
Yeah.
Yeah, life's good. You know life's good when you're doing that. You're either retired or unemployed. So, although I'm going to start setting alarms from Tuesday morning. I mean, I've been setting alarms, obviously, out here for work, but I'll be setting alarms from Tuesday morning, and it'll be gym. It'll be it's let's just say in the southern hemisphere, whilst it's winter, summer bodies are built in winter. So let's get cracking. Plus, Red's been losing a lot of weight lately as well. Good on him. He's been trying. He's been going good. So we
I'm going to take a punt and say that's pie face. I just left the map behind.
No, pie faces. I'm just passing it now, so you'll see that in a few seconds. We got roadworks here, and I remember stopping there a couple of years ago. I think it was on my way to obviously not Proserpine because already passed that. I was on my way to Mackay.
Wasn't that actually going to Bowen?
No, it was. You know what? I think so. I can't remember, but I did remember meeting a woman inside there, and we just, I meet people everywhere. Let's be honest, but I do remember meeting a woman in there and having a little chat with her. So yes, I've stopped at that pie face before. All righty.
Good stretch of road work, this one.
I mean, it's wide, but you know what? I find that the quality of the roadworks and the bitumen, like the bitumen they use and everything, is just. But I like
It
asphalt.
doesn't seem to last like it used to.
Well, I like asphalt, not the gravelly bitumeny.
Yeah, I know the stuff you mean.
Yeah. So, but you get what you're given.
Take what you get. Yeah.
That's it. Right. So we got some traffic control here. Tell you what, I've seen enough graders this trip. Oh, here we go. Cool. I was going to say the blue car in front of the silver car in front of me had their hazard lights on, which is good. But they'd put their vehicle into park, I think, and then when we got the green to go, they put their vehicle in reverse for a few seconds longer than I would have been comfortable with. We've had that before on the channel, haven't we? Vehicle in front of us puts their was that at a servo? I think it was at a service station. That guy recently put his car in reverse and didn't realise it. Then he went to take off.
That was when you were headed home one night.
Yeah, he went to take off and quickly realised after he moved about a foot. And I had my hand ready on the horn and I was already ready to back up. So, but like any reasonable person would do, realized it very quickly. But
Yeah.
but it's like people will be in a shopping center and they'll be going to like leave and they'll put their car in reverse and then they'll sit there for ages with their foot on the brake and they will forget that they're in reverse. And then, other people like me are driving around looking for a car park and you see them with their reverse light on. So you stop to let them out and they have no idea.
Yeah, that's the big one. They do
no
that
idea.
a lot.
I know. Stupid humans.
You see them whack their car into reverse, whack the handbrake on, and then sit there looking in the rearview mirror doing their makeup.
Yeah. Or texting.
Or whatever else you do when you're looking in the rearview mirror.
Or playing World of Airports.
No, I have a tendency not to play games when I'm in the car because I keep letting my air traffic control run over time.
Roger. All right. Copy. Oh.
Right, now you're within screaming distance of Proserpine.
30 Ks?
Give or take.
Well, it's 30 Ks a couple of Ks ago, so yes, you are correct. Now, the big mountain range to the left separates us from the ocean.
Okay.
Yep. You might be interested.
That would be, well, it's basically called Dryender Forest Reserve or Dryender State Forest, part of Dryender National Park. And I'm presuming those mountains are in it, but I cannot find any actual mountain names.
Copy.
Yeah.
What colour is the Irish flag?
Green, white, and orange.
There's a bit of green in it.
And is that picture also a jar of pickles?
Yeah.
What?
Do I see
Pickles.
an Irish flag and a jar of pickles? Is that what I can see?
The problem is on my screen they're so small I generally can't see them properly.
Right, so let me add to that. I've had to screenshot and explode the photo to see. But what I can see is
I can see green.
I can see an Irish flag with a jar of whatever. And if that ain't a jar of pickles, well, then what is it?
Yeah, Dylan's saying yes, it is.
I did see some. I did notice a bit of chat about something, so needed to be explored. Now, I am actually eating chocolate coated somethings. First person in the chat to get it right. Virtual meat tray, go. Chocolate coated somethings. Well, I mean, there's chocolate and something else. I might have picked it up when I got some fuel. And what do you think it might be? Who knows? Who knows me? Not chocolate coated strawberries.
Okay, I'll read these off while you're driving. You've got peanuts.
No.
Avocado,
No peanut.
raisins.
No.
Pickles.
No.
M&Ms.
No.
Strawberries.
No.
Banana.
No.
Almonds.
No.
Donuts.
No.
And that's the end of it.
Oh, it hasn't ended. It's going to continue.
Oh, I know there's a whole heap of other stuff that it could be. We've already tried M&M, Simon. Chocolate covered chocolate.
Let me
Now,
say,
that is actually interesting, Mops, and I believe that actually does exist.
chocolate covered chocolate. Yeah, but that's not what it is. No.
But it's not what it is exactly. Any type of nut.
No. If people who know me know I don't do nuts. The occasional macadamia, but that's it. And that's because I'm a proud Queenslander.
Yeah, I have to be careful with nuts because they cause my guts to play up.
So
that I can do without no AMG. We already tried honeycomb, mate.
No.
Nothing there.
No. Go for names of instead of guessing what it is. How about the names of stuff? No, not Maltesers. No, not cookie. No. Well, no, not salted. Well, hang on. No, not licorice. No, not Oreo. Although, is there such a thing as chocolate-coated Oreos? Because that is how you would make an Oreo almost as good as a Tim Tam.
Yeah, interesting.
Is AMG there? Oh, AMG.
Yeah, mate.
How are you? No, not salted caramel. Hello, car on the side of the road. We're back to the land of cars instead of just four-wheel drive.
Now they're going to biscuits, Sarge, so we've got Tim Tams.
So now, Pickle did pick up that I actually dropped a hint. And he's starting to get excited now that he might have got some meat tray. And because I dropped the hint that it could have been a Tim Tam, but it's not Tim Tams. But it's kind of close. Kinda. Chocolate coated covered chicken tender pieces. Now, who would do that? I don't even know if you could buy that. You'd have to make it, wouldn't you? Thank you, Simon, but no.
But yeah, biscuits, that reminds me, I've got a couple of Venetian cookies I want to finish off.
I do like mint slice, but no. But we're in the ballpark.
You got a wagon wheel?
We've got until we either get to Mackay or I finish the particular receptacle that contains the food that I am referring to.
Right.
Chocolate coated butterscotch biscuits sounds awesome, but no.
Yeah, that would really be nice, actually.
Yeah, it would.
Because I was thinking along the lines of wagon wheels, but these days they used to be wagon wheels. Now they're just trolley.
Can I say if I didn't buy what I bought and what I'm consuming now, it would have been a wagon wheel.
Yeah, I like wagon wheels, but have you noticed how small they've gotten?
I'll give you a clue.
Yeah, they've got really small.
Yeah, they have. That's what I looked at.
That's finest.
I looked at how small it was they were, and I was like, nah. Not a Mars bar. Jacob, I reckon you would like them. There was a little clue there. Maybe, maybe not. Well, I did say that I don't do nuts, and Snickers would be nuts. So very incorrect there. Chocolate covered pie. Oh, that sounds good, but no.
provided it was a fruit pie, I suppose.
Go for it. Go for the name of what they are. Like, don't try to describe what they are. Name them. Oh, Jacob. Can I say, Jacob, that the service station that I refueled at did not have any pods, and therefore I bought these instead. Not a Milky Way. Jacob was so close. I would have bought pods, but they didn't have any. I even got the service station attendant to come out around the shelves, and we were looking for the pods, and they didn't have any. So
all this talk of frosted things makes you want to go and get a couple of my Venetian cookies. Hang on.
There you go. Not Fantails, not Mars bars, not bites. They are chocolate coated. And here is the first turn off, I believe, to Airlie Beach. Pretty sure there's two, yeah? Pretty sure there's two. Here's the first turn off to Airlie Beach, Shute Harbour, and the Whitsundays. Turn left here. Dingo Beach, Hideaway Bay. Excellent. Not clinkers. I'm glad that I'm making you hungry, Sarge number 4. It's not a cherry ripe. They are chocolate coated and slightly crunchy, and so far Tim Tams would be the closest to what these might resemble. Not a Kit Kat. Not chocolate pretzels, but you know what? If they were actually salted pretzels, if they were chocolate coated salted pretzels, that would be a great flavor. Actually, I think I've had them. They exist, and I think I've had them, but no, not today. We go into Proserpine. So we're not going to make it all day. Not a breakaway. And Sarge number 4 were on the same, thinking along the same lines there.
I was thinking of a chocolate Monty, but you don't see them around all that often these days.
No. As in a chocolate covered Monte Carlo? Is that what you mean?
No, there's actually a biscuit called a chocolate Monty.
Oh, okay.
Which is a biscuit that is dipped in chocolate.
No, it's not Nestle Crunch. Did you say biscuit dipped in chocolate?
Yep.
Oh, that sounds good.
Well, they were.
Oh.
You can still get them, but they're not that common these days.
That was the hint. Biscuit dipped in chocolate. What's the shelf name? This is pretty much the cane fields that I was surveying a few years ago. They're going to build they're going to build out the highway, not on this alignment. What's that one? Lion Bar? I don't even know what that is, but no, not a Lion Bar. I can see.
You'll be able to see the.
Yep, can see. Yep. Can see it now.
You can see it?
Yep. Can know what you're going to say? Can't see it.
Yeah, that's how you know you're coming into Proserpine.
It's also not how you know you're coming into Serena as well, but we're nowhere near there at the moment. Tully, also, that's how you know you're coming into Tully.
Mm-hmm.
Chocolate coated Scotch finger. I believe I've had them. I don't know that you can buy them, but I think somebody actually chocolate dipped Scotch fingers once, and I remember eating them at a party or something.
Yeah, I don't think you can buy them already dipped though.
I gave you a hint, Pickle. Chocolate coated biscuit. How many chocolate coated biscuits are there out there? Actually, quite a few.
There's a lot.
I was going to say, it's like what? There's an entire Cadbury's range of biscuits that are all dipped in chocolate.
Let me give you another hint. This is not Cadbury.
It's a bullet. Oh,
It's not a bullet. It's not wafers. Oh, Sarge! Sarge number 4, got it.
Oh, TV snacks, yeah.
oh,
There you go, peeps.
I don't know that I've ever actually tried those.
I've had one box that in my whole life.
See, I've never been big on, while I like coated biscuits, I've never been really big on chocolate coated. Now, you'll notice I just said I got a Venetian cookie.
Yep.
So they're coated, but they're coated in a, it's almost like a white sugary cream type coating with fruit in it.
Nice. Well, you know what's coming.
Went under the supermarket to get cookies,
What was that you said, Terry? You're heading out to the supermarket.
Yeah, well, I'm going across the road to get biscuits now, and that's it. I'm broken.
Do you know what? When I'm doing the order once a fortnight, I always put a couple of packets of biscuits on it, one or two, depending on how many I've gone through. But it's a different type every time I do the list.
Okay, cool. So I got Tim Tams on special Coles at the moment.
Yeah, I've got a couple of packets of Tim Tams in the fridge. But no, this one was Venetian cookies this time.
Well done, Sarge number 4. Virtual meat tray for you. Or maybe
hang on.
A few.
Since he eventually got it, I will also throw in the virtual barbecue. And I'm sure Terry will provide the virtual tongs.
All right, so here is the next entrance, next road to Airlie Beach and Shute Harbour. So if you're coming from the south, this is the road that you would take. If you're coming from the north, you would have taken the one that we passed about 5 minutes ago. And all of the little sugarcane train tracks everywhere. So cute. So cute.
Did they still cross the highway here at, oh yeah, there we go.
Yep, absolutely. Yep, couldn't have timed that question any better. And the north coastline is just on the right, not far away at all.
Yep.
So we're due in at exactly 5:15 into Mackay. So we're not going to stop here. We're going to keep rumbling through. We're going across this another little cane train line just there. So actually, when I came and did the surveying in the cane field for the new Bruce Highway realignment, or whatever they want to call it, I stayed in this hotel just up here, and just walked down to the bakery, get a coffee, down to the BP. They were pretty good in there.
It's quite a bit in Proserpine. It's just because the road sort of curls around on the edge of it.
Yeah, that's right. You just
I'm just
turn
going to say the road doesn't go through town, does it?
No.
Look at all these
Main
clowns.
Street is literally, but you saw the BP, the main street's behind there.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yep, straight up. You just turn right, go straight up there. So the Great Moscow Circus, Airlie Beach, from the 10th to the 19th. Oh, they're there now. So I don't know if you guys have noticed, but there's been a whole bunch of blow-up clowns along the highway.
Yeah, I've been seeing. I saw one back in here.
And yeah. So there was like about 5 just back there. But here's another one on the right, tucked in at the end of the fence. You'll see the head. Looks like the pie. That big boy looks like the big boy. The big boy.
Dill, double chocolate.
Double chocolate. I do agree. It is one of the better Tim Tams.
Yeah, triple chocolate is too much.
I love the double chocolate. That's what I'm getting when I go across the road.
Ordinary is okay, but double seems to have it just right.
I think the double choc is the best Tim Tam to Tim Tam slam with.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Now, question is, what is your favourite drink to Tim Tam slam with?
Cup of tea.
Cup of tea, beautiful. That's a good one. Next.
Hot Ovaltine.
Oh, hot Ovaltine. Yeah, and with the double choc, you get an extra few seconds to suck the. You can use it as a straw. Use it as a straw for an extra couple of seconds before you have to stick it in the gob.
Exactly.
And all right, who else? Junior?
Do it.
Did you
don't do it?
You don't do it?
No. Because I can't drink coffee in that hot anyway.
It doesn't have to be coffee.
Really hot stuff, can you?
No.
Roger.
You can do it with cold milk, and it's really cool. It's really nice. It sort of moistens the biscuit on the inside that doesn't fall apart.
If I'm doing cold milk, I'm just going on the Milo.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Milo. Yep.
Here's
Milo,
my one.
yep.
So, a hot chocolate with Baileys in it.
Oh.
If you're gonna do it, that's a good way to do it.
If I'm having Baileys in anything like that, I prefer it in something cold. Cold milk is nice.
Well, can I tell you, back when I was a lot fitter, I used to sometimes in the afternoon, after I've done a bit of a gym session or what have you, you put Baileys in my protein shake, especially if it was a Friday afternoon.
That's pretty cool.
Very cool.
Baileys is really nice over ice cream.
It is. I was thinking, Maxie.
Mate, nice over. Oh, let's be honest.
It's yeah.
I prefer it over an apple pie, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. It's nice as a dessert topping.
Absolutely, and have done that many a times. Baileys is my favourite alcoholic drink for sure, but and I do make my own Baileys with some of the products I got hanging around my house sometimes.
Yeah, I've tried it.
Back in the day.
Oh, have I?
I'm talking 30 or more years ago now.
Yeah. Yep.
A bloke I used to work with in Sydney, he made Baileys and he bought me a bottle every fortnight.
Wow, lucky you.
And mate, it was really good.
Wow, I'm done. No more TV snacks. Wow, I don't know where they went. Gone.
I can guess so.
Well, let me have a go first.
And I can tell you where it wasn't, in the bin.
In the fuel tank.
Yeah, there too.
Right. Well, that's probably one of my last snacks for a while because the eating's going to change and the gym's going to ramp up. So maybe. And what am I flying Virgin tomorrow? So no lunch. There'll be no lunch on the flight tomorrow, will there? Or will there?
Velocity, not unless you order something in advance. Have you got your booking number?
I do, but I can't be bothered.
Who are you flying with?
Velocity.
VA.
Oh, yeah, no, you'll have to pay for something.
Nah.
On board.
Nah.
And that's if they have it.
Nah.
If they're on the Fokker, you won't get anything.
Nah. I don't even know. What am I in? Am I in a 7-3?
Okay.
Where are you going from Mackay? How far are you going? Bris Vegas? That's usually the 7-3, isn't that, Terry?
It depends on the time of the day.
It's 11:25. Is that right? 11:25.
In the morning.
Yeah. Just.
Yeah, lunch.
Just have a look. I'll have a look for you.
Righto.
Yeah, I forgot what VA number it was, but
Why can't I help thinking it was YIS? I'm thinking I looked it up.
VA 608. Yeah, you're on a 73800.
is it Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Does it say
Is
it's
it Yankee India Foxtrot, Terry?
It's an older version. Yeah, it's got Wi-Fi.
Woohoo! You know what you can't do with the Wi-Fi? You can't play World of Aircraft, World of Airports.
No.
Nah, Wi-Fi's too slow. Too crap. There's the Volkswagen. There's that bread van sitting over on the cane fields to the right there. That looks cool. I'd have a bread van. I'd have a Volkswagen Caddy. That's where I met Tessa, standing right next to a Volkswagen Caddy.
On the bread
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Out of the loop. Yeah.
Down at the loop. That's where I met Tessa.
I remember that.
I remember that. And it wasn't long before I caught the Only Planes corporate jet back from up this way. Actually, I think it was from Mackay.
Yeah, that was out of Mackay or out of Rocky?
Ooh. Was it when you met Sarah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you met Sarah there too. And little did you know you guys were practically neighbours. Or maybe you did know.
No, I didn't know. That's when I told her where I was. And she's like, oh, that's funny. I only live just around the corner.
That's right. Now, you haven't moved all that far away. What were we talking about before? No. How long does it take to walk the Kippering train station from your new digs?
Like 3 minutes.
Wow. Okay. And how far to work?
Is 8 minutes.
Right. And try to remember what else we were talking about. Oh, KO Stadium. How far KO Stadium was from your place? So
15-minute walk. About a 15-minute walk.
There you go. Now, with that information, I reckon I know your address. I could triangulate your address with that bit of information. No, but seriously, no one's doxing your place, Tessa.
When you finally come and see it, yeah, you'll be like, what the? Yeah.
Let's make it soon, like this week coming sort of thing. What's your work?
Yep.
What's your work over the next week or so?
Well, I got all day tomorrow.
Yep.
Then like I'm doing middle of the day, Tuesday, Wednesday. I finish up early on Thursday, so I got Thursday and pretty much the whole afternoon off on Thursday.
Yep.
And got all day Friday, and then the weekend off.
Nice. Well, stay in touch, my friend. Just message me on Messenger or whatever, and let's catch up.
Yep.
Yep. I can't go too far, because the Driving Live Australia's worst supporter. What do we call Bethany? The channel's worst supporter. Well, I can't remember. She's actually on her way home from Ireland at the moment, and I think she texted me last night. She's leaving. She was leaving Dublin, so I don't know if she's in the air or not at the moment, but she's due to get in tomorrow, maybe in the morning, maybe just before I get in. So mind you, that'll be the international terminal as well, not the domestic terminal. So I think I'm catching up with her for dinner tomorrow night, and then
She's in tomorrow morning. She's in the air now.
How do you know?
Because London to Brisbane is approximately 22 hours, and it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon now here.
Okay. There's no,
that's logic working out, because it's roughly 22 hours from across from London to Australia.
Who said she went to London? Can't she fly from Dublin to Singapore or something?
No.
Dubai, Qatar?
Oh, she might be able to come through Dubai, but she's coming from Great Britain to Australia, so it's still 21 hours plus.
Yeah. But, sometimes people to try and, not pay too much for plane fares, take weird, wonderful.
Oh, I can tell you somebody that did that at Christmas. It wasn't me, though.
Roger. No, that's right. No, you're probably pretty close. So, so she's in the air at the moment ish, and I'll see her tomorrow night, and I get to look after her cat. When I say her cat, I mean my old cat. Oh, I mean Mum Pickle and Dill Pickle's old cat.
Actually, in the air is possibly the wrong way to put it, but she is en route.
Well, she's en route, but that could be sleeping on a chair in the bloody terminal too.
She could be at an airport. She could be on the bus, travelling between terminals. But she is en route. She's on her way.
No, she is. No, well, she was literally at Dublin yet last night or whatever, texting me, asking me if we could catch up. So I think we're catching up tomorrow night for din-dins. So
that works.
Yeah, it works.
Anywhere for a good feed, especially after a long haul flight.
Sydney Cotton Bridge, the O'Connell River. Whew. Oh, it's a fair nice bit of water down there.
There you go. Simon, in answer to your question right now, and my phone's ringing right back.
I'm over that game. That game that's being played just there. I'd like to say I care more, but I don't. I don't. So we'll be coming in the northern end of Mackay, past the where Bunnings. Was there an anaconda there too? I think maybe we did talk about anaconda before. Oh, that's right. We literally were looking at an anaconda, weren't we? Not a real one. Now I'm gutted I didn't get out and ride it, jump on it, try to wrestle it. It's been some good days, people. Thank you. I did see what you wrote about Bethany there, Pickle. I agree. I just haven't seen Puddin for too long. So I'm looking forward to looking after the cat because she's an awesome cat. She's getting old now. She's like 18 years old. but she is still a pretty amazing feline. So how far? 1 hour, 6 minutes, 100 kilometers to go. There you go. We're in the last 100 kilometers, people. Last 100 Ks, we have done 3,600. Oh, you know what? We're not going to quite reach 6,000 kilometers over this trip. We're going to be short by about 100 Ks. We've got 3,600 on the trip meter. In this car, we did 2,200. So that's 5,800. We got 100 kilometers to go. We're gonna be doing 5,900 kilometers over this over the Outback trip in with 2 vehicles. So almost 6,000 kilometers. That's pretty good. Wow, Leaf just hit the windscreen right in front of the camera. It happened so quick, I don't even know if you'll see it. Yeah, it looks like the sugarcane is well, there you go. There's some cane fields that have been harvested, so it's happening, see? It's happening. And well, we knew that too because we drag raced a cane train before that was on its way back to the fields to get refilled. So Gibson Creek, that's where we are. If you're on the map, crossing Gibson Creek, you can geolocate and see how far behind the map might be. Although that was about the same latency as the stream, then it could kind of go close to lining up, to be honest, if it's working properly. Roger, Sarge, number 4. Might see Hannah's before the end of the stream. So just on an hour to go, we will, we've seen the ocean. We don't need to go try and find a spot there in Mackay. I'll probably just pull up at the front of the hotel and finish the stream there. Again, fat chance anyone. If there's one person that might stalk me tonight, it could be Neil. Neil's not far down the road. He's about, I don't know, half an hour, 45 minutes away. But I'm definitely looking forward to catching the train to Cairns now. That's for sure. I have to organise for a hire car. So, well, that Kiwi family that I just spoke to quickly at the big Mango, they hired the Kia Carnival from Cairns, and they're driving that to Whitsunday Airport. So that's their North Queensland trip. So and they did a trip last year over here. They hired a Kia Carnival again, so they're pretty stoked that they got another one, especially with the they said they got 3 suitcases in the back behind the back seat, in between the back seat and the tailgate, 3 suitcases, as well as, I don't know how many, three kids, including adult-sized children, and mum and dad. So I think that could be, if I don't get one before then, or even if I do, I'd still be wanting to hire a Kia Carnival out of Cairns, but good to know we can. Fingers crossed. But yeah, Cairns, yep.
Okay.
Go for it.
Sorry about
Maxie.
my phone rang.
No, don't be sorry. No one.
Nothing to tell you so far that I can see. So everything looks hunky dory. Where are you? Let's have a look. You're just to the north of Bloomsbury.
Bloomsbury. Oh, we got the 79 series smashing past the Caravan. Easy done. Yeah, we got 1 hour, 1 minute to go. 92 kilometres, arriving in at 5:15 p.m. So I might just see what. There you go. 90 kilometres, the 90k marker. All right, Poppy Plum.
Thanks, sweetie.
Yeah, I saw that.
Gertrude's thanking the sweetie pies. I like that Gertrude's in. Gertrude's with us.
Yeah. Poppy Plum for a month.
Yep, the red peas. I can read that now. The sun's at the correct angle that I can actually see that that's a red pea plate, not a green one, like earlier today. Actually, I might just go dark for a minute or two. So anybody on the stream, if the sound disappears, it's on purpose. And we're back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I just tried to call Steve, see what he was doing. See what he was doing this afternoon. So he might call. He might call back. He might not. I don't know if I've called his work phone or his personal phone. Not sure. So I've only got the one number for him, I think. So I'm not sure if it's one or the other.
Oh, okay.
So if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do.
Developing around there now. Okay, thanks for being here, Simon. We'll catch you next time.
Yeah,
mate.
Simon, have a good one as we come into Bloomsbury. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and we'll catch you. We'll catch you soon. It won't be too long before we're back on the road, so keep an eye out. And in the meantime, if you want to, we might see you over at the Driving Live Oz live replay channel, which I will look at getting back up and running tonight. So there you go. Take care, mate.
God, it's quite a few moons since I last drove through Bloomsbury.
Here you go. Yeah, you know, it's a one-horse town where you only have to slow down to 80k an hour and then back up to 100.
You know, it's a one-horse town when you don't even see one horse.
I think they parked it up for the night.
Yeah, probably. It's after 3 o'clock, so you're probably right.
Well, might have had the Sunday off as well.
Yeah, it's probably one of those midday Saturdays to 10 o'clock Monday morning things.
Right, so the last we're at the bottom of the ninth, heading into Mackay. It is the last 100 Ks of an almost 6,000 kilometre journey. not quite. I probably did close to 1,000 kilometers of that not live streaming when I was just to and from the job site. Just got to back it off a bit here for old mate to take his little right hand corner because there's no. Look at that. He's trying to get off the road for me. There we go, brother.
Yeah, Bob the Builder, I don't know if I want fire pizza or not. I don't really feel like pizza.
I don't feel like. Nah. Oh, trying to remember. The last time I had pizza was at Longreach. That was good pizza. That was good pizza.
Right, okay.
So
I haven't had pizza for a few weeks now.
pizza, I think pizza's like a twice a month kind of meal. Once a fortnight. Maybe that's too much now. Maybe it should be a once a month thing.
Yeah, I usually keep enough stuff in the fridge and freezer that, well, I really don't have to have any takeaway, but I do shout myself something once every couple of months.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Look, back across the north coast line.
It's usually like nights like the other night where I said it was too cold and I was too tired and crook to be bothered going out, but I was still hungry.
Yeah, gotcha. Bit of chat action going on there.
Yeah.
I think there's a bit of interaction rather than.
Yeah, it's keeping the chat level up, so I'm just leaving them with it.
Could be. Yeah, me too. There's the north coastline on the left side of us now. We're on the western side of the.
You know what?
What?
One thing I have noticed roughly where you are at the moment.
Yep.
Is the road surface? It doesn't look like it's resealed since I last drove it.
Which was 1800 and what?
1740.
Well, it couldn't have been because this probably wouldn't have even been an Aboriginal road.
No, that's right.
Or at least it would have only been an Aboriginal road. Or maybe cattle. Hang on. Cows aren't native to Australia at all, are they?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I'm pretty sure they're not.
No, I'm pretty sure they're not too. Actually, the largest mammal is that was indigenous to Australia is the kangaroo.
Yeah,
probably. Yeah.
Yeah, because our indigenous friends a few thousand years ago slaughtered all of the biggest ones, which is why there's nothing bigger than a kangaroo. So,
yeah.
I mean, there's
some of those kangaroos, those Western Plains reds can be a decent size.
Well, yeah, for sure, but we're talking more. Like the question is, why isn't there more buffalo-sized animals or elephant size?
Stuff's imported. Even
it
the
is
camels
now.
are imported, even though we've got more of them than anywhere else. They're still imported.
They are in the last few hundred years, of course, but before then, there's fossils of bigger mammals.
Oh yeah.
Like there's like fossils of check out the is it a sandman? Is that a HZ? I don't know. The grill's missing.
Ruth.
That was a red sandman.
Back.
Check it out.
My cousin's partner had a sandman.
Yep. Sandman headed north in the other lane. There's talks of back a few thousand years of being like wombats that were as big as cows and stuff like that, but they all got slaughtered. So there's fossils, but that's about it. So, yeah, I mean, you could call it a bit of a war on the animals, I guess.
I suppose.
Yeah. Anyway.
I'm just having a look at those hills behind you. I'm just wondering how far back is the Great Dividing Range from the coast up there?
I got a question. How can you see anything behind me at the moment?
No, I'm saying behind the road.
Oh, right. Gotcha. Yeah, all the hills here. Yeah.
Because you've got the coast on one side of the road, the mountains on the other. So
Did you say
I
Great
reckon
Dividing Range?
I'd call the mountains behind the road.
Great Dividing Range.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I wonder if that's part of the Great Divide.
Oh, 100%. From
Avo fan, mate, about give or take about 50 minutes.
Or 5:15. 5:15 to the hotel. 5:15 Eastern Standard Time. That's so 50,
that's the ETA. The
51 minutes.
The ATA is plus or minus a few minutes.
Well, I don't need to refuel. Well, the vehicles will have enough fuel in it for me to go and wash it in the morning. I know exactly where the car wash is, so I don't need to take too long. The thing is, I need to produce, like, I can use the business card to wash the car because it's a business expense. But the problem is those car washers don't often give out receipts. So it sucks.
Just have a check on the machine. Most of them got those push button machines, and if you ask for a receipt, it will actually give you one.
I don't know if
it's a bit like the hospital car parks.
I think the hospital car parks are a little bit more professional than a lot. Old mate pushing his push bike. I think he's just overriding it. It didn't look like he had a flat tire at all. He's going the other way anyway.
That's not old mate that we were talking about before, is it?
No, not Catman. Catman.
Doing it. Yeah. Starting to get a bit. I reckon it's going to be cold here again tonight. It's got all the makings of it.
I think this is his. Okay. I think this is his Instagram page, Catman6701. He's got 875,000 followers. And he says, walking for peace, I will become the world's greatest superhero cycling across Australia. And
right, okay.
rchfundraising.com.au. Follow. Where is he? Oh, there's a photo of him out the front of Sydney Opera House. That was... Can't tell.
Yeah, I'll bet it was, mate. I will bet it was.
Catman is so cool. Well, let's see where he is. Can anyone see where he is at the moment? I don't know how long ago. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know that he. Oh, Alligator Creek. Hello. I don't know that he's got like a. He might have like a little bit of a. Well, that was the 6th of May in Sydney. I do believe he was on the Gold Coast last week.
He was recently spotted along the Pacific Highway in Logan Home.
All right.
And had been making stops around the Sunshine Coast and Brisbane.
I might have to do some research tonight / tomorrow, maybe waiting for a plane, maybe on the plane. Maybe I'll have enough Wi-Fi bandwidth to at least research where he might be in the next week or so. We could do a stream to go and say good day to Catman, say konnichiwa. Konnichiwa.
Indeed.
And sort of,
Say g'day.
Say g'day. Say konnichiwa. So we'll see. We'll see. But I think he could be close enough to if he's in southeast Queensland, it could be a good thing.
True.
I think so. You got to
According to Dylan, he was in Moray Field a few weeks ago.
Right. So, well, then the question is, has he gone north or south? That is the question. What did you?
The thing did say he's been making stops around the Sunshine Coast, so that would sort of indicate to me that he's probably headed north.
Oh, good photo, BT. BT, you're still there. Well done. Well done. The big mango photo is awesome.
Oh, yeah. You saw that, did you?
Oh, yeah, you know. Yeah, she's done good. She's a legend. But I shall be researching unless somebody sort of pinpoints where he might be before we finish the stream today.
Was that me or you sort of breaking up a little bit?
Oh, I've got some treeage here.
And it didn't sound like a treeage breakup, though. It sort of was more of a crackly thing.
That was me shutting my phone off, the one that the Discord's running through. And then I said, I think I might have profaned some profanity.
Yeah, it's all right.
I think I said, oh, crap.
I don't know, Jacob, and we're not even going to hazard a guess because we don't do spoilers on this channel.
What are we looking at not spoil at the moment? Brisbane Lions Bombers score. Yeah, look, you know what? When it comes to AFL, we can always ask, is there anybody currently on the stream that is opposed to knowing the Lions Bombers score? And if anybody puts their hand up, if you're opposed to it, pink hand. You got 60 seconds to put pink hands in the chat. If there's no pink hands in the chat after 60 seconds, feel free. So, like we said yesterday, a spoiler is when somebody doesn't ask and just blurts it out. That's a spoiler. If somebody asks, then it's not a spoiler because you've asked for either permission or you've checked. So I will say no V8 supercar information because I definitely have yesterday and today to catch up with.
I'm going to just hop in there.
Yeah, go. You didn't do a very good job of hopping in there because you disappeared.
No.
No, what? So mine are the supercars are in Townsville this weekend. Yes, they are. And if I'd planned this trip a little better, I might have been there today, but I didn't realise until yesterday morning. No, Friday morning. Sorry, I didn't realise till Friday morning on the way to Birdsville that the supercars are actually on in Townsville this weekend. So, but that's okay. Maybe we plan it for next year. Like I mentioned yesterday, the plan is that I want to do the national highway, number one, all around Australia. It's about, 15,000 kilometres, give or take. I think it's closer to 16 or 17,000, to be honest. Including going to the V8 supercars in Perth, Darwin and Townsville. All the other races, I mean, I've been to the Tasmania race at Simmons Plains, so I'm not saying I wouldn't. Well, I definitely want to live stream through Tassie. Tassie will be a bit hard because a lot of the good roads in Tasmania will have a lot of treeage over the top. So a lot, some like a fair bit, but and we don't want to just do the main highway from Hobart to Launceston. We want to circumnavigate Tasmania as well, which I've done kind of twice-ish. Did it clockwise one time in a car and anti-clockwise one time on a motorcycle. So, been to Cradle Mountain. I've been to Cradle Mountain twice. Well, I got to Dove Lake, or Lake Dove, or whatever they call it, twice. And I did walk up Cradle Mountain once with a friend. Yeah, it's an
nice hotel at Cradle Mountain that I stayed at overnight. Just trying to.
Is it in that national park?
Yeah.
There, right.
Yeah.
Nice. I can tell you what, the first time I ever saw fuel at $2 a litre was when I rode to Cradle Mountain. There's a little petrol bowser and that there, where I think you like buy your tickets to go up there or whatever. And I was on the motorcycle, so I didn't wince too much. I was like, oh, imagine putting $30 worth of fuel in a motorcycle. That's nuts.
Yeah. The first time I had paid $2 a litre for fuel was, how far back are we going now? 20 odd years at Renner Springs.
Renner Springs. Haven't been there for a long time. So that's the plan. So maybe next year we have the ability to do that, and therefore we will get to Townsville next year. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're going to get to Townsville this year too if we're driving back from Cairns, but it won't be for the supercars, obviously. But we will be driving around the supercars track as much as you kind of can when it's all packed up and it's not a racetrack anymore. A little bit like Surfers Paradise. A little bit like Melbourne.
What's the name of this place you're coming through? I'm trying to catch it. Is that Kawajo?
I don't know. I missed it. I'm already through it. I'm out the other side of it already.
It looks like Kawajo. I'll take it.
McIntyre Street. I don't know. I have no idea. Kawajo. That's the name just at this little creek, St. Helens Creek. But yeah, there you go. Kawajo.
Actually, you may already be into Kalen.
No. Kawajo is where I am right now.
Kawajo. That wasn't a bad guess because it's not on the map.
No, I couldn't read it on the map either.
That's my memory working for me. Because I remember Kawajo being the first place north of Kalen.
What is this? Is this it's a cane tractor. It's a cane harvester. Oh, it's actually a cane harvester on a trailer being towed by a John Deere.
Oh.
I know. That's why it was so high. It's up there. Hello, horsey. There's a horse in front of us. Let's see if we can cruise past the horse float at this overtaking lane 300 metres ahead. Starting to cool off. I had to turn the air conditioning fan down.
Yeah, no wonder it feels cold. 15.1 feels like 8.8. So I think it's going to be a heater night tonight.
Oh, I'm assuming you're talking about where you are then.
Yes.
Go the what are they called? CCS, the LDV SAC Motors van. Did I say that right? CCS. Is that right, Hennis? Oh, I've not really used the UHF yet today, have I? It keeps trying to time out.
I'm going to say you wouldn't get a lot of it along the main highway there.
No, it keeps trying to. I think I got it set for like 2 hours or something, and then it times out, turns itself off. So it was doing the ABC radio beeps again. Bring back memories.
Of course. Here's the ABC News with James Dibble.
There you go. Usually, if you can pick up ABC, you can pick up Triple J, but
Triple J is ABC.
Well, that's right, but not a fan of the ABC because they're a taxpayer-funded broadcaster that's not supposed to be biased. But you tell me they're not biased.
There's no broadcasting platform in this country that's not biased.
Yeah, but they're biased the wrong way. I wouldn't have a problem if they were biased the other way.
Yeah, well, other people on the other way say they're biased the other way. So there you go.
Except there's no way on earth they are.
Yeah. Oh, he's finished work. So you did get away at 4 o'clock. Well done, Moo.
Moo. More tractors. More tractors. 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 Tractors pulling cane hoppers. Oh, another red kangaroo. You know what? A little thirsty. I might actually have water this time. Oh, oh. Nice. Yeah, I just need to be careful with all these cane tractors driving around, slowing the Bruce Highway traffic down. Could be a couple of Ranger drivers trying to overtake where they shouldn't be, so I just need to keep my eyes out. Stay vigilant. Yeah, there's a bit of dust in the air here. It's like dust.
Okay, Stu. See you when you get home, mate. And that would possibly, is that Mount Ossa?
You tell me, my friend. You tell me. Yes, it is Mount Ossa. We have 38 kilometres to the first roundabout coming into the north end of the. It's a bypass road. You turn right and take the Mackay bypass. But we're not doing
that. That would be the one that goes through Marion.
Does it go through Marion? It doesn't go through Marion. It goes.
It's the only real bypass. Oh, hang on.
No. There's an actual.
The main route takes you like clothes are in.
No. There's a bypass being built since you were up this way last time.
Oh, Mackay Ring Road.
Yeah, Mackay Ring Road. Yep. Well,
that never existed the last time I was up there.
No, that's true. So the road that goes out to Marion, which is where my ex-girlfriend's dad lives, g'day Nigel. He'll never be watching this channel, that's for sure. He lives out that way. So I've been to Marion, and they don't do good coffee out that way. I remember racing into Mackay to get real coffee one Saturday morning before my girlfriend got all ragey because the coffee that, well, I actually bought her a coffee from, I came in on the Saturday morning and did park run without her because she didn't want to do it. I did park run, and then I bought her a coffee and I took it back, but it was, I don't know, almond milk or whatever. And it actually, by the time, like, it was just a bad coffee. So she was a little upset. And then we tried to get a coffee from like the local shop in at Marion, and that was terrible. And then she'd given up all hope and she was going to be depressed for the rest of the day. So I said, wait. And I called, is it the rusty goat or the silly goat or the something goat, the grazing goat, something like that, because it sounded like it would have some la-di-da city slicker coffee. And I said, do you have XYZ? And they said, yeah, we do. And I said, I'll see you in 20 minutes. And I think it took us 15 minutes to go from Marion into Mackay. I was driving a V8 Volvo at the time, so, you know, wasn't a slow car.
Right.
Anyway.
I'll be back in just a sec. I've got to go put some light on around here.
That's cute. Copy. I think I can hold the fort until you get back, Maxie. How do you count cows? Is it the same way as counting sheep? The calculator. Oh, man. That's a dad joke. That's a dad joke. How many dads do we have on the channel? Junior, you're a dad.
Yes.
Just saying. Calculator. Just saying. Good joke, though. I actually didn't know the answer to that one. Cutie patootie. That's a Bethany saying. Bethany says cutie patootie. So the human caretaker for my cat. Just there's no innuendo in that too. Just saying, like, put in the cat. I will stick a photo of me and Puddin in the Discord so you guys can all see how amazingly cute she is. Actually, I do have a really cool video of her when I taught her how to sit, stand, high five, kiss, do all the really cool stuff that you normally wouldn't train a cat to do. But she did it as like a 15-year-old cat. She's a good one. Who's Bethany? That is an excellent question. Bethany is my former flatmate, roommate, housemate, and still good mates. She is okay, quick Puddin story. So Puddin was Mum Pickle and Dill Pickle's cat when they lived in Tasmania. Mum and Dill Pickle sent Puddin up early on the plane, and I went out to Brisbane and picked up Puddin, and by the time Mum Pickle and Dill Pickle had moved back to southeast Queensland, Pickle had Puddin had kind of made herself at home with me, and vice versa, because she's an awesome cat. And so Bethany and I I'm trying. I think Bethany and I were. I think we were flatmates at the time, and I think Bethany actually came out and picked Puddin up with me. So by the time I'm going to get past this learner, and then look, Puddin has been an amazing mental health animal for everyone involved, for anyone who's been a part of Puddin's life. I reckon she's sort of touched everybody in such a positive and affectionate way. So yeah. Long story short, I gifted with Mum Pickle and Dill Pickle's permission, of course. I gifted Puddin to Bethany, and so Bethany has another flatmate now, Gracie. So Gracie looks after Puddin when Bethany's not around. But if neither of them can look after her, there are some other people that Puddin gets cared for by. And when we say cared for, we can talk about Puddin's medical condition because she's not a human. So it's not necessarily medical incompetence. Puddin's a diabetic, and she gets 2 needles a day, insulin shots. So one at 6:30 in the morning, one at 6:30 at night. So she does need daily care. You can't just leave her. So I'm still, I'd basically say privileged enough to be able to still help look after Puddin. So, and she's I don't know, she's affectionate with most people, but I like to think that she still remembers me as her primary caregiver, you know, her human for a period of time. So, and there's more of a backstory of how she came into being Mum Pickle and Dill Pickle's cat as well, being I don't know, injured, couple of broken hips or legs or something like that, and left at a vet. Rescue cat, you could say. So yeah, there's more back to, but we'll I'll get a picture. We'll get a picture of Puddin. Whack her in the Discord. What do you mean you didn't get her back? She's always been in your life. You can go visit her if you want to, Pickle. You've got 2 new cats now for the last, 5 years? So, and you know what? Every now and then I get to pat your cats. So, they're not as friendly as Puddin. Trust me, Puddin's not poor. She's got a lot of affection around her. She's got a lot of people that do actually really like and care for her. She's not poor. She's not poor. I mean, poor Puddin back in the day, but not in the last 5 or 6 years. Well, thank you, Hilux, for letting me know it's time to take a break. I totally agree.
Yeah, we'll be taking one within the next half hour.
Oh, there's our turn off to Marion. So I've travelled that road. I've travelled from Marion to Airlie Beach before, so and that's where the Prado's turning off. Go Prado, go! Yep. So Marion, 9 kilometres down that road, Marion Hampton Road or whatever it is. You know what? I actually have to turn. Oh, there's a plover crossing the road. Ooh, don't even fly away, mate. Just run. I'm having to turn. It's 22 degrees outside. I'm having to turn the heater slightly on.
Yeah, I've got 8.8.
Yeah, but you're also in New South Colton.
Yeah, I hate to think what it is in Melbourne.
I don't hate to what it is in Melbourne. I like to think what it is in Melbourne because we're not there. So it doesn't matter. Where is Brisbane and the Bombers playing? Are they playing at the Gabba or are they playing down south? Because there'd be a lot of scarves at the football if they're playing down south. We have 25 kilometres to go, roughly 20 minutes. Oh, g'day, Martin. How are you, Martin?
Venues, the Gabba.
Okay, good information. Good to know the players aren't that cold. And you know what? Don't worry about the players; they're warm running around the field. It's the spectators. Glad to know the spectators aren't that cold. Although Queenslanders think that anything under 20 degrees is cold. So, just saying, just putting it into perspective as we cut back across the North Coast line. I don't need to overtake the vehicles in front. Nothing behind us. There's a bit of trees here. My thoughts go out to you. There's nothing I can do about it, so no need to apologise. Oh, nice indicator then. Why don't you change half a lane before you put your indicator on, Mr. Land Cruiser? Leap Hotel. Well, there's a sign for it. Cape Hillsborough National Park. Not far to go now. What a day. I can't say it was quite as interesting as 2 days ago. What are you saying, Martin?
Julie's was getting cold.
You've got a heater there. What do you got in the way of actual heating devices, mate?
Oh, I don't use the gas heater or the aircon.
Of course. Here we are.
I'll put them on soon. I'm just going to finish this first.
Seaforth, Plaistow, a couple other places. $20Ks to Mackay. Here is the Leap Hotel on the left. Oh, check out all the RVs. Caravans on the left here. Leap Hotel. There you go. That's where it is, peeps. I've actually never been there, never stopped there.
Yeah, it's just the campground.
I don't know what was going on then, but you didn't really come across very well. What was that, Max?
Good question. It says it was the Leap campground.
Yep, that makes sense because it was definitely being camped in. We might have to maybe stop in there on the way through later this year, Tezza. Maybe. All these little bits. Oh, well, there you go. See, I'm going to have an awesome tour guide in October. Maybe, Matt, you know what? October sounds like it's going to be a mad month. It's going to be Brisbane, Sydney, Subinats, Bathurst, Melbourne. Hopefully might catch up with, hopefully catching up with Courts, might even catch up with Gay and, what's the other name? Gary and Carol. Gay and Carol, is that right? Gary and Carl. Gary and Carl. No, Gay and Carol. Well, now that I've found them on YouTube, I'll check out their channel. See their, check out their content.
That was weird.
Was weird.
My map on the laptop just jumped.
Mandarana. Did I say that correctly? Mandarana. Off to the west. Now, that's a little bit too warm. Let's turn that back down a little bit. Hello, cows. Are they cows? They look like cows. They are cows.
The only thing that I can see there that it's anything like it's Wandaroo.
Yeah. I see big smokestack. I see another cane train. Full cane train. Oh, is it stopped? Oh, let's have a little look. No one behind me. Gonna have a little look down the track. Looks like it might be stopped, ready to go across. Oh no, there's no engine on it.
Speaking of stopped, you seem to have frozen.
Nah. Oh, I have too, haven't I? Let's. Seconds, people. Thank you all.
Okay.
When you say I froze, the first thing I think of is the map. But you're right. I looked at the camera viewfinder and I was frozen. I think it was because
the map is lagging, but I'm not worried about
it. It's because I turned up I turned the heat up, and the heat was going up the bloody windscreen, and it heated
every time.
Heated the camera up. The camera's warm. Oh, sorry. What have I done? There we go.
Are you coming towards Farley?
Oh yeah, probably. Is that what this place is? Yes, Farley.
Right.
Nobles Road.
Keep track of you on the map.
Look how long my shadow is getting. Well, sunset soon, isn't it? What is sunset here? Let's have a squeeze.
Sunset here is right now, 1 minute past 5.
Well, sunset here is 37 minutes past 5. So we've got 36 minutes before sunset. So we won't be finishing the stream on sunset today. We'll finish a little bit earlier than that. We've got 12 minutes to go. Wow. It's been a trip. Mackay. I know exactly where to get a coffee from in the morning, and I know exactly where to wash the car, and I normally finish the stream. Actually, I can finish the stream at the Masters Surveying office. It overlooks the airport. I just nah. I don't need to go there tonight. I've done that before. Copy. Starting to cool down again now. I'm trying to cool the phone down. Farview Tavern. So let's recenter. So not far now to the first roundabout into town. Mackay Ring will shoot off to the right, but we are not going to take that today. Oh, there we go. I can see Mackay CBD in the distance. Is that a police car? Yes, it is. Hello, police car. Last 10 minutes of this. Last 10 minutes of of 7 days worth of live streaming adventures from Brisbane to Quilpie to Windora to Longreach out through Winton and up to Cloncurry and up to Quamby, where I reheated my garlic bread in the engine bay of the car. And then back down, stayed in Cloncurry for the night, and then all the way down to Baduri. And that was 4 days worth. And then it was a week plus worth of work. I do need to put my timesheet in tonight. So I do need to do that. And then a live stream out to Birdsville, Big Red, bogged for the axles, pulled out by with the help of 4 really cool dudes, 3 boys up from Coffs Harbour, and Adrian that's cruising around with his caravan, and then we left Baduri, and there's the sign into Mackay. Welcome to Mackay. If you turn right here, that will be the Mackay Ring Road. So if you're bypassing Mackay, that's the way you'd go, but we're not going that way. We're coming into town. And then, yesterday and today. Yesterday up to Booyah and up to Winton and Hughenden. Stayed overnight in Hughenden at the Royal Hotel Motel last night, which I recommend. Wasn't too bad. And then today from Hughenden across through to Charters Towers, cut south of Townsville, joined up with the Bruce Highway at Guru, and then cruised down through Ayr, Bowen. We got the big anaconda, a big wedge of watermelon, a big 3/4 pumpkin, as well as a medium-sized mango, and the big mango itself in Bowen. And now cruising on into Mackay.
Like the GPS has picked you up again.
Yeah. What's it doing? It's giving me a route to it's messing me around.
I'm looking to see if you're actually going to follow it, though.
Nah,
it'll change if you don't.
Well, here's the thing, right? The hotel I'm staying at is on the Bruce Highway, so Nebo Road. So
it's just saying if you go the other way, it's quicker, but it doesn't matter. You might as well stay the way you're going.
It's not about might as well. It is I will be, because The map only tells me where to go when I want it to tell me where to go. I'm still boss in my own lunchtime. We are going to. Wow. I can't remember last time I stopped at a set of traffic lights. Oh.
Go Jonah yourself.
Did you say something about Jonah? Who's Jonah? Now, do you know what? I got a question. How does Mopsy put up a pink hand if he can't see the message? Well, now he can
just
see.
continued on, that's all.
What? What are you
He
going?
just continued it on, the others didn't come up till after. But yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Hello, Mackay. How are you? When was I here last? Wasn't terribly long ago. So, if you want to go to Mackay, so we're coming across the bridge. Goose Pond Creek. It's quite industrial and commercial out this way with all your Harvey Normans and your Autobarns and Super Cheaps, Bunnings and all that sort of stuff. You want to come across in front of me again, Mr. 200 series, or are you right in that lane? Oh, there's a VL Commodore in the left lane. Looks like a V8. Might have to wind my window down a little bit. Let's see if we can hear it. Oh, I can hear it. Who doesn't like a V8 VL Calais? Is it Calais or is it just a Commodore? Yeah, that's a bit of a gap you've left in front of you. Is that a Navara? Does not surprise me.
Now I'm just working out what part of Mackay I stayed in for a week.
Is it a Commodore or a Calais? It's just a Commodore. I say just a Commodore. It's not just a Commodore. It's a nice Commodore. But Windows coming up. Because it's chilly. Oh, hello, Mark 3 Super. Starting to get some condensation on the outside of the windscreen. I'd actually just turn the aircon off. All right, what waterway is this one that I'm traversing?
That's the Pioneer River.
The Pioneer River. Gotcha.
That's the one that gives Mackay a hell of a lot of grief when it rains a lot.
Well, they built Mackay on the river, so I guess it's Mackay's fault. Let's not blame the river. And so Mackay City Centre, if you turn left here, jump in the left lane, turn left. So go to the city centre. I shall be going there in the morning for a coffee. But we're going right because we're heading south, continuing along the Bruce Highway, along Nebo Road, and then we're going to have to do a little double back to get to the hotel room because it's it will be on the other side of the road. So I might do, Pioneer River.
Now I can see why the original thing routed you the other way.
Why is that?
Because it would have brought you out on Lagoon Street, which means you could have turned left to the hotel.
That's all right. I know what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna need the left lane up here a little bit. which I can do now, actually. I can left lane it right now. I can left lane it right now. And here we go. And this, I think this now is Nebo Road. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I understand that. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn left to go right, and I'll show you what I mean. Turn left to go right. It's what I say when people are trying to turn right across peak hour traffic, which is stupid, especially in Brisbane on Sandgate Road, for instance, is one of the worst spots in and around near where I live. But we're going to turn left and do a back street to then turn back towards the hotel. Oop. Let's go this way. This is the street that I want, I'm pretty sure. So you turn left and then you turn right. Down this street. And then we turn right again. On this street. Oh, no. All right, we're going to turn left because it says turn left only down there. So we'll go another street. Oh, what's that? Is that that's an R32. It's got a bit too much going on with that. Looks, in my opinion, a bit ugly. It's got a lot of fiberglass bits on it, but local neighbours gave me a nod. All right. What does it say? Oh, you know it. Now the sun's in my eyes. I can't see. No, can't go that one. Where am I? Oh yeah, we're down a couple of back streets. Let's check it out. Oh, is that a church? The Church of Jesus Christ and Latter-day Saints, or however you say that. Heath Hamilton Street. I picked the street with all the stop signs. I go right, don't I? And I'm trying to look right into the sun. That's a little better. All right, about 2 minutes to go. I just want to thank everybody for joining me on this journey. You guys seriously make it a lot safer. I'll tell you that. Keep me company. You keep me awake. Like I've said, I haven't really said it these past seven streams, but having you guys along actually keeps my energy levels, keeps me interactive, keeps me alert, keeps me looking out at traffic and all of that sort of stuff. So it's not until it's not until I turn the stream off that then all of a sudden tiredness hits me and I feel a bit lethargic. So yeah, all right. Hey, let's have a look at this set of traffic lights. Now, I can tell you this set of traffic lights that we will not get a green light at the same time as the people across from us get a green light, because I can tell because there's four. The green arrow is the fourth light down to turn right. So either we will get the green light first, or the people across across the road will get the green light first. But either way, and the other thing that I know too is you've got 2 lanes of traffic. There you go. That can turn right across in front of me as those vehicles are doing. So here's a set of traffic lights where you know you're not going to get a green light at the same time as the cars coming across get a green light. That'll never happen, because every time you get a green light to go here, you'll always get a green right, just like that one. And if you know traffic lights, you'll know that is the case. Alrighty. My hotel just up here on the left. So about a minute to go, we'll start winding down the stream. Thanks again. I will see you guys next time from sunny southeast Queensland, back in Brisbane. Looking forward to getting home, and we'll try and find where Catman is. Maybe we try and see where Catman is. We're going to have to look at going for a drive to Coffs Harbour as well as out to Deer and Bandy. And here we are. Here's my digs for the night. So I will back it in just here. This family's been nice enough to say, hey, kids,
here.
have you stayed here? I've stayed here many a times. They've got my name on file. They know who I am. They actually know me as Sarge instead of, you know, my officially real name. So let's back us in a little bit more. Stop there. Cool. All righty, everybody. Hey, let's spin this camera around. Is it that button? That button. Hey, thank you so much. You guys rock. I'm gonna have a good night's sleep. Might go across the road to the Irish pub and have a beverage. But look at that, 3,710 kilometers on this vehicle, 2,200 on the other, so 5,900 kilometers done. And again, special thanks to all my moderators. Junior, thank you. You're still here at the moment, so mate, appreciate it. Did you want to say anything?
Thank you for 7 days, and we will see everyone on the next one.
Yeah, mate, you know it. All righty. Thank you, mate. Where's Discord? There it is. Let's I always press that button. Why do I do that? We're on that one. Maxie's there. Yeah, Max, you want to say anything?
Yeah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Yep, absolutely. Yep.
Like they always say, we don't know when the next one will be, but make sure you leave your black bell switched on, and you'll find out.
Your black bell, your notification bell. What's the other thing? The other thing, Tezza's still there.
Yeah, I'm still here.
There you go, mate. Anything to say? It's been great having you on board.
Yeah, it's been a great 2 weeks. Look forward to the next one. And yeah, we'll plan that Cairns trip.
Definitely, mate. Looking forward to it. But you and I are going to catch up face to face in the next sort of week or so. So we'll
definitely look forward to it.
Well, absolutely. So all righty. And all the supporters, all the members, all the subscribers, and anybody that's tuned in, thank you very much. You've been awesome. Thanks for helping me have a safe journey, and from southeast Queensland out to the Outback and now back to the coast. And it is time to roll the credits. So thank you very much, and we'll see you next stream. whoa. Avo fans just dropped 2. Aussie. I don't know. There's music going off. Avo fans just dropped 2. So Avo fan, thank you. I just want to break transmission whilst the credits are rolling and say, Avo fan, you're a legend. Thank you so much, mate. And let's get back to the credits.